Should work, right? It should work. 1 second. Let's get everything in order here, at least for YouTube as well. And then we... 1 second, guys. Kind of annoys me right now. I have to debug YouTube. A little bit weird right now. No, it does work. Does it work or not? Sorry, guys. Why does it not work on YouTube? No, it does work. It finally, okay, it does work. No, never mind. It does work. YouTube works. So we have YouTube as well on Battle Brothers Live. Anatomist playthrough, right? One second. I even wrote live wrong. Anatomist playthrough. That's perfect. Okay, guys. Okay. So we play it calmly, right? We play it calmly. We just play our Anatomist playthrough. And I'm sorry, guys. This was not. I think speedrunning was not meant to be today, or maybe even this month. Maybe once a month we do a speedrun weekend, and we see how it goes. Anyhow, was a clever way to get all the bad. Yeah, that was a clever way to get all the misplays out of the way, right? Like the miss. I mean, I just one click, one wrong click, you end the round, and you're, maybe this is even too dangerous to do a click, right? You maybe just press the retreat button and let the AI handle it. I don't even know. Maybe just don't get ambushed, I guess. So we play the doctors. Oh, guys, let me just start the ward for YouTube. Hey, Pashi is here, and this is episode 2 of our Anatomist playthrough, which is part of a win streak series where we want to beat all legendary locations with all origins in around 2000 days. Let's see if we can make it work. So here it goes, the doctors. Let's take our time and play some nice Battle Brothers. Oh, and no, wait, I have the wrong mods now, because I still have the mods from, still have Swifter on. Let me just get rid of Swifter. 1 second, guys. Let's get rid of Swifter, because we don't need Swifter here, that's for sure. We don't need it. Swifter is just for speed running, right? Like 8 times speed and stuff, and like combat speed. That's not, I mean, some people play like that normally, but that's not what you need to do in a normal run. Okay. So one more time. There's like 3 or 4 introductions today already, right? But it's fine. One more time. So, hey, Pashi is here, and today we're playing episode 2 of our Anatomist playthrough, which is part of our win streak series, where we want to play with all origins and beat all legendary locations in around 2000 days total. Let's see. So we're ready, right? We're ready. At least everybody is ready and everybody is hyped. So, guys, yesterday, by the way, was a really good stream. Had like highest viewership ever, and highest number of new followers ever, and 2 new subscribers, and all the shenanigans, right? Like all the numbers. And I think people had fun too, right? I guess, I hope. And the most important thing, right? People had fun. I'm just talking about numbers here, but the most important thing is that you guys have fun and that we all have fun. Let's go. So I think I guess we came from the north. I'm not completely sure, but I guess, right? We were looking for contracts. And you know what I thought about a little bit actually overnight? Yeah, speedrun is already over. Speedrun is already over. And I thought about it, and we might just go to the south now, to be honest. Like, we just have a couple of days. Oh no, we need money. We need money to go to the south. Some unhold shot up. I misplayed. I didn't flee from the unholds correctly. Yeah, let's just get some food. So I think the problem here is right now, we just need contracts. I want to go to the south. I want to go to the desert. Like, we just have a couple of days of desert fights left before they have Nimble, right? And before they have Dodge, these these Nomad Outlaws. You know, the famous pre-40, pre-dodge desert timing. The pre-day 40, pre-dodge desert timing. But we don't have money to even travel to the south. That's how poor we are. We don't have money for it. Finally a contract, man. Finally a contract. So we take it. We do take the contract. And everybody was ready, right? We have 12 people. Some are injured, but it's like, you know, whatever. We are strong, right? We are strong. Oh, here's the Orc Flail. Here's the Orc Flail for the speedrun. The speedrunning flail here. Here it is. But we are ready, right? We are ready. We have some injuries, but it's not the biggest deal, these injuries. The only sad thing is we lost a brother in our last episode, at the end of last episode, right? Like, I don't know if exactly the end, but around the end we lost a brother. 9 thieves. There can't be a necromancer in here, right? Because it's hey, we lost. Yeah, we already lost. We already lost. We lost the speedrun already. I just fucked it up. I think I wasn't really in the mood, I guess, because we did like 3 camps. Like 3 camps in 40 minutes or something, or maybe even 4. I don't really remember. Quite easily so, without losses. And then I kind of didn't really escape from unhost the way I should have. Wait, this is not a speedrun, guys, by the way, right? We have time to think. We have time to think here. The nice. I kind of forgot my.
That was.
Yeah, that was questionable.
At the best.
So we kind of don't have an. Our spear guy doesn't have a. I forgot to give him like apparently a shield. He doesn't need it, right? He's actually in a perfect position to not need a shield. He just spear walls. That's what they do. We don't need any of these things. You might want to get some of these like black pyjamas, kind of like, but I guess we would love to get these black pyjamas. Black pyjamas are better than white pyjamas, right? Let's just wait a second. We can literally just shield wall here. I don't even hate this strategy of just standing there and shield walling. Spear walling, right? Just spear wall, it's fine. We can kill some guys here. It's like they will approach us, right? They will approach us. So let them approach. Yeah, let's go, right? Let's go. Let's go, guys. Everybody's happy here. The spear. Spear does the damage. Oh god. They didn't even approach us and they're already like, they just get like one crossbow basically. One crossbow, one crossbow, one bow, and like a couple of spear hits from the spear wall. That's all there is to it. They already hate their lives. So we want to get this here, this Brigand Thug's armor, because it's I think it's a 70 armor, right? The black ones, the black pyjamas. I think there's 70 armors. Oh god, these kills, man. Brutal. Yeah, this guy here. Can we even get him? Okay, we want to... Wait, sorry, I misclicked. I think we just ignore zone of control, right? We just do it. Fuck it. We just want to get his armor. I think that's perfect. Oh, he is too... Yeah, he can move 1 step, I think. Like, even the injured one, he has like -3 action points, which is like a really brutal injury. But even this fight, we got like, maybe we get everything we wanted from this fight, which would be just like really nice. Do we want anything from this guy? Not really, right? Maybe get one more armor here, why not? Like, why not? Yeah, let's just get it. You never know when you need it, basically. Maybe we do need it. I mean, like in a really min-maxi world, you kind of dagger down everybody just like to sell the armor. But that's maybe even, I mean, at some point you just gotta say, right? Like, you know, you just gotta say, guys, we only get the armor we kinda could use. Guys, can you kill these guys, please? Wait, please don't injure me or anything. They won't, right? Okay. That was a nice fight. They did a little bit of damage here. 51 armor damage, 20 armor damage. We got all the pajamas we wanted, and we got a dagger. We might even let's see. I think we have enough daggers. But we do want to be fully decked out, fully daggered out. Wait, I have to do it myself. We don't only want to be fully decked out. We want to be fully. Wait, let me just do it one more time, guys. I have to do it. We don't only want to be fully decked out. We want to be fully daggered out. Had to do it. Had to do it, guys. Had to do it. What a funny stream here, right? What a funny stream.
Sorry.
Sorry for this bad joke. Okay. This was the guy, right? This was the guy, the tank, kind of like. Is it even a tank? I mean, we talked about this guy being a tank, but we weren't really sure if this guy is a tank. He probably is, but like, it doesn't have to be. He really doesn't have to be. Maybe we just see what this guy leads us to. I mean, low accuracy is really bad, but high defense is really good. So like, I don't know, right? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what this guy will do. I mean, having 4 stars in primaries, that is just a lot of things. Do we need enough money to go to the south? Maybe we have enough money to go to the south. 180. We spent 180 per day. By the way, let's actually talk about repairing, right? We wanted to talk about repairing. So basically, I think how repairing works is you repair like 15 durability per item, right? So you repair 15 durability per tools. So now, how much do tools cost? Well, it's hard to say. I would say tools on average, let's say tools on average cost like 300. They're sometimes way cheaper and sometimes even more expensive. But let's say tools cost 300. And let's say you repair like, you have 20 tools that repair 15 each. That means kind of like you repair 300 worth of durability for 300 gold, right? That's kind of it. That's kind of it. And just so you know that I'm not the only one who says this, right? For example, here. Like this kind of like, like a pack of 20 tools repairs 300 points of durability because one tool repairs 15. And a pack of 20 tools, I think the easiest way to think about it, costs like 300 golds. Some people might argue it's 250, but I think it's easier to think about 300. So basically for each 1 gold, you can repair 1 point of durability. Now the other thing you have to be aware of, that basically the selling price of an item of an item scales linearly with the amount of with its durability. So like if it has like 0 durability, it's worth 0. Which of course items can't have 0. But let's say an item can have like up to 100 durability and it's at exactly 50, it's worth 50% of what it would be worth if it had 100 durability. So this flail right now is worth like 385, but that's not the point. The point is the selling price. It's 71 selling price. And the way to think about whether or not something is basically check if the selling price you get is more than the durability. Now the selling price is 71, and the selling price of 70 more than 19 durability currently. No, wait, it's not. Yeah, because we could easily, because if it's worth less, then repairing is not worth it. But if the selling price is higher than the amount of durability the item currently has, it's worth to sell, right? It's worth to repair. Let me just check if that's really true. Yeah, that is true, right? And for some items, for example, for this flail, even here, it's kind of worth to repair, but it gets like really iffy. Is it worth it to repair for the spear? For the spear, it's not worth it, right? Because it has a selling price of 27. And it only has 40 durability already. So if we repair it, we would spend like at least 8 gold to repair it from 40 to 48. But the price will not increase by 8 gold, right? It will increase maybe basically from 27. We can actually calculate how much it will increase. Let's just do it once. Let's just do it once. Once and for all, basically. No, we just do it by hand, right? I don't need a calculator. No, we do need a calculator. We use Google as a calculator. So currently, let's just do it 1 second. So currently it has like 40 out of 48 durability. And it's worth 27 gold. So 1 second. So basically it's worth like, it's 80%, right? 83%. Wait, how's the math working out? So we just do the other way around, right? I think we just say like 80 divided by 40 times 27. This is how it would work. It would go to 32 or something. Maybe I do the math wrong. But I think basically it will just increase by like 6 gold, like from 27 to 33, and we spent 8 golds to repair. But again, like long story short, like basically the amount of durability should be, the selling price should be higher than it has. And for most items, that's actually true. I mean, okay, for this bludgeon, it's not true at all. Bludgeons are never worth to repair. Tier 2 flail, or these tier 1 flails, they are slightly worth to repair, but not by much. Like, we have tools. Shields are not worth to repair. Do we have tools? I guess tools are cheaper, right? They're cheaper than I said they are. I said like 300. Here they're cheaper than 300. So we definitely repair the orc flail. And currently we need 4 tools. And if we repair the orc flail, probably need like 6 tools, right? 1 second. Let's like check that. It should work out, right? Now we should need like 6 tools to repair everything. It's even 7. That's a little bit more. Because it's interesting. Wait, did I do the calculation wrong? From 4 tools. A tool repairs 15, right? A tool repairs 15, yeah. And we would need to prepare like, yeah, 45, so exactly 3 tools more. No, it works out exactly. We also repair these flails. And the question is, can we go to the south already? Probably not. We kind of need to do 1 more contract, I feel like. Because we also need food to go to the... No, we can... 1 second, guys. We kind of don't want to be like... Maybe just try to... Like, the thing is not finding contracts here is also weird, but I think we have to like need a little bit more money before we can go to the south. Like a little bit more. Yeah, we need a little bit more money. Otherwise it's weird, to be like so close. Like almost out of money. It's just weird. Yeah, okay, let's go. Like one more contract, that's enough, and then we can go to the south. Kind of probably need like 3 or 4 days to go to the south. Maybe. Please a contract, man. Oh yes, 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 yes. Waldheim, east. We go back. Oh, not back to Waldheim. No, not worth it. It's not worth it. Can't believe you're not getting contracts. We just need fighting contracts, just for the equipment alone, right? Just for the loot alone. No food. Oh, we also have no food. Yeah. Yeah. Are we getting really, 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 really unlucky? Extremely unlucky. Kind of like disaster unlucky almost. Not disaster, but like it's really bad. Yo, Aeolus, the coolest brother in the house. Maybe we just go like a little bit to the south, like on the road. We hope we find contracts on the way, but we wanna use that pre-day 40 dodge timing, the pre-dodge timing. Do you have a brother, Aeolus? Not yet, right? Not yet. But you can get a brother. You can get Asbjorn, but he's a bad utility stunner. You can get Sigma the Mortician. He is, I don't even know what he is. He's something. Many brothers are already taken. You can take Gero. He is actually not bad. Maybe Aeolus is a Gero guy. Wait, Erwin. Was Erwin not taken? Interesting. Erwin was not. I think Aeolus, you might be like an Erwin guy. If you wanted to, if you don't want to get him, just throw me the next one. Yeah, this one. I think this one is fine. Please give me a contract here, guys. Some way to the west, somewhere around the region of Ragwills. Yeah, we do it. We would even bust this camp, right? Would even bust it. The cheapest wood ever. It's really good. Let's first do the. Wait, it has a town event. By the way, I forgot that I don't have this pause. Like I mixed up some mods, but I have this mod where I can where it pauses after I go out of a settlement, and I kind of want to use this mod again. It's called mod pause, right? And I forgot what it does. I thought I didn't need it, but I like the fact that I just want to have a pause once I move out of the settlement. Because once I like move out of the settlement, you know, I like close the settlement window, I kind of want to think about where I go. I want the game to immediately pause for me. Just throw Aeolus the next one. Yeah, we throw you something nice, Aeolus. We do. Some nice brother, man. Some nice brother. Oh, this is okay. I didn't even okay. I mean, this is kind of like the cheese you can do, but I mean, we already knew it was to the west, right? I don't even want to read it because that's kind of cheesy. I don't even want to read it. Like it kind of gives you a hint on what terrain it is, but I didn't read it. Then sometimes what you can do with these contracts, close your game and then again, then it gives you a hint. But we know the direction. It's west, so it didn't really give us much. Do we sell something here? I guess we want to have enough money to pay our brothers at least. And if he meets like a food trigger, then that's bad, but it's fine. Now, one problem is if we can't find it soon enough, then we might not get a second tip because we already got a tip. Because usually if you can't find it like quickly, not somewhat quickly, you actually get like another tip. The worst time to look for it during the night, of course. The worst time. And it's the worst terrain. Oh god. It's wood. They are barbarians. We will definitely find these. They're running away. Maybe they come from this camp, I don't know. No, probably not. Okay, there they are. We fight the barbarians and we fight the camp. It's kind of a nice, you know, it's kind of like a double dip here. And they did go hungry, right? No, they will go hungry soon, but it's fine. Might even get the food from these barbarians. We don't even need food, right? The mood is too good basically already. Okay, here we definitely don't do spearball because this is barbarians with throwing weapons. Okay, that's weird. I mean, I guess Ash Gaming Tales, he is a spear bro, but he also, does he has decent, no, he doesn't have decent. Who was our tank, by the way? Didn't we have a tank? Who was our tank? Good boy George was the tank. Why is he so in the middle? That's the wrong position. I think we are kind of like positioned for a different kind of fight. I don't remember for what fight, but he's not supposed to be here. I guess it was a beast fight. But we do use Spearball here. I think Ash Gaming Tail should survive with Spearball. Maybe we get a kill here, nice. And let's engage some of these guys, because the dog will go in and engage like a barbarian. And I don't want them all to, go on that dog, basically. Oh wait, I misclicked, wait, what? They might not have throwing weapons, these thralls in the north, because I would have picked them out, right? If they had them, I would have used them, I think. I want to kill this dog so my tank is free to roam. Yeah, let's actually, let's use some dogs here to get the kills here. Actually perfect, right? That was good. That was actually good. Could even shield wall here. The next round, they're all dead. Like, they don't survive another round, so we can basically shield wall. Use all the fatigue. I guess this was unnecessary, right? I kind of should have known they would not even engage if I spear wall. But let's do this fight without any damage, right? It would be nice. Nice. Nice fight. Let's surround this barbarian thrall. There's a dog here. How do we... I think placing down a dog deals more damage than him. This is really annoying, by the way. -3 action points. Like -3 is like a nasty number because you can't hit and place down a dog. You can only do like, do one. Don't like it, of course. Wait, why are they not dying here? Okay, that was a really nice fight. Like super easy, of course, but still, I don't know, just nice. Just a nice fight. This is a strong run, guys. This is a strong run. Nothing is going wrong here. Just the one loss yesterday that was preventable. I don't even remember who it was, but I know there was a loss that was preventable. Wait, what? Yeah, just get everything. And we just do this camp here, right? I don't think it can be barbarians, but it could be anything else. And let's get our tank on the outside and maybe the spear bro next to him, and then they can decide who's doing what here. No, never mind. Let's maybe put better armor in the front. I don't know why my front doesn't have like the best armor. This is 100 armor, 70 helmet, 70 helmet. Yeah, let's use all the good stuff in the front here. That's kind of like makes sense. And then maybe some solid stuff on the sideline, on the sides, and that's kind of like how this works, right? We have another 100 armor. We give it to... Yeah, this is it. This is it. One armor's a little bit broken, so we just... Yeah, perfect. I like it. And we give even our range guys some melee weapon. And... I mean, of course, this thrower, to be honest. Kind of would like to have both weapons. Maybe he doesn't get like a melee weapon. He just really uses just range weapons. He does have throwing mastery. He really wants to like deal maximum damage basically with whatever throwing weapon is best. And this crossbow just has like access if there's like some enemy who is immune to like this kind of shenanigans. That's it. That's gonna be a nice camp, right? What do we expect here? We expect like zombies? Or I don't know. Could be anything, but I expect zombies here for some reason. Yeah. We don't have a banner though. 21. Is that too much? No, there's no necromancer because they're Nachzehrers. It's honestly a little bit... We have to do it carefully. It's not like super difficult. We have dogs and stuff. But actually it is difficult. To be honest, it actually is difficult. Wait, 1 second. How do we approach this? There's even a fallen hero in there. We have to think here a little bit. So we have 2 reliable spear bros, right? They're somewhat reliable. 70. So he will like spear wall with 90 accuracy, and the other one with spear wall with 92 accuracy. Let's just check fallen heroes again. Battle Brothers. Oh, let's check Nachzehrers first and foremost. Nachzehrer, they don't have melee defense, right? So Nachzehrer, they have 10 melee defense, so we roll like 82%ers against them. Battle Brothers, Wiedergänger. Wiedergänger have as -5, so we will roll 95%ers against Wiedergängers. Like 82%ers against Nachzehrers, 95 against Wiedergängers, and then Fallen Hero. Fallen Hero. They even have a shield and shield mastery, so it's hard to... They have like 5 melee defense plus 25 from the shield, so 30 melee defense. So we would roll like 60%ers again. Just think about this. So I'm thinking against the Fallen Hero, we want to leave the shield up because he might break it. But against these other guys, we don't even need a shield with the spear guy. He can just like spear wall without a shield to deal more damage. You do only deal half damage with a shield wall. But no, I think the dual grip with additional 25% still matters. I think it's all multiplicative. It's not additive. It's not like -50% plus 25% up to 75. It's kind of like times 50 times 1.5 times times 1.5 times 0.5, so it's like 62% damage. We lost the speed run already, Sea Wave. We lost it already after 45 minutes. We busted 4 camps and we already lost it. I was probably the wrong timing for me. Probably 1 week of break was not enough, I guess. Just lost it to unholds in the end. We couldn't escape. Misclicked. I did 1 misclick, couldn't escape, and then we just fought him, and then disaster. Problem is the terrain is pretty bad here. Let me just think about this. If we go back, maybe we can go back here. There's no necromancer. Disaster struck, yeah. We could also just put like 2. I think we go back. Long story short, I think we go back. I want to go back here. There's no necromancer, so we have all the time in the... Oh wait, we don't have all the time because fucking Sigma is injured. God damn it, Sigma, man. We can walk like 2 so we walk like a little bit back. But we can walk like 2 steps back. 1 second. How do we do this? How do we do this? I think we... Next turn they won't catch us. They can't catch us next turn. Let me just think, how do we approach this? So Sigma is the problem, right? He can only walk 3 steps. But let's use this here, right? This like a little bit. This maybe can. I mean, we would love to go back even further. Wait, they can also only move 3 steps. I kind of forgot about this. I kind of forgot that Wiedergängers also only have 6 action points. You just kind of forget because they're sometimes possessed, so you never think about fleeing is so easy. So they're kind of like as fast as our Sigma the Mortician. What is this icon above our range, guys? Just like this icon here, kinetic blows and enhanced rods. Why does he have an icon, nobody else? I didn't use any potions on anybody else. That's interesting. He's the only guy who's a potion. Fascinating. I might even have to... Does anybody else have additional arrows? Yeah, Banner has additional arrows. You might even use all the arrows here, maybe. No, maybe we abuse this terrain. We just abuse this terrain, right? Fuck it. Let's just abuse it. We don't have a necromancer. This is a camp, right? We're here to do some damage. So let's just abuse the terrain. Acht technically have 8 action points, but I don't know if they will use them. They're probably like so far behind. So this is like really easy to abuse. We could literally put like a spear guy like here. They can walk behind you, of course, right? They can do this. It's kind of like neatly played actually by the developers. They don't want you to stand on the edge of the map, but they want the enemy to be able to be on the edge of the map. Because I think otherwise, if you could be on the edge of the map, you could abuse it and prevent them from coming to you, you know? Because it would be unrealistic to block the edge of the map because, you know, somebody could always walk around. But basically, they just you know, ensured that you can't really be on the edge of the map for long because you get like morale triggered, but the enemies can. But long story short, we can still place like a spear guy here and like, you know, some guy here, and then we just kill them all. And then here we just also I think it's easy. I think we can do it basically. Long story short, we can do it. And I would love to have even more reach weapons here. Should we hit him one more time, then go back? Maybe do, right? Maybe do.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, I don't know if we're overconfident. I think going back to better positioning shows you like we're not overconfident. It's kind of like the opposite, right? It's kind of like the opposite. We're not overconfident at all. That's why we go back. And here we just wait. How many people do we need to block off? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a spear guy, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we, yeah, just 7 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do we have exactly 7 people to block everything off and then 5 in the back? You think we have low damage? Yeah, we don't have the highest damage. That's true. We don't have like the highest damage in the world, but like, you know. We have a second spear guy though. So one spear guy is here. Let's do it again. One spear guy is here. We could just put a spear guy here. That's weird. No, one spear guy is here. I like the positioning here. One spear guy is here. He could hold down the entire flank, to be honest. Let's see. I mean, we can dual grip. Who should dual grip, by the way? Good boy George is a tank. I think we will be fine. I think we will really be fine, to be honest. What's a dangerous position here? Maybe this, right? We just I don't even know what a dangerous position here would be. Gero. Yeah, Gero is here. We don't have to use both Ash Gaming Tails. We kind of want to use the Spear Wall, right? We kind of want to use it though. So we just use the Spear Wall, I guess. We don't have additional. Yeah, we just do some damage here. We do it like this. I think we will be fine, guys. I don't see it. I really don't. Let's wait here. Let's wait here. The only real danger here is, of course, is these nachos. If they eat corpses, and they might. The reason they might eat corpses is that we probably kill all these corpses, and then they go to even these corpses get pushed back, you know, to these nachos basically, it just happens. How do we approach this? We don't lay down a shield on the ground, right? Not on the ground, it's weird. Kinda wanna, maybe we need it. Not like need it, but like wanting to use it. Can we even like shoot and scoot one more time with him? We might, right? Shoot him, scoot back. No, we blocked him. We blocked him. Why did we block him? Why did I just block him? That was weird. I don't have to block him though, right? I can go here. Yeah, let's scoot and shoot. Do we have enough fatigue? Yeah, we have enough fatigue for scoot and shoot. I mean, it's almost cheesy, right? It's so strong, it's almost cheesy what we're doing here. But, you know, that's how we roll, I guess. And he can get more. He doesn't even need more. He could already switch to throwing weapons here, just deal more damage. But he has plenty of time to deal more. No, maybe he doesn't. He did like 20% more damage, right? Because he has throwing mastery. I think it was worth it. Wait, was it correct or not? I mean, he will rise again, right? I'm not even sure if they eat them, if they like if they can still rise again. Couldn't Wiedergänger eat him, even though it's basically a corpse that can still rise again? I don't know. Long story short, I hope they don't eat him. Wait, what? He doesn't have action points too? No, he doesn't have action points anymore. So let's see. I mean, we are, you know, that's kind of like the setup here, I would say. Let him run into the spear ball. Let's see how much damage we do. Not much, right? But I forgot that he can. I forgot that his tile is not. I forgot that his tile is not protected by the spear wall. Maybe that's not even worse, right? Have one tile where we can do some damage. Yeah, that was weird. Don't have fatigue anymore. Are you kidding me? Life Nickers doesn't have fatigue anymore. We kind of. Okay, I guess. Let's see. I guess we need to use our bow for these nachos, right? They might grow big here. They might actually grow big. Their behavior is a little bit weird with zombies, I feel like. Like, what I figured out is if you have a corpse right next to you, they will jump on it. But if the corpse is not right next to your own brother, they sometimes don't even, don't even jump on it. But they will jump on this corpse here in particular. They will jump on this. They can. They might even try to jump on this corpse here. This was a fight where we needed more reach weapons. Might even break our spears, by the way. I'm not sure if they eat this here. This is the thing. I'm not sure if these nachos actually eat the corpse next to them. Behaviors again, it's sometimes a little bit weird. It's the only thing I can describe it. It's a little bit weird. Okay, the fallen hero ignored. Okay, he did ignore it. He did ignore the spear wall. You know, guess it happens. Ah, god damn it. We need to kill the fallen hero, right? It's already here, so. Yeah, don't eat these corpses. No, he does go to the corpse. Interesting. Didn't expect this. The one nacho does do it. We might shoot him with a bow. We might kill him with a bow. Would be perfect. And we got rid of all the nachos. I don't even want the nacho to run away. You know, he might ignore zone of control here and stuff. Like, I really want to kill him. Oh god, we don't kill the nacho. Are you kidding me? Let's try to shoot at the nacho with the bow, and we need to kill this nacho. He will eat, right? He will eat. God damn it. Not getting off the hits we want. I'm actually inclined to even walk in with my spear guy. This is not the. Who would the dog attack? If I put a dog there, he might just attack the Wiedergänger because he has lower HP. But this is a little bit... When do you think about this? I mean, Asbjorn could also just pull out a shield, right? Yes, just pull out a shield. So I guess we just stay here. We don't go out here. Asbjorn pulls out the shield if the Nachtzehrer survives. If the Nachtzehrer eats. God, we're missing all the attacks against this frickin'... That's unlucky. Oh god, we killed him. We killed the Nachtzehrer. Nice. So we will have one Nachtzehrer who does... No, he didn't even eat. Did you see this? That's how much they ignore corpses if they're not next to brothers. He didn't even eat the corpse he's standing on top on. And he would completely heal. He would go from wavering to normal morale and he would get bigger. He doesn't do it. He opened next round by Champ. No, he just waited. He just waited, Oxford Karma. He might still do it, but he just waited. He already had his round start. This is what I mean, right? He just decided to, you know what? Let's just really, I guess even our tank has to hit something. But I've seen this behavior, right? I've seen this. I mean, he might still eat it, but I believe he will not eat it. I think he will ignore this corpse. He will ignore this corpse and try to get another corpse. This is what I kind of seen this behavior, I feel like. Yeah, it's kind of odd, but I've seen it before. Like, I wasn't surprised by this behavior, right? This is what I earlier said. Like, you say it's odd. I mean, it's odd, but I wasn't surprised. I kind of, you know... We will still go for him, though. Because, let's see what he does. I think he will just run around. But maybe he will eat it still. No bullseye. No bullseye here. He didn't do it, right? Again, right? It's odd, but it was not surprising for me because I've seen this behavior before. But we will not kill him now, of course. He's running. He's horsing around. He's just horsing around. That's what Wiedergängers like to do, right? They just like to horse around a little bit. Nachtzehrer, I mean. I don't know what they do this. I think they're somehow programmed to only eat corpses that are next to your brothers. Like, if there's any corpse next to one of your brothers, they will go there. They will go there. Or maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. I think they're primarily programmed to engage you. And once they engaged you, they think about whether or not they eat a corpse or hit you. But I think they're primarily programmed to engage you. They don't do anything but engaging, basically. Should have daggered down this fallen hero, I guess. Get his. We could still get his. This fight is not dangerous anymore. We could get his helmet at least. Let's do it. We should have done it before. I mean, never seen do it when I've been playing Warriors, but the evidence is plain. Yeah, again, I've seen it plenty of times. It's interesting that maybe, you know, I've seen it plenty of times. That's why I talked about it earlier, because I've seen this behavior before. Maybe you never noticed it, because like having corpses back there is maybe kind of rare. I don't know. But we still kill him, right? We still try to kill him. I mean, daggering down a fallen hero. Now he will not go. This guy next turn will go onto one of these corpses. Not anything else, right? I don't think he eats. I don't think he does anything else. He will go on one of these corpses next to my brothers. By the way, I should have actually done this the whole time. We can get an armor here with the flail. We can actually get an armor here, which we want to do, right? We want to do it. He does do it now. Okay. Now he... Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. I was wrong. I did not expect that. That is interesting, right? So first he did nothing. He stood on that corpse, did nothing. He first stood on the corpse, waited, horsed around a little bit, went back to the corpse, and then ate it. So that's the most confusing behavior out there possible, basically. So I don't know. Hypothesis. So it's just, I don't know. It seems super random, I guess. Super random behavior confirmed. And now it's a problem, right? Because he can turn to be a tier 3 one. Maybe you don't have time to dagger down the fallen hero. Because even just one of these guys is an issue. Even just one tier 3 Nacho is an issue. I'm not even sure if shooting at that guy is worth it. You don't want to... Maybe it's time to get, we don't spearball anymore. God damn it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we don't have time. Let's I don't think we have time to dagger him down. It's just not happening. I would like to morale cascade this guy, of course. They can only raise once, right? I mean, I don't remember who raised and who didn't raise, but let's just note they can only raise once. We get one full. Oh, he does turn out to be a tier 3 Nacho. And he even... do I have a corpse under me, by the way? I think so, right? It's not easy to see if this guy has a corpse underneath him. 1 second, guys. Speed run. We lost the speed run already, good boy, George. You already lost it. That was a speed run loss. Do I have to get out the spear again? Maybe I let them come in here. There's also a corpse. Maybe I just get the spear out just for this Nachzehrer. Oh god, they're all here. Let me just think. I mean, the problem is I'm keep shooting at this Nachzehrer. He just keeps like, keeps like eating stuff. He can eat stuff for days now, I guess. My spear guy's a little bit in danger also. I don't like this. Maybe I just pull out a spear. I think that's the strategy, right? Pull out a spear. One more time, last spear ball. I forgot that, I mean, the weapons don't break if your enemy doesn't have armor, so I can't... Okay, that's a dream, right? Maybe I go in now. Try to break his morale. I want to get all the hits in on this guy. Because if he can't break his morale, he will like eat again, but it's just what happens, I guess. It's a little bit dangerous here, to be honest, by the way. It's a little bit dangerous. Wait. How much fatigue does this cost? This costs... No, 15 fatigue. We don't have the fatigue for anything here. We can do nothing. That's a little bit annoying. We're not in danger here, right? Because no. Ah, god damn it, that was close. Can we still do it? No, right? No way we can still do it. Okay. Come on, guy, break him. Nice. Nice, we broke him. Okay. So we didn't get like anything from the fallen hero, but kind of like anything else, like it was still fine, right? It was still fine. Long story short, we'd be like happy. Let's not get headshotted here though. And we just killed this fallen hero just to be done with this fight. Nice, right? How much damage did they do to us? Not that much. Who said we can't do it? Dreamforge? Dreamforge said we can't do it? No, what did you say earlier, Dreamforge? Let's just read Dreamforge comments again. So he wrote, I'm not mad, Dreamforge, right? It was like rest in peace. No speed. Disaster struck, rest in peace. I meant to fight. You have pretty low damage. No, I'm not mad. You know, I can understand your concern. Oh god, we got 2 gemstones and a golden malice. Okay. We had very low damage. Yeah, we did have very low damage. Accumulate no fatigue from enemy attacks, whether they hit or miss. Is this kind of like a tank thing, or like do you do it on your? Do you also do it on your power, bro? Do you take it on your tank? Accumulate no fatigue from enemy attacks, whether they hit or miss. It's kind of a tank thing, right? It has to be a tank thing, I guess. So we eat it on the tank, right? Accumulate no fatigue, whether they hit or miss. Normally, yeah, you lose like 3 fatigue per miss and 5 per hit. Yeah, let's just use it, right? Let's just use it. Let's just. How long is he ill? 2 days. That's fine. 2, 3, 4. Sea wave, solid frontliner. He's not like. I don't think he's late game potential, right? He says solid. 6 more levels. 6 more levels. So like, you know, 80. Maybe just use him now. He will have like 80 attack. Just use him as a flail guy. You know, it's not terrible. He could also be utility stunner, to be honest. Maybe he's a better utility stunner. We already made this guy utility stunner. Yeah, he's gonna have some defense. But I mean, flail guy with defense is not that bad. Because I think with a one-handed flail, you might still want to take like a shield. Like flail guys, you know, dual grip is really strong if you need like armor ignore damage. But like flails don't need armor ignore damage. They just want to flail people without heads. So like, all in all, I just, you know, kind of like an off tank. I mean, kind of like this guy's actually better than him, to be honest, as a utility stunner. Should we just remove this utility stunner, Asbjorn? Maybe this is a better utility stunner, right? He's like strictly better than Asbjorn, like strictly better in lots of ways. Like actually lots and lots of ways. Like if we give him like, he will end up with like 6 more levels. Yeah. Like, yeah. 6 times 50, it's 15. Yeah, 40 defense. Yeah, he could actually be. He's actually like a good off tank stunner. Way better than like he's like your Asbjorn is like utility stunner minus, and Sea Wave is kind of like a utility stunner plus. Not like super strong, but like not like super late game, but he's useful. Let's just give him Mace Mastery as well. Mace Mastery is not that bad anyhow. Yeah, he's gonna be hard to hit, that's true. This is a low roll here, by the way. A YOLOs, man. I just gave him 2 YOLOs. He already low rolled. What the fuck, man? Why did he low roll? Maybe we have to really, maybe we just really ignore the melee defense. Actually, I just gave him like, yeah. Let's ignore the melee defense. I think he has to be like, you know, has to be a tank if you want to do something with him. We have too many tanks. I feel like too many tanks and off tanks and like all this shenanigans. Okay, we need to go to the south, but we can take a small look here and go back to Holzschlag. I would love to sometimes, you know, should we go this way or like no, there's wood. Kind of want to use the time. I kind of want to use the fact that it's like daytime. Scout like a little bit around, see like something here at least of the map. There's another camp. That's kind of what I mean, right? During daytime you can use scout. We have some. I forgot to repair the swag here. Basically, I forgot to repair that swag. Let's start repairing some stuff. We actually already have a heater shield, like a bad one. We might give it to our. Minus 25 melee defense, of course, awful on a tank, but this is what I mean, right? Like if this is a dangerous fight and then he's like ill and we might lose him because he's ill, like this can all happen. And we need a better spear, of course. By the way, let's check again. This is the selling price is usually, wait, what's the selling price? Like 20% of the, wait, Battle Brothers selling price. Battle Brothers selling price. No, selling price is like 15%, right? 15% of the but this is worth to repair basically. It's hard to calculate sometimes. It's hard to calculate. But it's definitely worth to repair. We just do it, right? We just do it. There's even like a 5 to 11% fame chance depending on what's in there. I guess we have to be aware that some armor is a little bit busted. Maybe our range guy has to wear pajamas now. Maybe everybody in the back is really just wearing pajamas and everybody in the front can, like, you know, get the repaired. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I think this should be easy as well. These are briggies. Oh god, first hit already. We're only like 8%ers here. This is actually not easy. I think we do it. Pretty sure we do it, but it's not like easy at all. Because of all these like, how many marksmen are there? It's all marksmen, right? We already see 6 marksmen. And this is 6 marksmen and 5 briggies. Now this is easy. This is one of those easy fights. This is why we have easy. 1 second. So I think we just carefully go with our shields, right? Just go with our shields to the front. I mean, do we have a good shot here on anybody? The thing is, this thing here, this tree stump here, is in the way. No, it just blocks movement. We could get a nice shot here on this guy, the Brigand Raider. It's a nice shot, right? So I think we take it. 35% chance. Guess that wasn't so nice. Kinda wanna do it again. The same guy. Okay. Now we need to protect our range guys from a little bit. Sigma the Mortician. Let's just wait 1 second. I think Sigma the Mortician should be here. Here we are protecting everybody, right? He's even Sigma with like this big shield. He's kind of like in a perfect god. What are they rolling against him, by the way? They're rolling like 20%ers or something. But I mean, if somebody should get shot at, I guess it is him. He does have the kite shield, so not doing anything wrong here, I feel like. Yeah, we need to engage these guys. We don't want to be, yeah, we need to engage them. They just throw stuff at us, right? They throw stuff at us. Maybe the spear guy even goes like all the way around, engages some of these bow guys. Look how entrenched they are. Look at this. This is like super. We can't even reach them otherwise. Of course he has to go here, right? Look at this. This is ridiculous. 1, 2, 3. I mean, if we place a dog here, if we next turn we move up here, place a dog here. If this dog moves backwards, I swear to God. They can do shenanigans like this, right? They can do shenanigans like this. And I think you want to stay here. Otherwise, I mean, this is a short bow, right? It's not a long bow. Maybe we should actually no. We should. I mean, it's just like Dirk. Dirk 8 lives. He would get hit. No, let's actually. You know what? Let's just play a little bit safe. Next turn is dog time. Next turn is dog time turn, by the way. Not yet, but next turn it is. Not maybe yet. Not now it is basically. Oh God, Sigma man, how did they hit you? They're actually hitting him pretty nastily. What was the strong shot again? 23%er. Okay. Now again. Can we kill? Wait. So I think we have to... Can we use dog time to get onto these guys? Yeah, I really want to kill this Brigand Raider here. Oh God, he can't... Can we please kill him? I mean, what is this here? He's like... Okay, just one hit. Shot at him 5 times, you only hit once. Disaster, right? Oh, the one-shot headshot with the Spetum. With the Spetum in the head. Oh, nice, right? That's what we all came here to see. That's what we all came here to see. So let's see. How do we kind of want to place a dog. How do we do this? 1 second. Maybe we don't. How do we actually do it? No, Sigma can't do it, right? Sigma can't do it. I guess we just engage with Otozama. It's a little bit weird, but maybe it's okay. We can pull out a shield from Otozama. Just engage these crossbows, man, right? Just engage him. And now let's see what the dog does. Please, man, dog. Don't be stupid. Don't be a stupid dog. Engage him. Nice. It's not a stupid dog. Sea Wave. Not yet. We never got the event. Never got the event so far. Never got it. So here, Sigma the Mortician. I think he just lays down a dog and shield walls. If they hit him again through shield wall, I mean, at some point, right? It's not. I mean, at some point you can't do anything about it. Don't want to get a throwing weapon to the face. Don't like it. Wait, also, no, they're still all unengaged. Okay, the dog is jumping over. guess it's just a difficult fight, right? Like 6 marksmen and 5 briggies. For the current stage of the game, it's just a lot. So if you don't lose a brother, we actually did a nice job. If you lose a dog, it's annoying, but like, what is? They know they're rolling 5%ers against him. They're still rolling. They're still shooting at Sigma, man, and he is sitting there shield walling. There's these shield walling with a kite shield. Yo, Bethols, what is up, man? What is up, Bethols? Bethols! Almost dead. So Bethols, we just... Oh god, what the fuck is going on here? Nice, finally a kill. That was needed. Here we push him, right? To remove this freaking... How do you call it? Repost. Who else do we kill here? We could almost... No, I think we go after these guys still. God damn it. What's the chance to hit him? 70%, we take it. Bethols, what is up? We're just doing some good old... This guy is all unkillable apparently. Oh, this is the sword. This is... Ooh. I mean, guess a long sword. It's not like the most... It is a little dangerous. We've only killed 2 people so far. That's not a lot, right? They still have two unengaged. They will kill a dog here, right? That's kind of for sure. Okay, let's try to kill these marksmen before they kill a dog. I mean, what is this here? What is this guy here? Why is he like unkillable? Do we have to push him? Maybe just wait with everybody and try to push him. Once he does shield wall again, then we push him. God damn it! Now I guess we engage him again. Who can we hit here? I guess we actually go for it. Maybe we can get the helmet here. Maybe just dagger him down. I mean, now we spend so much time. We can actually just, you know. And now he doesn't. Okay, let me think about this. No, Sigma is just out. I don't really care for Sigma anymore. Let's dagger him down. Let's get one helmet here at least. One nice helmet. Let's get the other kills. Just for these morale cascades alone. Are we not hitting this guy? Are you kidding me? Are we in danger? Wait. Please don't tell me our tank is in danger because of one longsword. I think he's probably rolling like 50%ers against us, maybe? I'm not sure. What was he rolling? He only is rolling 8%ers, even though the tank is ill. I did not expect it. It's interesting, I didn't expect this. So I guess we're fine here. We're not... Wait, what is the chance here? 50% chance to puncture. Should we puncture this guy as well? I don't know. Of course he's hitting now. No, we do it, right? We puncture the last two guys. We want to be a little bit... It's not even greedy, right? It's not even greedy. We just want to block our dogs off. Don't headshot dogs. Don't kill off the helmet here. Come on, get one helmet at least. Just one. Wait, do we... Yeah, we block him off. Okay. Nice, right? Nice. Now the last Brigand Raider is just engaged by one dog. The problem is we don't have daggers here for some reason. None of these guys has daggers. Let's wait with these daggers so next turn they're slower. It was a nice fight, right? It was a nice fight. Next turn they should be... They want to be fast. This guy doesn't want to be here. He wants to be slower next turn. They don't matter, they don't matter. Ah, God damn it. He wants to be slower as well. And he wants to be slower as well. So with dagger you want to be slower. So the ones without daggers can move out of the enemy, and then the ones with dagger can move in before the actual enemy has like a way to, you know, do something. So this guy moves out, this guy waits. Okay, he wants to be fast, damn it. Wasn't fast enough. We might just get the helmet, right? But we might get the helmet. Let's try to get it. He's too fast. One, two, three, four. But this guy moves out. Okay. This is like as good as it gets, right? As good as it gets. Guess these two guys could have changed. The range guy and Sigma could have changed. It doesn't matter. Maybe it matters a little bit, but it's fine. Let's just hope the dog doesn't eat the armor. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Okay, what do we get? Basically nothing. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Kinda didn't do it like that well, but it was also not an easy fight. So, you know, in the end of the day, got some scaling going on here. Some of that scaling. Sigma Mortician. You are an interesting brother. I don't even know why you are the one who is like tanking all these arrows. Kinda need an arrow catcher, but I don't... I feel like our brothers are pretty good all around. But not rolling he's never high rolling HP or fatigue. Never ever. Disaster. So Otozama, what do you want to be, Otozama? Can be anything you want. Guess for now you want to be a Pathfinder guy. And the banner. The banner just gets some... That's like this, right? And the banner gets quick hands. I just love quick hands on my banner. They can do something useful as soon enough. Okay, Gero. So, I like... They're not good enough for late game, right? We just saw like Monolith is stronger than we think, right? People that say you don't need like super late game brothers, you know, they say it. Where's my banner? Where's your banner? Yeah, I don't wait. What 1 second. What is the next ambition? Oh, we just yeah, maybe you have to cancel the ambition, right? It's kind of weird. We never had the money for the banner so far. I don't even know why we don't have the money for the banner. We should have had it. We just risk out. I hate that ambition. Yeah, it's pretty bad. We didn't want to get any other ambition. This was the only ambition that was somewhat viable. Didn't want to spend the money on the banner. And again, I don't think it's. I mean, we have money soon, but you kind of want to use it for the lookout or the recruiter. In a perfect world, we can go both pretty soon. Wait, one. Ooh, we have professional really soon. We might be greedy here and go for the lookout and then the recruiter. Like really, really greedy. And then do all the recruiting on day 50. I hate the Noble Quest to Hunt. Yeah, Noble Quest to Hunt Alps, X, and Unholds. I mean, the only time I do it is if I need to do it for the Kraken, and I need Unholds for the Kraken, and I hope it spawns I hope it spawns Unholds. Yeah, this is kind of weird, right? It happens sometimes. It happens quite often. I would say it actually happens in the majority of times. Not always, but often happens. You go there, not even there. So I think it just spawns them there, but there might be either it spawns them there or they run away, or the location they tell you is just wrong, right? Maybe the game just picks like a certain location and just tells you the nearest label it has, but the location is maybe really far away from the label. I'm not sure. Yeah, and then then as well. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So I think 1 second. He has 7 more levels. 7. He's like almost close. He's almost good enough to be a late game brother. Like maybe he is late game. Is Giro late game or not? Can't decide. Can't decide if he's late game or not. He is reliable, which of course I always like. I always like reliable. Maybe he is. Is he late game or not? Let's take a look at the secondaries. The secondaries were also not that good. Guess we don't have to decide it now, right? We don't have to decide it now. We just give him like something useful for now. So I guess the bigger, but I guess this Mortician, he is not late game at all. He's definitely not late game. So we can just literally give him like an error catcher outfit. Like fuck it, just go all in on error catcher right now. It's not even like, right? He just catches some errors. He's an error cat. Let's scout a little bit more here on the hills. Now let's go back to Scholzschlag. So we did some scouting here basically, you know, some a little bit of the scouting. They're dire wolves, need to get them. They might even attack us. They're actually attacking us. That is fascinating. And now if they attack us, you have to be a little bit careful. Maybe Otozama. You want to be in the front, Otozama, right? Otozama, you're ready. You're ready, Otozama. Is there anything else we repair? We definitely repaired this one here. And we repaired a longsword, right? Yeah, we definitely repaired a longsword. And Otozama can even use like an axe. Why not, right? Why not? This is how we do it, I guess. This is how we do it. Everybody's kind of ready. The tank here on the side, I mean, he is just ill, but he was good enough for a tank still. Nice, second beast fight. Just 3 more to go afterwards. Second beast fight, 3 more to go. It's just 4, right? It's just 4, so it's not even like... How do we surround them? Do we even surround them? I think... 1 second. We do surround them, right? We do it. Nice, 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 nice. D-Wave might just protect our Sigma. So they can't... I'm afraid they would... No, I don't think they can do it, right? Oh, look at this, the dog. No, the dog will just kill himself, right? If I place a dog now, this fight is not dangerous. The dog will just basically kill himself. I've seen it. We all have seen it. And this wolf might go on the high ground against my ranged guy. I don't want this to happen. Let's not do any stupid stuff here, right? Let's not do any stupid stuff. That's kind of like the... Yeah, let's do it like this. Okay. Let's actually just... I mean, now we can place dogs because now they're engaged. All the wolves are engaged, so... This is fine. Okay. Of course, we also want to get some attachments. Some nice attachments going. I think we can be on the low ground here, it's fine. We just have to do like a little bit of damage to this wolf. Just a little bit. Nice. But we really want to get that blighted event though, right? It's kind of annoying to wait so long for it. Actually a little bit annoying. Oh, 4 pels. The chance for each pelt is 35%, right? I think it's 35%. Oh, by the way, we have 6 viewers here. Oh god. Welcome YouTubers, man. Welcome YouTubers. Six viewers on YouTube. Man, YouTube is the best, right? It's the best. Love it, man. I love it. So we just go back to... Just go back to the city. Is there anything else you want to repair? There's a small... It's sometimes even worth it to repair short swords. But one thing... and it's kind of... Yeah, Morning Stars is pretty... Wait, let me just check it again. Yeah, Morning Stars. I mean, short swords, if you have like cheap tools, definitely. But right now, we don't even know how many tools we're getting. It's kind of like even iffy to repair stuff right now for selling. Maybe I shouldn't do it right now because we... Yeah, it's a little bit iffy. Right? Because we don't know if we get tools or not. We don't know if you have tools. It's... And with the Smith, it's even... We can basically repair almost everything. Wait, where are these... What are these footprints? We don't know what these footprints are. Let's go back to Holzschlag. It's probably Briggies, but... Or it could be anything for all we know. This is probably a workshop. It's sad that it's closed. Now here's the big question. Do you get attachments this early? The interesting thing about attachments is they're really strong early on, but they're also like, you know, kind of also want to have the money. Okay, 300 for tools. Let's first sell some cheap stuff, which we don't want to. We don't want to have like all our inventory full of this garbage. And we don't want to have the inventory full. Let's hide some ammunition. Let's think a little bit about here. I think this pitchfork is also too like useless. You can also sell like a wooden shield and even the light crossbow. And I think for the rest, yeah, let's actually buy some stuff here, right? We don't want to sell more. Maybe we sell some cheap stuff. I would love... So I think the tools are not expensive. So here we... No, but we kind of have tools at least. So we kind of should repair everything and buy tools and repair everything. That's kind of like the thing I talked about. It is the optimal strategy now. Now the question is, do we have like an armor for our... Do we want to get like as usual? Do we want to get in there? Now I think we don't even have like our second. We have a free retinue slot, and we don't even have money for the retinue. So I don't want to use. I don't want to craft an attachment. I want to sell it. I rather want to sell it in the next big city. I think that's more valuable. Yo, oh, good boy Jaws says hello. So how do we make money here? We sell some stuff. Where did you watch my Oops All Alps clip? I think we watched it, right? I think we watched it. I think I did a new clip for YouTube, but then I deleted my clip again. I made like a very special YouTube. I want to make a very special YouTube clip, which is edited even more, where basically I cut out something in the middle. So it says like, hey, I hope they don't go to these hexes, to these steps. Asking Lorison. Sorry. Good boy, George. Is just asking Lorison.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a
My
slow
bad.
and insidious killer.
So we repair everything here, right? It was cheap enough to repair, so we do repair it. And we have money for 1 day. Right? 1 day? 1 day, it's fine. Let's go. Wait, does the road end here? No, it doesn't end here. And yeah, we have food for 1 day exactly. I got to subscribe to your YouTube. Wait, Lorison has... Oh, you didn't subscribe to my YouTube? Good boy, George. Oh. There's some... Oh, there's Webknechts. We want to fight everything here. No, don't... Wait. How do we do this? We kinda... Who do we fight first? We fight these Webknechts first. And then we fight these barbarians. Nice. Third beast fight. We might get this ambition done. Often I cancel this ambition afterwards because it's like, oh, I forgot to equip. I guess we just unequip all shields, right? It's fine. Just unequip shields. Yeah, let's just unequip shields. I guess this guy doesn't unequip because Spear Wall is more important than unequipping shields right now, but everybody else unequips shields. I somehow survived that. Oh yeah, it was Lorison himself. That's why Good Boy George is talking about Lorison, right? Because it was Lorison himself who survived. I forgot. I was like, why is Good Boy Joe specifically referring to Lorison? But I guess I first thought because, you know, you kind of like often talk with each other. But I guess the main reason is because it was Lorison who survived. Yeah, that's true. Good job, Lorison, man. You did survive after all. Tank is a little bit iffy here, this tank. Maybe the tank should just free people. Can't believe we haven't gotten the Blighted event. I really want to get that. I really want to get the Blighted. I mean, I kind of, you know, I kind of can calculate how the Blighted Brother will be in terms of stats. It's like, you know, it's just, you just add the stats from the event. But I just want to see it, right? I want to see it basically live. How strong is he really? I don't need to play that fast. I don't know why I just played so fast. I guess because this fight is not dangerous, right? That's why I'm playing a little faster than I should. And I didn't see eggs so far. Maybe there are no eggs here. I guess there are no eggs here, right? It's just no, there are eggs here. Hey, bad habits from today. Yeah. Bad habits. Can't tank Alps. Yeah, you can't tank Alps. You can't tank. I guess there's just one egg here, right? Because there was just one new spider. That's why I first thought there are no eggs. Is it like one egg per like 10 spiders? Because it was exactly 9 spiders, and I thought there would be 2 eggs here, but maybe it's like 1 egg plus 1 egg per 10 spiders. I don't know. Would be interesting. Somebody knows the number of eggs you get. Would make sense, right? If it's like 1 plus an additional 1 for each 10 spiders. Guess they will run away now, right? So let them run away. Let these guys run away. So anybody want to guess what we're hoping for in terms of cities? What kind of city we are hoping for? What kind of goods we want to buy very soon? If anybody has a guess, you know, take your best guess. There's something very specific you want to buy. I had 3 spiders, 12 spiders with 3 egg clusters on stream. Yeah, okay, then maybe it's just, I don't know. But we just had only 1 egg with 9 spiders, so it seems not like random.
Dock time.
There's another. No, we don't want to buy. Is there like another footprint here? Or is it just like the same barbarians nets? Yeah, we do want to buy nets, exactly. Narida, you got it, man. Oh, look at this, guys. The famous 434. The famous 434. Some people thought it was a legend. The 434 with the Hyrule and Fatigue. Swamp. We want to see a Swamp City, yeah. Yeah, some people thought this role is a legend, but it's not. It can happen. Look at this. It can happen. Oh my god, this Spear Bro, man. This Spear Bro. He definitely gets fearsome. Nimble and fearsome. This can't happen. Yeah, that's cheating. Like, how did this just happen? That's just weird, right? That's just weird. The famous cheating. How much fatigue is this? 100 for 9. It's actually pretty good armor, right? Reinforced leather armor, 100 armor for 9 fatigue. I didn't know it was this good. Can you actually get it? Otherwise, you can just get it if you recruit too many good rolls. We got all the good rolls we will ever get. Yeah, let's go here. So how do we fight these barbarians? Not in a forest. We go like this. Right now we attack them. Sea Wave. Good to see you, by the way, Sea Wave. Good to see you, brother. I think there were other footprints in the forest. I'm not sure if they were from these barbarians or somebody else, but I don't want to. We really want to go to the desert, right? You really want to go to the desert. It's not. It's the pre-day 40, pre-dodge timing. You know, everybody wants to be in the desert now. Like if this would be like a multiplayer map with like other mercenary companies, you know, on kind of like the same timer, we all start on the same day, like, you know, the desert would now be filled with mercenaries. They would all be in the desert. Everybody would be there. Because it's pre-day 40. Where else would I go to Yap? How do we approach this fight? It's not dangerous, but it's... I think we engage them, right? We kind of engage them. Do I place a dog here or not? I think I... No, we do place 1 dog. Let's see what this dog does first, and then we attack. Okay. Yeah, we still place a dog. And we just got Pathfinder on Rhaegus, right? We just got Pathfinder. I guess he doesn't have a dog. Why does he not have a dog? That's weird. This channel full of yappers. Yappers Anonymous. Everybody's... I'm yapping all the time. I'm yapping bullshit as well, right? Earlier, like... This nacho will not eat the corpse. 1 round later, he ate the corpse. Just yapping nonsense here on this channel. So good boy Josh. Do we place... I don't want to place... No, let's be a little bit careful here. Let's stay behind. Let's do nothing basically with him. Let's kill someone on the high ground. He doesn't die. Interesting. Can we kill this one on the high ground? We can. Or Tozama can engage, right? Rather engage them. I mean, throwing weapons are basically... I think throwing weapons are basically as dangerous as like the other weapons. Maybe just shield wall here, to be honest. And here we use some of that crossbowing. Almost dead. We just want to minimize the damage. I mean, this is such an easy fight, but we still take our time because we want to minimize the damage. Here, look at this. Headshot. Headshot. Just got headshotted, man. And they're throwing at him, right? No, they're throwing behind. That actually makes more sense, even. That makes more sense, what they just did. And I anticipated something else, but what they did made more sense. Like, just throw it. Why throw at the gear at Gero, like with a shield wall in the shield? Just throw at the injured Sigma arrow, who's already injured. He did catch some arrows, right? He did catch him. Like you know, arrow catcher kind of just means he should just dodge them, but he literally catch them. Lorison got it. Lorison immediately got it. Love it. Okay, that's fine, right? Again, right, we still place a dog on the high ground here. Now it's time. Now it's dog time. Now just limit the damage even more and just place all the dogs. Just all of them. Let's actually kill this guy. Good boy George. Good boy George doesn't want to go in really because he's really 48 HP. I mean, he doesn't die here, but let's not... He could easily get injured, right? He could easily get injured. What does confuse Lorison? Let's see how Lorison gets confused by this game. How do you get confused, Lorison? Some kind of... Oh, you can stab, use a reach weapon over. Yeah, it's... but you can hover over them, right? You can hover over... I mean, it also confused me the biggest time. You just have to remember what they are, but the easiest way is you hover over them. And when you hover over them, it either says blocks movement and blocks vision, or it only says blocks movement. And the one that only blocks vision, you can shoot over. So basically, there's some obstacles which have 2 axes, and some which only have 1. Yeah, I never knew it for the longest time either. The next level tips here, right? Like the next level, like the, you know, beginner-friendly, super expert tips here. I mean, I didn't knew it for the longest time, but I'm still... How many hours do you have in Battle Brothers, Lorison? Just curious. Okay, we have this hybrid here. He's called a hybrid, but I think we wanted to move out of this range thing here, right? For some reason, he still rolls range, so I don't even know what to do with this guy. Maybe just to embrace the fact that he has like all the stats. I don't even know what this is, guys. This is not a build here. This is not a build. Probably I can hit over it. Just beginner stream for beginner facts. Yeah, big forest. Yeah, big forestry. Yeah, I mean sometimes like a big tree you can't. Some things are a little bit obvious, but some are like not obvious at all. Like I think sometimes some look really similar, and then you get confused. So this guy here, is he like a duelist thrower, the famous duelist thrower build, without even... He just has to get duelist with this kind of melee skill, right? No, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know what he does. But if we ever want to use... No, I guess we just get... I don't know, man. This is... Yeah, a lot of... Yeah, Nomad Fort... Yeah, a lot of things are confusing, but Nomad Fortification is definitely one of them. Yeah, I don't even want to see where this is going. I don't even want to see where the escort mission is going to. So we just refuse to see it. We can get more wood here. And how much money do we get from... Not that much money. Let's just sell some sheep stuff, I guess. to get room more than anything else. I guess I didn't have to. Yeah, it's fine. We would like to buy the stuff here. Yeah, let's just be like not greedy, but like let's get some stuff here. Let's get these 2 woods. How much money do we need? 200 monies. So we just sell some of this stuff here. 120, 70. We can sell 2 of these, maybe even. This is it, right? Now we go to the next city. We just want to make a lot of money in the next city. Like all the monies, basically. Let's see. We are on the way to the south. We don't really want to lose that much time. It's not like the clearest way to the south, but I mean, we might even visit all settlements pretty, not like super early, but decently early in this game. Minstrel, how many did we already visit? 11 out of 19. It's not actually that, you know, it's something. I mean, it's not for the Minstrel. It's just like if you ever want to get that ambition of visiting all cities, we might, you know, might be close to this. It's often an ambition you don't really want to do because you don't want to get sidetracked by visiting all towns. Yeah, this because we don't go on these hills here right now, right? This is, I mean, for scouting would be nice, but it's already evening and we will not find these guys. And even if we find these briggies here, this noble army would have fragged them already, murdered them basically already. Is the camera a little bit off? Not sure. Sometimes the camera is off. Oh wait! Please make it! Please make it! Oh god, we just made it! Nice. There's a brawler here. What are the prices? The prices are not that good, but the tool prices are good. So you want to sell something here? Let's sell something, right? Just because the tools are so nice. Let's load. Oh god, this armor is also nice. What is the city, man? What is the city? Do we have to? Is everything nice here? Everything is nice. The shields are not that nice. But I think we get one brawler here as a backup. A backup brawler. He's called Iron Jaw. Iron Jaw is probably, right, this title, Battle Brothers titles. I mean, Iron Jaw sounds like a title that is really... It could be title of a brawler, but I think it's really... He has Iron Jaw, basically. He has Iron Jaw. No, it's also... Wait. It either means... No, it means like he is an... Yeah, he is he's gonna have to trade, yeah. Which is really not a bad trade, right? It's really not a bad trade. Huh? Interesting. The interesting thing says, let's just show what it. Let's just show, guys. This is confusing to me. It doesn't have to trade. So the game says if you look for the trade, like Iron Jaw the trade, like it kind of says it's a trade of a brawler, but at the same time it's a trade of Iron Jaw. So I thought it would just guarantee it's like a Iron Jaw brawler. So I thought only brawlers can have it, but they definitely have Iron Jaw because it's part of this, like... That's weird. That was a trick. I mean, we like the other trade more, but that game just tricked us. I was like convinced he has Iron Jaw. He's actually not that... He's doable, but like... He's a backup, right? He's a backup. That's all he is. Let's make a little bit more money. What do we sell here? Do we sell one flail? Selling flails can be iffy. Flails can be so nice, right? Wait, this guy, the spear guy will most likely not use a flail. Footwork. You love footwork on a few bros? I'm like... Lorison is just... I mean, maybe Lorison is surprising me. It's kind of nice. Footwork. Oh, you mean spear footwork. Yeah, sorry. Spear footwork. Yeah, spear footwork. Yeah, that's the thing we talked about, right? That's the thing we talked about. Yeah, we talked about it. I think this guy doesn't have the fatigue for it. He might even get fed, right? But like, yeah, we talked. I remember we talked about it. Archer footwork. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of footwork, right? I'm really not. Let's just say it how it is. I'm not the biggest fan of footwork. And by the way, let's give everybody here a shield in the backpack. Everybody who has room gets a shield in their backpack. Reimer already gets a shield in his backpack as well. I kind of want to load up on tools here, so let's sell more. The thing is, if the selling prices are not that good, but the tool prices are good, it's still worth to sell some stuff. Let's I fight. There will be an orc or two that will flank around more than I can lock down and go for the archer. Yeah, but I mean, do you have throwing? But do you have duel master or duelist on your? I mean, that's the old question, right? Like if you already have an archer with like a sword in his backpack, he doesn't mind getting engaged by one enemy, right? Like just like a sword is kind of like enough that he says, you know what, I'm engaged for a round, it's fine. But like I don't have like super strong opinions here. 1, 2, 3. I want to get all the tools, right? We want to get all of them. I'm still hoping for this town event where we can sell this for more, like, but it's probably not happening. Don't engage them at all, they're too squishy. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's valid, right? Just don't engage them. A little bit more monies. A little bit more, so... I guess that's it. That's it. 200. He's got no MDEF, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I level up MDEF if it's like +3 and sometimes even +2 MDEF, just for these like Necro Savants, for example, but yeah. Yeah, that's valid. I mean, maybe my archer stat points are thin too much. They might be spread out too much because I give them like everything a little bit. So I can actually see that maybe my strategy is actually wrong. Where's the tank? Here's the tank. He gets the best armor because he's the best. He's the best. He's the best. Basically everybody back can also have like already like some solid armor, to be honest. And I mean, the other question is the famous question: do you want to get footwork or rotation? You know, footwork versus rotation. It is a valid question. Do we have enough food for at least like the next day? 80. It's close. It's close. Let's get. I think we can make it. It's very close to food. No, we don't have enough food for this. That's fine. It's fine. We just get food at the next city. This is not a road, right? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, well, I would like to have to be rotated into the front. Oh, if I rotate, he's like to have to rotate into the front. No, I mean like, but I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood. But I mean like, instead of footwork, get rotation on your brother, right? Get rotation instead of footwork. Who has low chance to hit here? This guy. Maybe he gets an arming sword. Good boy, George. Maybe the tank gets an arming sword. Not even that bad. We have 2 utility stunners here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's more, but I mean, if you take footwork anyhow, right? If you take footwork anyhow, I mean, rotation, you know, rotation instead of footwork. I don't know. There are nomads here. We want to fight them, right? They're running away. We do want to fight them. Please don't be fast. We get our pole mace here, right? Maybe a whip. We want to have 1 whip and 1 pole mace. And wait, can they have tier 2 spears? They might even have tier 2 spears. We need another tier 2 spear. That's not what we wanted. That's fine. So let me just wait. How do we approach this? I think we want to engage them. There's a hammer guy though. Maybe our tank does engage him. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, I guess we just have to accept the fact that we will just engage them this turn. We can raid Otozama and resume stream. What do you mean we can raid Otozama and resume stream? I know what you mean, resume stream. I mean, today I thanked Otozama for all his raids a little bit. Kind of thanked him on the stream. But what do you mean resume stream? Is the stream not like... I don't know what that means. Because you're in heavy also. Yeah, that's why I went to a stream today and gifted him 5 subs. Because I said, like, you know, thanks a lot, man, for all the raids. So I gifted him 5 subs. And I even started a hype train, and somebody else gifted another 6 subs. So it was kind of nice, you know, like a small... Yeah, you know, just a small... Because he raided me so many times. And then I told him, right, like, that our timing is off. The timing is always off with him streaming and me streaming, so it's very unlikely that I will stream him often in the future, and he rated me so oft. So I said, like, at least, you know, some 5 nice subs. So how do we do it? Does Aegis just like shield wall here? They don't do have rotation, by the way. Battle Brothers, Nomads. I think Nomad Outlaws, they might not even have rotation, right? They might not have it. They have rotation. Yeah, since they have rotation, I mean... 1 second. Wait, I just did something. Yo, but Pukiest, you know? Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you, Pukiest. Just fuck him up. Yeah, that's the strategy, right? Just fuck him up. But since he doesn't have rotation... 1 second, I'm doing something wrong here right now. Just need to ensure that everything is working still. It is. I just closed my browser window by accident. What's the chance to hit? Yeah, I guess we just go for the chance to hit then. I hope this hammer guy doesn't rotate. I kind of forgot there's rotation. I really forgot about it. So if this hammer guy just rotates, I don't even know what I did here, right? It's kind of weird what I did. Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. Yeah. True that. And now they can't. Now I should have. No, I guess I would have killed him. Wouldn't have killed him otherwise. So at least I can. Yeah. Let's hope the hammer guy doesn't rotate to the spear guy. If he does, right? It's. The hammer, what's the chance to hit here? Very low, 5%er. Nice. A nice 5%er here. Yeah, it was a different one, right? It's a little bit different than we just mentioned. Slow is smooth, and it's calm is smooth, and smooth is fast, right? Yeah. Almost forgot, but you're right, man. Let's just surround them all, right? Surround them all. Let's just go for it. Wait, I just... Ah, damn it, I misclicked. That's fine, it's all good. Let's get a full surround, then we kill him. Please kill him, guys. Please kill him. Can't kill him though, right? You can't kill him. Guess I should have gone for the stun. I have stunners here, somewhat even reliable stunners. I should have gone for the stun, I guess. Nice. Nice. No damage, basically. Just keep your Scandinavian base. I'm pretty sure it's slow. I like Good Boy George's thing as well, you know? Calm is smooth and smooth is fast. I kind of like it a little more. I actually also like it more. And just because some sayings, like the official saying, right? You can invent your own sayings and like, you know, adapt them. Be creative. Okay, utility stunner. So what is more important on utility stunner? Fast adaptation or like, I guess backstabber is more important. He needs so many perks. So the interesting thing is utility stunner still, like utility off tanks, they're not even a late game build, but they need so many perks. They kind of want to have like shield mastery underdog, but they also want to have like backstabber and fast adaptation. Of course they need nimble, so there's like a lot of things they need to really actually to come online. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Slow is smooth and yeah. Slow is calm and calm is smooth. This is not the end here, right? No. Oh god, we get good prices, right? Please tell me we get good prices here. Wait, are we getting good prices? Yes, right? The prices are good enough. No, they're not that... Wait, what? 1 second, guys. And your way of saying is just a variation. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Actually from the US military. Okay, Loris, and if it's from the US military, that's of course, you know, that's a different beast. The US military. It's military graded. How are these advertisements? Like military grade? I think that this is how they advertise stuff, like, right? Like military grade. Partially just, yeah, I was thinking about opening a Discord, but I was thinking like I'm still too small, you know, too tiny. I'm too petite. I mean, not like personally, but like my, you know, my follower base. Maybe we open a Discord. Maybe do it soon. If it's just like 1 or 2 people, we just, you know, we just hang out there a little bit. Talk a little bit, trash talk, steer some drama about other streamers, other games. Let's see. But first, let me just think about the price. And I want to have slightly, but I want to buy everything and still be able to. How do we do this, guys? This is not worth repairing. This is also not really worth repairing. Maybe a little bit. We want to buy all. Military get was for me, yeah. Yo, Otto-sama, what is up, Otto-sama? With the raid, with the massive raid, oh yeah. What up, Otto, man? Did everybody, if anybody is like on the fence of watching old VODs, you should see Otto-sama's last VOD. You know, last Twitch video, basically, of his last stream, and watch his Hexen fight. That was a nice Hexen fight. I thought he would get wiped, but he didn't get wiped. He did manage it. It was a very nice fight. Kinda cool. I enjoyed it. You know, so sometimes watching old videos can be boring because you're not live there, but definitely go see that Hexen fight. Yeah, Otto-sama here. What's up, man? What is up? I'm always so happy, you know? Always so happy for these raids. I love it. I always love it. Every single time. Yeah. I'm winning. Are you winning, son? Yes, I'm winning, Dad. Yeah, a nice hype train. That was cool, right? That was cool. So we're just having a nice run. This is actually very clean. I hope your run is going well as well. I mean, I really thought he would get wiped that day. I think Otto-sama, if you had to fight the last unhold, I know it's only like 1 unhold, but I mean, if you don't have the damage, right? Like they can, I don't know. I mean, he did of course run away because you did kill enough enemies, but man, if you're low on damage and low on brothers, like 1 unhold, man. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, we are just doing some scaling here. We're just doing some casual scaling. I said how... So Goodbye George and Lorison having another discussion going on. Sometimes Goodbye George and Lorison, they're living like in their parallel world. They're having like only these 2 guys have like discussion going on and nobody else is like... I love it. Currently, the last discussion was about like if some brothers are good or not. And now the discussion is about like how to say a certain saying. I love it. Sometimes Goodbye George is a little wrong and Lorison is a little bit massively correct. So how do we do this? I guess we you definitely want to repair this though. So we could just, I mean, these will not disappear, right? There's like a small chance we do this current contract and then these items here disappear, but it's very unlikely, right? It's very unlikely. But maybe we just don't want to like take the risk. So we just get him. And then we do this. We have so much money here, by the way. So you don't really see it. People might think we're poor, but we're not poor. We're extremely rich, guys. We're extremely rich. So let's go for it. Let's do. Oh God, they're going on the hill. They're going on the hill. Are you kidding me? But we just go this way here, right? We don't go like on the top of the hill, like the white top. We just go like. This is where you. I mean, I guess we already have the scout. Yeah, but Otto, man, always nice to see you. Always nice. Oh no, these thieves, they're tricking us. Look at them, they're tricking us. Oh God, they're walking. They're just laughing about us. Look at this. Look how they're laughing. You can see it even their face. They know we hide. They even. But there's a leader in there, which is kind of nice. There's only one marksman. I think it's time for Otozama to do some of that flailing. It's time for him, right? We have to. Everybody does some of that flailing, I guess. Maybe even the. Wait, where's our stunner? Where's our... Maybe not the tank. The tank might do some tanking. The tank might do some of that tanking against the leader. Let's see. Let's see. But this is the fight, right? This is the fight. Free tier 3 weapon, yeah. And the 250 armor. Everything for free. And we are ready. We're really strong. We're really strong. We're honestly, I'm not just saying this, we're just really, really strong, I feel like. We are so far ahead of the curve, it's not even like, it's ridiculous. Not really, right? But like a little bit. Man, Otto, I hope you hang around a little bit, Otto. I hope you hang around a little. Of course you're strong. I mean, you never got this freaking event. Otto stays like ill all the time. He's almost like a hypochonder at this time, right? Like he's like still kind of like the blighted man, never became the militia. I don't know. I mean, I guess he's not ill anymore, but like he's hypochondering, pretending to be a vagabond. I mean, by now it was time to... There's a necromancer in there. 1 second. That doesn't change anything. Do we have a cleaver? We don't have a cleaver, right? We don't have a single freaking cleaver. It doesn't change that much though. Lauriston is relatively right, but always wrong. Lauriston is relatively right. Yeah, but see you around, Otozama, and thanks again, right? You're the best raider. You're the best raider and the best viewer. Oh god, crossbows. Just one crossbow is already too much for me. So what's this armor? I don't even know what this armor is. I think it's just like... Let me check. I mean, the helmet is like... But we will dagger it down. We'll definitely dagger it down. How do we approach these guys? We kinda just let them come, right? Kinda just let them come. So we can see actually how will they engage us. Let me think really quick. Maybe just really flail him down, like basically everybody. We flail down like it's a little bit greedy. We don't need to. We just need to get the leader. We don't want to get injured. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we just stay opportunistic. It's hard to have a plan right now, right? Everybody has a plan until he gets, you know, punched to the face. It's kind of like the same thing here right now. It's hard to have a plan already. Need to see how this develops. But what would be a nice engagement here? Let's actually see if we can just hit the guy here. We need to be on this hill. We need to be on Good Boy George's hill. Why could he shoot so far? I think he could shoot so far because we're on the low ground, he's on the high ground, so we just need to get away from this low ground here, and then he has to come closer. We will do this, right? We will do this. Oh, the armor. Yeah, the armor is not that useful then, right? Maybe it's good enough. Let's see, how do we do this? Like this? And now we can't hit him. Oh, we can hit him now because he's on the low ground against us now. We actually couldn't. Yeah, okay. Now, no, wait. We can shoot. I don't know. Wait, what's the range normally? The range is like 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Why couldn't we hit him with the bow? Oh, the bow doesn't have bow mastery yet, so the range is not higher, right? I'm sometimes getting confused. Like we don't have, but basically we don't have bow mastery yet. Wait, but shouldn't this is 7 tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're not on the high ground. Okay, we're not on the high ground, so we have to be here. Next time we can hit him. So Lorison and Good Boy George, really deep discussion. Free will is an illusion. So let's see. I think this is it, right? He has to get closer with the. Okay, now we just kill the Brigand Marksman and we let them come. Oh god, I forgot that they just. Oh, they just engaged my. I forgot about this. They just engaged my Marksman here. Okay, how could I forget this? So I think we. Let's just still kill the Brigand Marksman. God damn it. Okay, now we have to get a little bit out of position, I guess. Because we have to kill him. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. We could lay down a dog, which engages the Necromancer, right? That definitely works. When I say definitely, I mean like most likely. I mean, these engagements are all weird. They're all super weird. And Gero already has like an injury. Yo, Shotty! Finally you're back, man! Shotty, what's up? Yesterday, you know, people said like, hey, where's Shotty? Is something wrong? And I promised I would talk to Shotty, and I actually did. I did send him several messages. We talked a little bit. And, you know, I said to him, hey, you were missed yesterday. So, you know, I told you guys I would talk to Shotty, and I did do so. Can we kill this guy? Why can we not hit him? Wait, something is wrong. Why can Lorison not hit this? Is he too... No. Sometimes it's weird, right? For some reason, Lorison can't hit the Brigand Raider. That has to be like a bug. It has to be a bug, right? Look at this. You need a brother, Shotty, by the way. I mean, we have to be able... I know there's like, you know, there's like, you know, like there's one high ground tile in front of him, but he usually can see around it, right? No, he's just one tile up. I could hit him with these guys on the low ground. I could hit him with the guys on the low ground, but this guy can't. This is a bug. This is a bug, right? I don't know. I just refuse to believe it's not a bug. Wait, and now oh, never mind. It's fine. So we just hope that I don't really want to place dogs right now, to be honest. The reason I don't want to play dogs is that I really want to... can we kill him? Oh god, we got him. I think we didn't even hit the helmet. Oh, we didn't even hit the helmet. Nice. Otto-sama, man. Otto-sama, man. You are a god. You really are. Maybe we just really... Shotty, what is up, man? We really missed you. You need a brother here, Shotty. If you want it or not, you need a brother. I can feel it. You do need a brother here. Let's see what kind of brother we have for you. We don't have like the best brothers right now, but you get a brother. That's for sure. And we don't want to dagger down the Briggy on a high ground, to be honest. Oh god, wait. Asbjorn, man. Asbjorn is already hating his life. How do we approach this? Stun him. Stun him. The Necromancer, man. Just kill him. Ah, god damn it, man. I think we just get some kills here. And now now we see him, right? Now if you move on this tile, We should be able to hit this. Yeah, now we can hit this Wiedergänger. I don't know if we do a stun here. I think we just go for like a... Maybe we need more people here. This is a disaster. We might not even have time really to like dagger down the... And I think it's the dog will go. Please tell me the dog goes after the necromancer. I think he will, right? Yeah, he does. Okay, that's good. How do we approach this fight? Maybe we need more people here. We can push down the other Brigand Raider, so he's not on the high ground anymore next turn. What is the leader doing? Okay. Early game crisis averted. Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit of a, not disaster, but it's... we definitely... Maybe we even put the dog on the high ground here so that nobody else goes on the high ground. I just said I don't want to get dog, because otherwise they... No, wait. 1, 2, 3, no. Wait. No, I guess I don't have to. I mean, Asbjorn was not good, right? I mean, he was not good. So like, if he dies, it's like that's annoying. But like, the leader doesn't know what to do. The leader doesn't really know what to do. And we just go for the Brigand's Marksman. Dirk is not really hitting right away. I'll be back in a minute. I'm having problems with my computer because of Windows. Yeah, you told me about Windows 11. Like, I think Shotty told me that somebody is helping with his computer. Okay, guys, how do we approach this? I think we just want to kill this marksman here. I don't know why he's not dying. I guess this. Let's just see what happens here. Just go for a hit here, right? Or we can go for... No, going for a headshot is nice, but like 50% versus 50, 62. Let's do it. Oh god, not a single hit. Not a single hit. Disaster. Disaster. I guess it was too greedy. I want to know what the leader is doing. The leader might... Yeah, let's engage the necromancer. Let's kill him. What would the leader do here? Okay, the leader does like... Okay. Let's go here. Yeah, we check if you have a solid brother for you, right? You want to get you a solid brother. Doesn't have to be the best, but you want to give you a solid brother. Let's see if we get something. I think we will. We can't really be here, like, because... I guess Sea-Wave just goes here. We don't want to be on low ground against another leader. This might already be a little bit... Yeah, we might have too much low ground here. If you use your best, yeah, Otozama. Otozama is probably by far the best brother. Probably by far. Even though he didn't even upgrade yet, he's still waiting for this event, and he's probably already still the best brother. That's how ridiculous this is. This fight is a little bit iffy. Yeah, he hasn't even upgraded, right? He's just still version 1.0. Here's the leader. Here's the leader. Hitting Ash Gaming Tails. Oh god. So what do we do about this? One second, I can show you. Battle Brothers, the Blighted Man. It's like a really strong upgrade. Let's just show Lorison really quick. So the Blighted Man. He gets like a lot. He gets +4 melee defense, +4 range defense, +8 melee attack, +7 range attack, +3 fatigue, +6 initiative, +12 resolve, and +5 5 hearts here. 5 hearts. Yeah, that is a lot, right? That is a lot. That is a lot of swag, basically. That's a lot of swag. Let me think. I think we have to shield wall here. Huh. Let me think about this. How do I want to do this? I guess we're actually in a good position against this leader, because honestly, this leader here, he is actually pretty, like, we have like 3 like high ground hexes against him. If he stays there, right? So maybe it's not even bad. Dirk, man, Dirk is not hitting anything. This is the, we just need to get a proper, like, this guy is not, like, he's not useful, man. Dirk is just not cutting it anymore. Otozama. Yeah, Otozama doesn't want to be on a low ground against these guys. We're not getting the kills and the hits we need. It's a little bit dangerous. That's not really... it's fine, right? Image changes the background. Yo, Grizzly, what up? Yeah, we're having a nice run. I think we're having overall a nice run. There's nothing special going on, but just a nice run. Yeah, Ash Gaming Tales. I guess Ash Gaming Tales really wants to get a dagger as well at some point. What is he? He's rolling 25%ers against Ash Gaming Tales. That's... I don't know. I guess that's fine. We could... Wait, we could push him. Does it do a no? We can smack the pedal guy. Yeah, we smack him. We smack him. Oh god, a headshot. Oh my god. This is so nasty. Can we please finally kill this Brigand Marksman? We keep shooting at him forever. Okay, we did. Who... Does Asbjorn want to be here? I guess, right? No, he doesn't want to be here. Guess we just... No, we surround him. We surround this guy. We don't really completely surround him, right? That's the sad thing. Oh my god. Do we have to now go after this Necromancer because we can't kill him, apparently? Oh god, I forgot how dangerous he is. He can overhead shot. I forgot about overhead. I forgot that even Warbrands can overhead shot. Even they can do it, right? It's not only like longswords and stuff. If this Necromancer can never kill the dog, because the Necromancer doesn't even have a weapon, so I guess we're fine here. We're on a timer, by the way. I mean, the timer is like the longest timer ever, but we are on it. Okay. You just need to block off. The interesting thing is, I mean, we don't need to block off this because he can't escape here. Full screen. Oh, thank you. Nice. We might have to block this part off, right? That's why we go here already. Might have to block this part off. Nice. Okay. So we get the full armor here. The full armor. If Shotty is called back, could you perhaps play Sensor or Cleaver? I don't think Shotty ever played that before. Yeah, we can... I mean, Sensor is harder too, but Cleaver we can probably do. Sensor is hard to guarantee, because if you find like a really strong brother afterwards, you probably want to give him the Sensor. But we can guarantee Cleaver. I think that's fine. We can do Cleaver. Sensor is really hard. This guaranteed stuff, right? Like the guaranteed things of like legendary weapons is really hard. But like Cleaver is we can do that. We can give you a Cleaver. Let's see what you get, what kind of Cleaver you get. But you will get a nice Cleaver, I think. That's doable. And you will hopefully be happy. You know, I think Shotty will be happy with this, right? He will be happy. This one-on-one here took forever. Like rages. Then one-on-one with one Briggy. Yeah, we have to block him off, right? What would be really confusing if this leader for some reason walks into the low ground here. Maybe the AI doesn't know that he can't escape here. But this is not escapable, right? Maybe the AI doesn't know this. No, we did kill him. Nice. And here also, like this one-on-one is also ridiculous. Like, okay. Yeah, we just go here. But it was a nice fight, by the way. We didn't really lose much, even though it was like a little bit, you know, if it was a MLB. Yeah, you're bleeding out. You are bleeding out. Where are you? Yeah, you are bleeding out slowly. You're bleeding out, but you're bleeding out slowly. I think it's enough time, right? But you are bleeding out. Should we just like wait 1 second. Should have pushed him down, by the way. Maybe I should have pushed him down. Yeah, and basically, I kind of said I don't want to get 9 life on everybody, and I'm still getting 9 life on basically everybody. Here's the 20% experience, by the way. Maybe we just give it to Blighted Man now. I said we don't give it to Blighted Man because you want to get that. We just give it to him. The tank. The tank is rolling it, man. He really is rolling it. He's rolling this fatigue, man, every time. He is good. He is getting good. Yeah, I don't know when we get this freaking event. So we just give Otozama this potion, this 20% experience potion. So we have like one really busted brother. Where is it? Yeah, we just give it to him, right? Aeolus the Fearless. Aeolus the Fearless. This is what I mean, man. He's not rolling it. He's not rolling it. I don't even like... This is I don't think this will be a brother. In last stream, people said they would kill for this brother, but I kind of saw it, man. Sorry, Oyolos, man. I'm sorry, man. But this... I don't see it right now. I don't see like a build for this kind of stats. Maybe I'm just not creative enough, but I just don't see it. Okay, please reach the city before we... Yeah, nice. And is there anything more to buy? No. What are the prices here? Wait 1 second, guys. There's an armor. We can give the armor to our tank. So everybody knows who the tank is now. It's him. He's the bad boy tank. Otozama also gets... Otozama needs to get a better helmet. Maybe Otozama gets the really good helmet, kind of like. The really good helmet. And that's it, basically. Everybody has like a nice helmet here in the front, right? Everybody has a nice helmet in the front. And even in the back, they're not that bad. Nice, right? Nice. Everybody has like some nice swag here. There's 120 helmet not being used. It has no vision, but maybe give it to Otozama, the 120 helmet. And this is it. And we have a 70 helmet, which is fine. We don't have to use it. This is it. Yeah, we really decked out on armor, basically. $90 armor, okay. So what do we sell here? First of all, is the Warbrand... yeah, the Warbrand is worth repairing. Let's just repair some stuff already. Yeah, we might not spend much time in Pre-Nimble Hell, right? Basically, maybe we not spend time at all there, in a sense. Maybe. Maybe we spend like no time at all in Pre-Nimble Hell. It's almost worth it to buy another tool, even though it's... Oh, and we got the tier 2 spear. That's also nice. Where's our spear guy? Was Ash Gaming Tales, right? Where was he? Yeah, we just give him a spear. A tier 2 spear. Nice. And he also wanted to get a dagger. So he is decked now. He has everything he needs. Kinda have too many flails, probably. I have to think a little bit, guys, now. I mean, this is a slow, right? We don't have to rush it here. Let's sell some stuff. Let's sell some stuff already. Get some room going. This is not worth it to repair, really. And... maybe go. We have all the room. We want to get better prices for the wood. get some food. And we're on our way, right? No, let's get a little bit of ammunition, by the way. A little bit. Maybe actually a little bit more. We could also like get one repair tick off and then buy more tools. I think that was worth it. A good micro optimization here, but you know, let's not get it wasted basically. And let's wait. Now nobody has the bandages. That's a little bit weird. Let's give the bandages to Sea Wave. There will be a time when we are happy to have it. Let's get more room here. Let's get more room. This is it, guys. This is it. We have all the monies now. This is a good run. This is a very good run. And we don't want to hire. I mean, no, we want to get the lookout now, right? We want to get the lookout now. Maybe we should we just, are these prices just good enough? Not really. Maybe they're good enough just to get the lookout going. Maybe I'm too greedy here, right? Lookout. Guess these prices have to be good enough. They may not look the perfect prices, but I guess, you know, the lookout is valuable. And like maybe we see something on the road right now already. So the prices were solid. Not the best. We want to go to the south, by the way. Are we on the way to the south? Not really, but this is like one big road apparently here. Look at this is one big road. Like all the way from this city, there was no single road that went off, right? This is one big road. Reminds me on the South Park series where they claim that Canada only has like one road. Only a single road in Canada. This is how this looks here. And we see finally footprints. We know what footprints are. This is the bug here, right? This is like, I don't know, this says peasants. They're just invisible peasants here. This is not Alps peasants, apparently. These are Unholds. Should we fight them? We kind of should. Take some time. I mean, we don't want to get sidetracked now, of course. But on the other hand, also sheep tools here, by the way. What day is it? 33. No, Unholds are worth it. Right? 1 second. Do you have enough reach weapons for this? I guess many people are injured. They don't have Executioner, but it's just a tier 1 contract. Just a tier 1 contract. Yeah, 2 or 3, right? It won't be much. It won't be much. We just have to be aware of Lorison. Lorison really can't, like, maybe Lorison, I mean, he almost sits this one out. Yeah, it's not going to be much. Let's do it. It just takes some time because we don't know where they scout, where they appear. It usually even takes some time till they spawn, as far as I know, right? Like we don't see them right now because they haven't spawned yet, as far as I'm aware. They first you need to wait for this event and then they spawn. Yeah, now they spawned. You don't even know where they spawned, right? This is annoying. It takes some time to see them. They might be a little bit. This is what I don't like. You missed like a whole day probably because of this contract. But we also want to fight Beast. I kind of forgot about this aspect as well. We do want to fight him. Oh my god, where are these freaking Unholds, man? Where are these freaking Unholds? Are you kidding me? Am I doing anything wrong here? I even have the lookout, by the way. I even have the lookout. Let's at least go to Wallstein so we've seen the city. I don't even know why, but I kind of, you know, get this out of the way. Has a kennel here, so we just know there's a kennel. It's kind of like the last chance to load up on dogs in a way. Now the prices are even worse than before. Now I sell because I see dogs. Guess we still do it. At least get some, yeah, let's get some sheepdogs. It's the last, we don't really want to, don't want to go back here, right? We want to go to the south now. We don't have time to go back here. So if we don't have dogs, like if we lose dogs, and yeah, everybody has like, no, we want to get more dogs. God damn it, I should have sold earlier for better price. I didn't expect another kennel here. This was unexpected to me. So now we even have one backup dog. Yeah, okay, that's fine. One backup dog. We don't need more. But we need to find these unholds. Where are these freaking unholds, man? This is not the time where we want to go to the south. I can't believe we can't find these unholds. Like, I went on 3 hills already. I don't see these unholds. This is super unlucky, guys. This is super unlucky. This takes way too much time to find them. I might cancel a contract. If we don't find them, we don't find them. Okay, there they are. That was extremely unfortunate. But it's okay, right? We kill him now. We just kill these unholds now. 3 unholds. I'm not sure if there's a high roll or anything. It's 3. Kind of what we expected, I guess. They will push us. I mean, I hate fighting unholds on weird terrain, right? But because you want to get the high ground, but they will push you off the high ground. So like, why even have it in the first place? Maybe it's still as good as it gets. Let's see their action points again. They have 9 action points, but what attacks can they do? So these are unholds. They have 9 action points. And they have Fling Back and Sweep, and both cost 4, and Unstoppable Charge for 6. Unstoppable Charge has a surprisingly long range. Because I think the range doesn't count the brother you're attacking. You basically can attack a brother 4 tiles away, even though the range is only 3. Because the unhold moves 3 and then attacks the brother in the 4th tile. And it only costs 6 action points, so he basically have a range of 5. They move 1 tile, do Unstoppable Charge for 3 tiles, and then attack the brother on the tile 5. That's a surprisingly long range, is at least my understanding. But we don't really care about Unstoppable Charge, we just care about Fling Back and Sweep, I guess. Maybe try to do something here in the south. Maybe this is better terrain. So it's also like, I think it just works out better. You don't need to hit them the first. If you hit him the first round, you might get a resolve hit, but like usually not. And they will heal it anyhow, so. This is the famous spear guy, right? They might walk into him. Probably not, but they could. They could walk into him. And then the spear actually matters, the spear wall. I mean, it's very unlikely that they do this shenanigans, but. Let's get a resolve trigger. We don't. Yeah, let's see. I mean, this is. I mean, it's only 3 unholds, but it's kind of like enough. This terrain is also terrible because it already can't be surrounded easily. Oh god, this is actually also bad. I don't want to engage these unholds. Fuck. Steak tonight. I sent a pig. People eating good stuff here. Good boy George doing some good cooking. D-Wave talking about steaks. Shed is eating some good stuff here, basically. I don't want to engage these unholds right now. I probably should, but I really don't want to. This is need to properly surround them, right? I mean, nothing else really works. Yo, what's up, party peoples, exalted demon lord? What is up, my man? We're just doing some unhold shenanigans. I don't even know what we're doing here. I don't even know what this is here. This is just like... What is this here? What the fuck? Okay, this is good. One unhold. We just maybe... I don't know. I mean, we don't have Indom. We just still might engage him with somebody. I don't even know. Let's see what the last unhold is doing. They're just waiting. Oh god, do we have to wait again as well? I think we go in, right? We go in. I keep watching. Training later, model building. I wish you all the best of luck. Yeah, Shotty. Good to have you back, right? Good to have you back, man. Always these nice messages. So how do we approach this? I think we just go for some damage, basically, on this unhold. I mean, that's kind of like... That's the strategy, right? That's the strat. D-Wave is in a very bad spot, by the way. So I think Outrageous, he is like... 1 second. Let's just take... Wait, is Unstoppable Charge like Battle Brothers, Unhold? Maybe Unstoppable Charge is... maybe it can miss if you spear, if you shield wall, right? Unhold? Wait, 1 second. So Unhold, Unstoppable Charge. Does it like... I don't think it automatically hits. It doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything. I'm not sure. Maybe it automatically hits. Maybe just still engage that guy. That's the best idea I have. Oh, that's nice. It was actually not that bad that Giro got pushed back, because now we can triple resolve. Okay, we can't. It's fine. That's not good, actually. We might be able to kill one. Let's see. Don't want to lay down dogs now, because they just make them confident, right? Maybe we kill this one unhold here. One unhold dead would be like a huge thing. Yes, nice. So now we just try to not die here, which is not that easy. How do we go about this? Do like this, right? We now hit all. Maybe it's time for a dog now, right? Maybe it's time for a dog. Yes, it makes them like confident, but we just need to kill it. Yeah, the wiki suggests it doesn't miss, but I know that Orc, for example, 1 second. Battle Brothers, Orc Berserker, for example, their charge is not an unstoppable charge, but is charge. And here it says, oh no, but with the Orc charge, it says that the chance to stun starts at 100%. You do not really defense from shields. And yeah, so the charge from Orc is influenced by shields and spear with a shield wall. So you can lower the chance to get stunned by Orc charge if you have a shield, and even more if you shield wall with a shield. But the unstoppable charge from unholds don't have that explanation, so I guess they don't get influenced. That would be my best guess, right? Let's resolve trigger that unhold with our three-headed... Nah, we don't. I would bet it does make sense. What can a puny shield do against the massive hulking monster? Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the idea of having, like, you know, orcs are huge, but unholds are huger. More huge? Huger? Wait, 1 second. What's the... Wait 1 second. How do you say more huge? Is it huger? They're huger. They're bigger. They're huger. So orcs are huge, so they can charge, but unholds are huger, so they can unstoppable charge you. I think it's well implemented, right? It's not like super complicated, but I think it's well implemented. Huge and huger. Oh god, we got that unhold, man. We got that unhold. Please don't kill a dog and resolve trigger him. Orcs are canonically like 7 feet on average, not that big. Small, medium, large. They are larger creatures. They're bigger. They're larger. I get the point, guys. I can just say bigger, right? I can just say bigger. But I want to say something smart. So I want to say huger because I started with huge. Yeah, they're canonically bigger. That makes, you know. But 7 feet. Only 7 feet? What do you mean canonically? Like who defines canonically? Like in Battle Brothers canon? Or is like for example in Lord of the Rings, like who defines the canon of how big orcs are? Who's the orc canon? Fantasy in general. Okay. But so fantasy in general is the orc canon. I'm not denying that there might be like some canon, like something like this. But just saying fantasy in general doesn't like seem canon enough for me. Like how? I mean, I would say like probably the if you could say somebody is canon, then I would say probably Lord of the Rings would be the most, you know, the most expert opinion on that. Please invest in that contained orcs. They never like 10 feet. But what does Lord of the Rings say? 1 second. Lord of the Rings size of orcs. So Lord of the Rings says they're not that far. They're even smaller. They're just like 6 feet. They're just like interesting. They're actually small in Lord of the Rings. They're even like smaller than humans sometimes, I guess. Fascinating, right? Isn't that fascinating, guys? We almost got that guy breaking here. Please don't kill a dog. Please don't get confident from killing a dog. He did not. Yeah, orcs are quite small, apparently. And now our range guy, of course, he can't like hit because I didn't give him a reach. So get resolve triggered, man. Just get resolve triggered. Warhammer orcs, on the other hand, quite big. Yeah, I think. Yeah, are they quite big? I guess. I mean, Warhammer is just Frodo able to be an orc, and even though he was a hobbit, yeah, maybe even right. They might even be this small, basically. Even Frodo could just pretend to be an orc. That's how small they are. Nice. We did get injured here. Oh, I forgot about it. We generate 10 hit points each turn. That's kind of like for your. We could give it on a tempo bro for now, and then give it on somebody else later. But it really has to be a tempo bro who like can't, you know, he can't have it for long. Who would be like a tempo bro, which we would get rid of soonish? We'll be Anatomist. Yeah, we are Anatomist. We are Anatomist. Who's the tempo bro here? Maybe C-Wave, the utility stunner. I don't want to use it right now. I don't want to like. I don't know who's like utility now or not. Maybe, I mean, Asbjorn is definitely utility, right? Let's give it to Asbjorn. No, wait, too many people are injured. Let's wait a little bit. Let's wait. We just need to go to the south. We never went to the south. It's really like late now. Can we make monies here? What are we selling here? I guess we're selling more salt. What is the best potion you could get? I think all these HP related potions, right? These like, I don't know, it's a combination of potions mostly, right? Like 50 more HP, and then every time you take HP damage, you get a rage, or if you're below 50% HP, you deal even more damage. Like all these HP combination. No, you can stack them. You can stack several on them on a single dude. So I kind of said last stream that I think there are some of these potions, they're totally fine to just give like a brother 1 potion or 1 or 2 to make him stronger. And then there are like other potions, especially these HP related potions, which you all want to stack on one big nimble guy. Like one big hedge knight. By the way, they have really cheap shield. It's actually a really cheap shield. I want to buy it. I think I buy it. 316. That's the cheapest price I saw so far. The downside is, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, you have like there's two things. You have the overall downsides of Anatomist, that they can't get confident, right? So you have potions as an upside, but a general downside that Anatomist can't get confident. And each potion gives like the downside, a temporary downside of being ill for a temporary amount of time. It's kind of like how it's balanced. Let's go. Let's go to the south. We don't have much time in the south now. I was hoping to have more time in the south, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. We're not even there yet, right? We're not even in the desert. How far? I guess you're pretty... One second, by the way. How... The Minstrel. How many cities did we visit? 15 out of 19. So there's like 3 southern cities, and we visited all of these, right? And like one city is hidden somewhere here. We visited all of them, right? It's not like a city we just passed by without visiting. That would be weird. As soon as you know what buildings are inside, you know you visited it. And yeah, we visited all of them, but it would be weird if we didn't. But we did. We're not weird here, right? We're not weird here. So we do visit these cities when we pass by. Interesting. There might be some city hidden somewhere, because I don't see... Oh, there's a road still. I forgot about this road. Okay, it's fine. There was a road. It's fine. Okay, what is this? I've never seen this. Bread and games. Lower food. Gladiators are more available. Yeah, we don't have money for gladiators. Ambush trade routes. That's fine, right? We sell basically... Oh god, look at the money. We sell everything. Ban exile. What is up, my man? I think we just sell all the stuff. We're looking for a good event, but we don't get it. What is up? A ban exile. I mean, do we even want to see these, like, hunt down what terrorizes them? No, we don't even want to fight it. Drive off nomads. Nomad hideout east of El Haddad. I think we just go to it, like, just on our own, right? We just go to the east and bust it. I got... Yo, ban exile, you got the intro ready? You got the rap? Man, I'm so excited. I want to see it. I do want to see it. Recently retired desert bandits. What does 3 recently retired desert bandits mean? It probably means... What does recently... Is it like desert bandits? Is it just like... If it's too big, you can rewrite a quest. Yeah, I could. But let's just check it out. It's outlaws. It's outlaws. Okay. I think 3 is actually too much because you don't have nimble. It's too dangerous. Okay, so basically ban exile made the lyrics, and you know, the sound is from a... Let's hear it. It is.
The sheep in wolf's clothing, mastermind pulls those strings behind those fools, rolling his eyes like he's playing dice, disguised in a veil of lies.
Pretty generic so far.
Hail his rise of the tale of highs that would scale the skies, but his pale surprise, the greater the height he flies, the grander the plunge.
And now it starts, right? Now the pro.
Scale harder, scale faster, but the dice decide.
That's very specific. That's cool.
Trail after blade masters till your luck collides.
Nice.
Faster with your frail martyrs against crippling strikes. What a grand disaster! I might just die laughing, crying.
It's not as aggressive as the last one, though, right? The last one was a little more aggressive. And the lyrics are all from yourself, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't... let's just... One second. So, I mean... You know, it was pretty cool, but I like the last one better because it was more aggressive, right? Can you send me the link to the last one again? We might just use the last rep. Was actually kind of cool. You know, just the last. Can you send me the link to the last? Kind of forgot what the link was. Wait 1 second. Maybe I have to write it down this time. What was the link to the last? The last rep. I kind of liked it more. It was a little bit, you know, there were some parts I really enjoyed. Yeah, maybe, you know, maybe we play a little Battle Brothers, but can you send me the last link? The last one. I really liked it, actually. There was some pretty cool parts. So, guys, but let's do some fighting here. Let's first sell everything. Do we use the taxi? But I mean, still super cool, right? I mean, you know, you took your time into it and stuff. That is super nice, man. That is super nice. 1 second. 1 second, guys. Yeah. 1 second, guys. Okay. Yeah, we will not do any contracts here, basically. We just don't like these contracts. We just want to know this is east of here. This contract might even disappear anyhow, right? And this is like, I mean, if we would know these are, I mean, are these, do we know that these are, how are they called? Do we know these are hyenas? If we know these are hyenas, you would do it, right? This was the old link from the other, this was the rep, right? Yeah, this was really cool. I think I will use part of the rep. I really liked it. Could be snakes, right? Yeah, could be snakes. So I think I will use part of the rep by next time because I really, really, really enjoyed it. Not like all of it, but maybe some part of it for the intro. That was just cool. Okay, let me just 1 second. I just have to write down. I just have to save the link this time. And kudos to Ban Exile, man. It's really cool. The rep. Here it is. Maybe I make an intro next time. Maybe we try it out with part of the rep from Ban Exile. I think that they have the best at the game. Wait your way. Yeah, right. I think I remember there was some middle part which I really enjoyed. So we might use some of that middle part. We don't want to fight. We actually just want to. We might do this contract once we've been in the desert. Oh God, there's people probably want me to buy this guy, right? A scam sword for 2,000. People tell me I need to buy him, right? Anybody has a comment about a scam sword for 1,700? Anybody want to give me a comment about this here? Anyone? 1 second. I bet people have comments about this scam sword here. That's a bangin', right? That is a bangin'. I know people say it. That's a bangin'. They're always good. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we buy them, right? We have to buy. I mean, the scam sword for 1.7 is actually pretty cheap. I have to admit. Even the wait, who's better, by the way? 1 second. This has like on average 63 and 8. Wait, they're better, right? Wait, who's better? A scam sword or no? Normals and scam swords are very similar. They're very. Why they're so similar? 1 second. Goofy. 8 on average. He has also like 9 defense on average, but they have like they're very, very similar. It's like almost exactly the same. 1 second. Are they like exactly the same? I don't see the difference here really. Like it's like one stat difference from time to time. We get a scam sword. Come on, let's get a scam sword, right? Do we try him even out? Let's try him out. Oh God, he's even athletic. Yeah, of course we get him. We get an athletic scam sword. We gotta do it, man. Maybe he's for shotty. Let's see. We got scammed. We got scammed, right? Complete low roll again. 1 second. We got scammed. So complete low roll in HP. No, high roll in fatigue. Complete low roll in resolve. Yeah, okay. Kind of like mid to high roll in attack and kind of like low roll in melee defense. Yeah, that's painful, right? That's painful. It's already painful. But I guess he's better than other. No, he's like, we're not that strong right now, so he's better than the other guys we have. So we'll basically use him. We will definitely use him. He's actually not that bad, right? He already rolled like his first melee attack. I think we're happy. Yeah. You know, he might even, I mean, remember guys, he might even has late game potential. I don't even know. It's always easy to say that nobody has late game potential, but in the end of the day, I mean, you know, you need some brothers. Gotta get him early. But now we don't have nets here, right? There's no nets. Are you kidding me? No nets. I think we need the money right now. We just sell everything. We do need the money here. Let's get the money. Let's buy food. Let's buy all this food here. And let's, no, one more food maybe for 10 days, 13 days. Right now, this is, the thing is in the desert, you just need so much food in the desert, right? Just like, if you have to go back, it's a pain. So we just buy even more. I think desert is like almost double the food you need. Let's just get the food we need. And it's set east. The camp is east, so we go east. Do we go for a temple, by the way? Lorison, yeah. Oh god, why does it cost 400 for fucking Lorison? Oh god, why is it so expensive? Oh, Lorison, 400 for your freaking, look at this. By the way, wait, I just said we don't do the beast contract, but we might do it to get like this ambition done. No, you know what, we do the beast contract. We do the beast contract because I want to get that ambition done. And it's hyenas. Oh, that was lucky. That was actually lucky. Hyenas is very good. The Ifrits here, by the way. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, honestly, 11 hyenas. Wait, it's not that easy, by the way. Battle Brothers? Hyenas. US healthcare in the desert. Do I have Executioner? They have Executioner, right? They have Executioner. Fuck. They have Executioner. What do we do about this? Who has to be in the front? Sigma Arrow Catcher has to be in the front. And maybe Konrad also is in the front. Ooh, guys. This is gonna be a little bit iffy. Like a little bit iffy. Let's first protect Konrad. With a shield, and he doesn't even need a spear. He actually can hit with stuff. Maybe just gets a sword. Because, yeah, I don't want to spend like you know, let's not watch the complete song, but parts of it. Let's just hear the chorus, right? It is kind of cool, I guess. Ah, it's just not aggressive. Wait, what is? I don't know. It's not. I'm not.
His eyes like he's playing dice.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I really like the rap. I don't know. I don't want to like. The chorus is much bigger. How can I switch to the chorus here?
Disguised in a veil of lies.
How can I fast forward to the chorus?
That would scale the skies, but his...
Wait, is it here? Sorry, guys. How can I remove the bar here in the bottom?
Pale surprise.
Sorry, guys. I wanna. Can I just move to the bar to the bottom? I wanna just move to the chorus. By the way, here, right?
Harder, scale harder. Scale
it's just
harder, scale faster, but the dice decides. Trail after blade masters till your luck collides. Fail faster.
I mean, you took probably so much effort into it, but it's just not my kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to like, you know, it's really cool, but it's just not my style. Like, I like the other one. I really like the other one. Let's not, you know, that was fine. I actually like the other one a lot. Let's use the other one basically. That was really cool. Like this one. I like the other one way more. So I think it's, you know, I think it's fine. We like the other one. We are happy about it. I mean, I'm happy about the other one. So let's use the other one. I think that's fine. No, I mean like the old one. You never heard the old one, Exalted Demon. Not like the one. I mean like I like the, you know, the one from a week ago or something, from a couple of days ago. That was like more like a rap version. I will show it tomorrow. I will probably make an intro tomorrow out of it. 1 second though. We need to be against hyenas. You kind of want to have a big front line, but you also want to be. Who can be in the front here? who's like really, I mean, Otto Sama, but we don't want him to die. Maybe this guy here, this error catcher, right? He can be in the front. Fuck him. If he dies, he dies. Yeah, but the rep, I don't know. You didn't. Is this like a downside? Or I mean, I like the rep. I think it was cool. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the rep. I don't know if people didn't enjoy it, maybe, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was cool. Who can be on the sides here? I think maybe even our range guys need to be on the side because they're the only ones who are not injured. But if they are on the side, then they definitely have the weapon. They definitely need a weapon here. So I guess this is it. The spear, bro. We don't have another reach weapon for him. Don't have another reach weapon for the spear, bro, or what? Wait. That's weird. So he just needs to like throw something, I guess. That's also weird. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to use like to use the one from last week, the rep. What was his name? Like the let's just link it one more time. The Yopashi thing. I really liked it. I think it was really cool. I will find a part from there for the intro and we check it out if it if it works. I'm a little bit afraid here, to be honest, a tiny bit. We could also put like a range. You know what we could do? We could put a ranged guy in front. That's also weird, right? That's also weird. Just to prolong. No, we don't. Maybe we actually have to give a ranged guy a shield if they get really engaged. Something like this. Yeah, I'm a rep fanatic. I think it's just it's just more aggressive, more like urban. Don't people say that? It's more urban. Did they all act already? Turn done, turn done, turn done. And now I don't have spear bros here, and now I would love to spear bro these guys. How do we approach this? 1 second, guys. This is a little bit. You don't have Lone Wolf yet. You don't have it yet. Wait, how do we approach this fight, man? I'm a little bit. We use the spear balls here. That's for sure, right? That is for sure. This is how we do it. Is this like the goal? Like how we're supposed to do it? Our spear guys are a little bit exposed, maybe too exposed to be honest. But I mean, these are. Let's see. These are 11 hyenas. It's actually a strong fight. Was it just like a tier? Was it tier 2 or tier 1 contract, guys? You don't have Lone Wolf yet, good boy George. Your level is like, what's your level? What's the level on? You're level 6. You have Underdog. Underdog is more important than Maybe I should have still used you more aggressively. I'm not actually sure, to be honest. Oh god, they don't die. They don't die. Disaster incoming. I mean, Underdog is definitely more important than Lone Wolf, right? Because if you're Lone Wolfing, you need Underdog, and you need Underdog more. I don't think so, man. I think Underdog is really more important. Really strong, right? It's really strong. But I mean, that's just my opinion, right? That's just my opinion. I think we need some dogs here. Isn't it better than static perk like Underdog? So Lone Wolf gives you 15 defense, 15% to all stats, right? Which basically for a tank means 15% more resolve, 15% more defense. But like Underdog just removes backstabber bonus. But I mean, if Lone Wolf is activated, you probably get surrounded. Because if Lone Wolf is activated, then you on your own and enemies will surround you. So I think, I don't know, I think it's just way better, to be honest. I don't think it's even, I honestly think it's not even close. I think underdog is way, way, way better. Like way, way, way better. But you know what? You know, I might be wrong. Oh god, can we kill like a single guy here, please? Just like a single enemy. Please don't tell me we don't kill like a single hyena. Oh god, this is a disaster. Okay, we killed one. And now they start killing our dogs, I guess. Okay, this was good, right? This was actually good. Does Sigma is... No, he's not a spear, bro. Yeah, right. This was also something. I didn't want to take 9 lives, and I did take it again on everybody. I kind of feel... I think I should maybe start a run without 9 lives, because it's a little bit weird, taking 9 lives on everybody all the time. I don't even know why I do it. I don't even know why I do it. Maybe I shouldn't take it on my late game bros, because, you know... Oh god, dog already down. I think it's actually a fair critique, to be honest. Fast adaptation I didn't take much, just on some tempo bros this time. Fast adaptation only, I mean I say only, it's still some, right? But it's... I take underdog because I never give Lone Wolf a try. Wouldn't Lone Wolf be great for fencers and stuff that flank and move around the field? I don't think so, by the way. Because I mean, your fencer, he doesn't want to get Lone Wolf. I mean, he doesn't want to get out of position so much, right? I mean, your fencer being so out of position that he gets like Lone Wolf. I don't know, guys. I think Lone Wolf is just a very niche perk. I think Lone Wolf is like extremely niche. It's very strong in certain instances, but like it's extremely niche, I would say. I think it's basically only for tanks. Maybe you can make it work, but it feels very dangerous to me. Like trying to make Lone Wolf work on these kind of builds, that seems like a sure way to, you know. Oh god, please kill this guy. Nice, 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 nice. We killed another hyena. That was good, right? That was good. None of the fencer needs a bro to set him up. Do fencers need a bro to set them up? Yeah, maybe that's a fair way of saying it. I don't know that necessarily the bro to set them up though, but kinda, yeah. I mean, maybe they do, maybe they don't. I'm not sure. You lose another dog here, right? Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Losing 2 dogs in this fight. Can't replace them. Didn't want to get injured here, but like, we need these dogs against these nomads soon. We will lose a dog. He just hits him 3 times, and every hit is a hit, right? Yeah, this is... They don't even... I feel like they have like better rolls. I think they have like a hidden roll modifier against dogs. They just always hit them. I stand by Lone Wolf value early for tempo. I mean, I don't know. It's percentage based. One more thing. Lone Wolf is percentage based, right? So if you have low stats, the percentage, you know. But like underdog is not percentage based. It's always like an additional 5 melee defense per enemy surrounding you. So let's just say I disagree with Good Boy George, but you know what? Don't have to agree on everything here, right? We do get him though, right? We do get these. Wait, oh god, I forgot there's... Oh no, there's another... I forgot about this hyena here. I didn't think about this hyena here. Is there like an hyena I forgot about? Does this hyena kill rages now? Please don't tell me this. Wait. God damn it, I forgot about this hyena here. I just thought... Oh no. This hyena will... I mean, it will not kill a brother, but this hyena will murder. Both of these guys here next to a hyena, they have like... are like injured. The hyena having underdog. Iolus the Fearless might even trigger 9 lives. Oh god. Disaster, man. Disaster. I mean, like, my start with 20, it gives you, like, and end with, like, 6, and it gives, like, to 9s. Yeah, it scales very nicely, Underdog. But I mean, Lone Wolf, man. Lone Wolf scales even nicer. I think Lone Wolf, I mean, you know what I tell people what a tank needs? When people ask me what a tank needs, I tell them a tank only needs four perks. Only 4 perks. A tank needs Recover, like basically Recover, Indom, Underdog, and then either Nimble or Battleforged. That's the only sure perks you need. Everything else is kind of like flex perks almost. Underdog, Recover, Indom, and either Nimble or Battleforged. I mean, Shield Mastery is nice, but you know, sometimes you want other things, I would say. Sometimes you want other things, I would actually say. Shield Master would be on place 5, I see. These guys using Math and of Airwalls. I think you could build a tank without Shield Mastery in certain instances and be fine with this. It's probably really rare, but I think there's sometimes instances where you know. What will now happen is they will... Oh, there's only one hyena left. Do we even kill? You might even kill this hyena, the last one. No, we don't. But maybe Shield Mastery is on place 5, right? What are we getting here, by the way? Damage received from bleeding is reduced by 50%. Because sometimes there's just so many other perks you need, I feel like. But 1 second, by the way. I mean, bleeding. This bleeding thing here, no, it's all HP based. So all damage received from bleeding start effect by 50%. You also want to get it on your Uber Nimble, bro, right? He wants to get everything. He wants to get all the things. Your offensive, defensive perks. But we all agreed that 9 Life is the best offensive perk and Berserk is the best defensive perks. Yeah, exactly, right? 9 Life, best offensive perk. Maybe even, you know what? Maybe even Indom, best offensive perk. And maybe even Berserk is best defensive perk, right? Maybe even like this. Because Indom really helps you to be aggressive with your other bros. And Berserk kills enemies, so it really, you know, ensures you don't have to defend that much. So we all agree, basically. We all agree. Love it. Yeah, we all love it. It's the best way to think about it. I mean, I will not take 9 lives on this thrower, and then we will get murdered by Necro Savants, right? This is what happens with him. But we know it will happen, so maybe it's even fine. I would agree. Exalted Demon actually agrees even. So we just sell all the swag again, right? We just sell the swag. Get that money rolling. Get maybe even more tools. And be on our way again. Exalted Demon, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. There was something in the... They said east, right? Oh god, wait. They said... Wait, did they say east or west? Please don't tell me I forgot. One second. To the east. I always switch up east and west. Oh my god. Here's the east. Let's find it to the east. But good to have you, Exalted Demon. Good to have you. Let's see. I mean, we want to see tier 2 camps, right? Tier 3 camps are a little bit iffy. There it is. There it is. It's actually a little dangerous, honestly enough. Do we need to heal a little bit? Let's make a small break. Wait, how many enemies are in there? We are hitting the 0.21%. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you can feel it. But many Nomad Outlaws. Could be like 15 people in that camp. Could be 15 people in that camp. That's actually a bit high roll for a tier 2 camp. I don't like it. I don't like this, to be honest. Maybe we skip this one. This could be 15 people. Could you, for example, do Black Monolith with only offensive bros and no tanks? I mean, that's the problem. Like, in theory, you could do everything, right? Because Battle Brothers is random. In theory, you could, you know, get like a cripple with a dagger who just murders them all. I guess, yeah, show like... This, I have to do a 15-minute break here, though, guys. I hope some people are still on, but I have to do a 15 minutes, a lot of time, right? I'm sorry for this, but I have to do something. I have to get something. I have to buy something. Let's actually write that down so people are not like confused. Let's actually write that down. So I don't want to like trick you guys. Kind of sorry for this, but let's write it down. 1 second. 1 second. I don't want to trick you, so I say, you know what? Let's say break till something like this. I just want to be honest with you guys. Just want to be honest. So like, I don't know. That's the biggest, you know. Yeah, we could also. Should we raid someone? And maybe should I play tomorrow again? I kind of want to keep playing. Should we just raid someone? Let's see if this works. You know, let's see if this actually works. We just do a big break, and if people come back, then it's cool. If not, you know, see you later. But feel free to go to somebody else in the meantime. You know, see you around, guys. And sorry for the break. Okay, guys, we are back. Most viewers stayed. It's very cool, very interesting. I said like 8:15. It's 8:10. So you know, I really didn't want to let you wait longer than I said. Okay, so first of all, Fulio, I guess maybe somebody answered you. I guess not. Let's just resume. So Fulio asked what happened to the speedrun, and we lost it today very quickly. I don't know if I want to do the camp, by the way. I really don't. It seems to me kind of high rolled. It's a tier 2 camp with many nomad outlaws. I don't know the exact role here, but again, it could be like 15 people in there. We have dogs and stuff, but like we don't want to like. Why does it have to be injured? It's no. That seems to be a little high rolled for me. Don't want to do it. Don't want to do it right now. It's kind of sad, to be honest. Let's wait a little bit longer. Let's trap. Wait, sorry. For some reason, sometimes my clicks are not really recognized. Let's do it one more time. But good to have you still here, guys. I'm really happy. Let's just run around a little bit. We could even run around a little bit here on the edge. There's another camp. Interesting, right? That's more doable. It's actually not that much difference. Lorison, you're back. Actually, that's not a big difference here, to be honest. It's actually almost as fascinating. Who would be our error catcher? Konrad can even catch errors. Konrad can catch errors for some reason. Good to have you back, man, Lorison. The Twitch landscape a bit. How does it look? How does the Twitch landscape look? I mean, the interesting thing is I guess we do it. Right? It's actually not much easier than the other camp. It's maybe almost the same difficulty, kind of like it hasn't changed much. Okay. So the Twitch landscape. What did you expect? What do you mean? What do you mean you checked it out? Maybe we wait for noon. Maybe just wait for noon. You know, heal something. Could some injuries heal at noon? No, they can't. You checked up some old streamers. Some injuries could heal by then, so we definitely wait for noon. There were Dpong the same. Dpong. What is Dpong doing? Doing the same games. Yeah, but there's probably value, right? I guess they do the same games because that's how they keep the most viewers. Like that's a reliable way of you know. Yeah, let's stay here. Let's wait for noon. Let's hope we heal some injuries. There's even nomads there. We didn't heal any injury. No, I don't know. I think we healed like one. Is this enough? 50 viewers. Darkest Dungeon, 50 viewers. Doesn't sound bad, does it? I don't know. Oh, he burned out. Yeah, that's sad. I mean, the thing is, if he burned out, I mean, why even play, right? Why even keep playing if you're not really like into it? He is also an error catcher, so I guess this guy also catches errors. Who's also somewhat of an error catcher? Maybe the tank gets like an additional. Maybe it's utility stun as well. Where are my kite shields? Didn't I have? No, there's a kite shield. So this is it here, right? This is it. We gotta get the... we want to have one more guy in the front, to be honest. He wasn't happy doing it for sure. He was trying to do Torturous Moonlight for like 5 months or so every day. Yeah, I mean, maybe it reminds me of my no town, no loss run. At some point, you maybe, I mean, you just want to finish it, maybe, right? Like, you kind of enjoyed it in the beginning, probably, and then you just, like, right, it was more about, like, finishing it than, like, really enjoying it at the end. Because if you spend so much time on something, like, not finishing it also feels bad. So even if it's not, even if something was fun in the beginning and not fun anymore, you kind of want to finish it anyhow, right? It's, otherwise, the time feels wasted and you feel bad about it as well. Not sure. No easy answer for this. Iolaus the Fearless. Maybe he has to be part of the front line. He doesn't want to be, but like he doesn't want to be part of the front line, but maybe he has to be it. He has to do it. And then how do we do it? Somebody else? No. Something like this here. Is this it? I think this is it, right? It's not the best. I don't know. I don't really like... I'm a little bit like, kind of like afraid here. But you want to do something here, right? I mean, we are here to do something, so let's do something. Yeah, let's go for it. I'm a little bit afraid. 10, that's a low roll. I thought there was more. What did I expect here? I don't know. That's a noble sword, by the way. I don't know what I expected, but it's nice that they go after us. That's kind of cool. I didn't expect this. That's good. That's actually honestly good. What did I expect here? I think it said like many and then a few. I expected like, yeah, 12. I expected like, you know, 8 to 14. I think 14 would be like a max roll, right? 14 would have been the absolutely max roll. And the lowest roll would be like 9. Let's think it's wait. The lowest roll would have been 9, I think. So pretty good, to be honest. We can even hit this Brigand Raider. Let's first strip some armor with the crossbow, right? 17% effectiveness against armor. Yeah, I like this. I'm already kind of happy with this here right now. But I think it's a fight where we want to use dogs, because this is dangerous. This is dangerous still. They have a range, right? Crossbows have a range of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we want to give them a target at least. We want to give them a target. Let's give them a target. 1 second. How do we give them a good target? At least a crossbow as a target. Otherwise, they would shoot at... What would they do otherwise? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They would otherwise shoot Aeolus, and maybe hit themselves. That's maybe not even the worst. Wait, is the range 6 just? I think it's just 6, right? It's not like 7 or anything. It is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe we don't do anything here, to be honest. If we could move like 1 step forward for the crossbow, maybe do this. We do move 1 step forward. No, they would actually shoot their own brothers, right? I think they would shoot their own brothers, or they would move out. No, we're here to catch arrows. Let's catch... God damn it. No, let's wait. Otozama even has Pathfinder already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does Otozama already want to go in? He kind of wants to, and then maybe the tank just like... Oh god, that was perfect, right? That was perfect. I guess they might shoot at the dogs. I don't know what they will do, to be honest. I'm honestly not sure. Maybe they shoot at the dogs, which is not... I don't know if I like this. Maybe it's not even that good. Yeah, the tank just goes in between these two guys. Does he even get a dog? Maybe not now yet. They go out. They do go out. Okay, that's fine, right? That's fine. Oh god, we almost killed the Brigand Raider here. That's nice, right? The Brigand Raider with the big shield, with the big sword, the long sword. With the Butcher's long sword, basically. And I think we do, you know what? We do engage him. We do engage this crossbow here, this tier 2 crossbow. Kinda like this strategy, to be honest. Who engages him, to be honest? Wait, even... I think that's perfect. I actually like this here. The first turn engagement is pretty solid. It's like kind of like aggressive, and it's a little bit like disorganized, but it's not bad in and of itself. It's not bad. We could even go closer here, I think. Yes, there is a crossbow here, but like, maybe we don't. Crossbow would shoot at him. It's a tier 1 crossbow. How much range defense do we have? No, we can stay here. So maybe we just kill, like, at least, you know, kill one guy here in the north and then take care of the south. It's a little bit dangerous, the south, but our tank is in a good position. Maybe even the leader engages the tank, if you're lucky. Do we place down another dog here or not? What would the leader do next turn? Do leaders have higher initiative? I'm not even sure. Let me just check this. Battle Brothers, Brigand Leader. There he has heavier armor, so he's slowed down by the armor, but initiative is 125. And Battle Brothers, Brigand Raider. No, they basically have almost the same initiative. Brigand Raiders have 10 less initiative, but I think his armor is probably around... I don't know, so... Yeah, I just bought something in the supermarket, nothing big, just like, you know, some oranges, some of that vitamins, and some milk, some butter, you know, stuff like that. Stuff like, you know, that real life food that you sometimes need in real life. What is the leader doing? The leader, I think he has, I mean, this 10 initiative, I think it's kind of like almost exactly how much heavier his armor is. So I think he would go... I think we place a dog here. Long story short, I don't think the leader will kill the dog. I think he will engage he will engage, but this dog might go, you know, if I place a dog with this guy here with Sea Wave, this dog goes berserk. He could go anywhere and makes them confident. Gotta fight that scurvy. Yeah, gotta fight that scurvy. Gotta get them vitamins. So let's just kill somebody here with these dogs. I like this first turn engagement. It's not bad. It's not terrible. We're not getting most of the armor, but this fight is a little bit... Oh god, the dog. This is... Oh no, the dog. They might get overhead shot, both of them, basically. Here's the crossbow, man. Here's the fucking crossbow. First shot here. I really, really, really want to engage that Brigand Raider. Is there any way I can do this? No, there's not. What would he do if I don't engage? Fuck, no I can't. Double disrespect. Yeah, maybe the double disrespect play, right? Maybe that's it. The double disrespect play. I don't know. I don't know about that one, though. I just kill him, right? I forgot about this. I just kill him. Yeah. That was the strat all around, right? I forgot about it. We just kill him. You know? It's even better. So I think Otozama learned something here. You know, Otozama, you don't have to engage an enemy if you just kill him. You don't have to engage him anymore. Maybe that's new for you, but for us, you know, it's a proven strategy. Insane tech, yeah. So let's just wait with this guy here. Should we just surround? Should we just still kill this Brigand Raider? No, that's such a waste of time, right? We just surround the. We just, you know, we might even not kill. We might just dagger down this leader again. It's a little bit greedy to dagger down this leader, but maybe it's not, right? Maybe it's not greedy at all. No, it's not greedy at all to dagger down the leader, because the leader, I mean, he's engaged by a tank. If he doesn't rotate around, he's like in a perfect position to get just like, you know, just wastes his time tanking stuff. So easy peasy, right? Easy peasy, lemon easy. Look at this. Oh god, how strong is this? So this crossbow man, he wants to get fragged. This is how you tank. This is how you tank. That's true. Lorison learns some tanking. Oh, by the way, YouTube comments are up. Have you found a good enough brother for potions yet? 1 second. Yeah, we used some potions. We used some potions. But hi YouTube guys. Hi YouTube. Lars and Magnus are here. Nice, you know. Lars and Magnus are here. Let's just kill this raider here. Let's just kill some raiders. And I guess this guy Iolos engages the. This is the perfect fight. I can't believe how easy this fight is, guys. How did we do it? How did we do this fight so easily? Like, everybody is engaged. I mean, I'm super happy with the engagements here so far. Look at this. Look at this, guys. This is awesome. Have they killed it?
Happen to good
Yeah, they
people.
do, right? They do. Just don't get hit, yeah. Good things do happen to good people, right? If good things happen to you, you know you're good people. Yeah. Easy. Yeah, the tank. The tank makes this fight really... Don't rotate, though. No, he did rotate. He did do the one... This was the one move I was worried about. The Brigand Leader rotate. There was the one move. I said, you know, don't do this, man. Don't do the Brigand Leader rotate. God damn it. How do we do this here? The Brigand Leader rotate, man. I can't believe it. 10 Brigand Raiders. And now the leader's armor will get eaten by the dog. Oh god. I make them look like 10 thugs. He kinda is, right? He kinda is. Good boy George, you know. Chuck boy George, and it doesn't work, right? Chuck Norris boy George. Yeah, I think, I mean, it's yeah. Yeah, some potent daggering, right? Maybe at least get like, you know, I mean, maybe, you know what I should have done? Damn it. I should have flailed him, right? Like, fuck the helmet. Just flail him. Damn it. God damn it. This is what I should have done, right? Like, we just flail him down. God damn it. Why didn't I do it? I just specifically switched away from the flail, right? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I flail him. I flail him down. That works. That still works. With everything I got, basically. Or maybe first I kill these guys. Why are they not dying, by the way, these raiders? What the fuck, man? Yeah, I need to flail him down. I flail him down. You know, fuck his helmet. I just switched weapons. But you know, switching weapons is not the worst, because I want to flail him down anyhow, and flailing costs so much fatigue. I didn't even waste action points, technically. I didn't even waste action points. I tried to get his armor. His helmet is nice as well. Wait, how good is his helmet, by the way? Like a 150 helmet or something, right? The dog even, you know, even the dogs start headshotting here. Even the dogs try to flail him down. Look at this. Dogs hitting the head here. What's the helmet? Let me just check it. I think it's a like 150 helmet or something, 150 or 140. So you know what? Yeah, it's a one. I'm pretty sure it's a 150 helmet, which of course is annoying, but like, no, can't get everything in life. Yeah. Wait, why is Ash Gaming Tales here getting killed? Wait. What is going on here? Wait, we really need to block this off. Who blocks this off? Maybe even Lorison blocks this off. I think that's honestly fine. The tank, of course, can... Why is Lorison not going here? Wait. Oh, Lorison... Oh god, Lorison, man. Yeah, we just start hitting him. He has riposte, which of course is terrible, but like, I don't know. Oh, riposte is really strong against the three-headed flail. Even if you just miss one of your attacks, riposte still triggers. It's honestly nasty. That is nasty. So I guess the tank doesn't have to like into riposte. It's a little weird. Please go after this range guy. Right, the dogs will go after the range guy. No! They even died to riposte now, right? They died to riposte. Oh god. Fucking dogs, man. Can't believe it. Fucking dogs, right? -1 dog, yeah. I actually wanted to have a dog counter. And honest to God, I added a dog counter. You can see it here. I added a dog counter. I actually counted how many dogs died in the last stream. I kind of, you know, I hope I counted correctly. But I forgot to count the deaths here in this stream. So now I have to rewatch this stream next time and then add the dog counters to here. So I don't know. But I will do it. I want to do a dog counter. I want to do it. Let's hope next time we don't forget. Wait, does Asbjorn have a dagger? Asbjorn has a dagger. Please don't riposte again. Maybe even worse. So they're dealing damage to us, which I guess is, you know, that's just what happens here. This is just, you know, life, I guess. Is it even worth it to get the... I mean, now I spent all this like effort into getting the armor. The dog again headshotted him. That's interesting. We lost the dog, but the dogs are doing some headshots. They're trying to get the armor, which is, you know, they're trying to get it. Which I do appreciate. They will not do any... Otozama, sorry, some problem with computer today. Unfortunately, couldn't catch much of Battle Brothers. Hope you had a good fight. Yeah, Shotty, you gotta watch the heads. You gotta watch the witch hunt. Otozama had a nice Hexen fight. Everybody gotta do, not now, but right after this stream here of mine, everybody has to go to Otozama, the last VOD, and watch the Hexen fight. But not now. Of course not now. Running down. Ja, die Hexen hier. Hexen, man, right? Hexen. Everybody loves a nice Hexen fight. It's everybody's favorite. Don't eat the armor, dogs. If they don't eat the armor, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Here, anti-9 life weapon, right? It doesn't have enough fatigue. They don't have enough fatigue to use the anti-9 life weapons here. It was a disaster. I thought it would be a team wipe, but it wasn't. The fact that it wasn't a team wipe, honestly, you know, Otozama not bad. But I think it really was one of those fights where it showed that kind of like even against Hexen, you sometimes want to use dogs, right? Because if your Hexen fight is such a disaster that you're kind of afraid of a team wipe, I think you still use dogs. Because if the dog kills a Hexen, you know, he doesn't necessarily kill one of your brothers. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But like, you know, it's kind of like the lesser of two evils in a sense in this kind of fight sometimes. We got the armor. That's all we wanted, right? It's a 170 armor. It's not the biggest deal, but you know what? I was forced to use 2 or 3, but maybe not just, yeah, not just a lot of it. But I think even like, I think you had like, there were like 4 wolves, even on turn like, I don't know, I think turn like 6 or 7, 4 wolves were like surrounding one of your brothers. I mean, I don't know. I mean, my Hexen fights are also a disaster always. But at least I know your Hexen fights are also a disaster, so I don't feel that bad anymore. We don't have ammunition, by the way. I forgot to buy more ammunition last time, right? I said we might not need more, and now we actually do. Damn it. God damn it. But we have an armor now. Who uses the armor? I don't know. Maybe Yolis the Fearsome. And we repair the swag here, right? Because it's definitely worth it. If we have the if you have the tools, which we do have, I think. It's only weakened. It's only weakened, okay. So let's follow these nomads, you know, let's get these nomads. They maybe lead us to like a smaller camp than the one we saw earlier. No, we remember where the foot. Oh, this is the camp here. Nice. We do like a small, you know, bust some nomads, some. We are ready for this. This is just like some cutthroats. I guess even okay. Ash Gaming Tales is probably not even ready to fight some cutthroats, to be honest. But this is the fight where we can say, surprise, it's time for Reimer. Oh, we have brothers to give. 1 second. Do we have a brother for Shotty? Not really, right? Oh, Shotty, do you want to be a scam sword? Wait, what weapon did you want to have? Shotty wanted to get what did we say? Like a cleaver. No, cleaver. Conrad is not a cleaver guy. Shotty, who's a cleaver? No, there's no cleaver guy right now. Maybe Reimer. Nah, probably not. Maybe a cleaver guy who just has to be really careful about his positioning. Yeah, cleaver or sensor. But like sensor is hard to guarantee, right? That's the problem. That's why I don't like to say something about sensor, because it's very hard to guarantee a sensor. I just need the flexibility of like giving the sensor to another brother if the other brother is, right, better fitted. Does everybody still have armor? Yeah. Cleaver or sensor? Let's go, right? Let's go. It is the desert. Deserts do have the highest fighting intensity. Many people said it, and it is true. The desert has like really high fight intensity. Noticeable high. My range guys, man, they suck so much. They suck so freaking much. Unbelievable how much they suck. We just need a normal hunter, like everybody else, right? Just like a normal. It's not even special, right? Just a hunter. It's like nothing. I'm currently farming desert at day 100 just for fight, yeah, to maximize experience. That's kind of like time, right? You want to do like the pre-40 timing and then maybe the post-100 timing, you know, once Dorsch doesn't really matter anymore that much. Of course, it always matters, but not that much anymore. So basically what I'm trying to say, it's an understandable strategy that Otozama is doing there. There's like, you know, it's not surprising to me. It's a good strategy. Yeah, and you can stock up on potions. That's true, actually. Haven't thought about this part, but it's an important part, right? You kind of want to like stock up all the potions, and This was missing as well in our last fight in Black Monolith. We didn't have enough potions for everybody. You want to at least in these dangerous fights, you want to at least give everybody one potion, obviously, at least one. I mean, usually at most one as well, because they get ill. By the way, Otozama, can you give your brother a potion and then just wait 2 days till the sickness? Let's say you give your brother a second potion before Black Monolith, and then you just wait 2 days till the sickness is over. Does that work? And then you can still do Black Monolith with 2 potions? Because the potions, the duration is endless, right? Just for the next fight. Yeah, yeah, maybe that's a strategy, right? You don't really have to get your we have to get your sensor sick. That was the best part, right? Getting our sensor sick right before Black Monolith. That was the next level play. Lorison, man. Lorison, you suck so much, Lorison. You're broken leg, man. You are such a disaster, man. Yeah, drink them right before midday, and yeah. And you have the surgeon. Oh, Otozama. So you lose it right away then? So you can drink like a second potion? Right away, basically? Is that true? Otozama with the next level strats. Combine potion and, you know, drink it right before noon. I like it, Otozama. You're a smart guy. But basically it's a 50-50 chance, and it guarantees that the next day he loses it, I guess, right? I would say it also guarantees that you lose it the next day, I guess. I'm not completely sure, but I guess. Or even 2 days at worst. Okay. Okay. Don't hit the dog. Don't hit the dog. Okay. Nice, right? We get some loot here. That's the most, yeah, midday plus 1 day, exactly. Midday one, yeah, this is what I kind of, yeah, this is what I figured. Midday plus 1 day. I like the strat, Otozama. I like the strat. That's a nice strategy. And then you can give, like, what kind of potions do you give to most brothers? You give them all like a plus fatigue potion, and then maybe even like a plus resolve potion or something. Like if they have dodge, you give them like a cat potion. I don't know, right? I guess there's always something to do with potions, right? There's always a useful potion to give. You just basically have to have some monies. I mean, potions do cost. I mean, how much potions? How much does a potion cost? Like 500 to 800 maybe. They can be expensive, but definitely useful, of course. We have 6 viewers on YouTube, by the way. 6 viewers on YouTube. That's kind of like the highest number I had in a long time. Okay, so let's do the tier 1 camp as well. Let's do that tier 1 camp in here. Salty McLovin! Oh, yeah. Hey, YouTube. I was going to say, hey, Salty McLovin, but also, hey, YouTube, of course. There are a few Nomad Outlaws. That's fine, right? It's kind of like, we are ready for this. Konrad. Oh, Konrad, man. He did roll. I guess, you know, yeah, I guess it's fine. Do I really give him a +4 here? I guess I do. And now I give him gifted. I mean, I guess. Interesting thing is, he doesn't even need that much, like, he kind of like doesn't even need Pathfinder for certain terrain, right? Let me just check that. I mean, of course he still wants to have Pathfinder, but like, I guess he still. I mean, if he has like Athletic, then on certain terrain he doesn't need Pathfinder. Of course, he still kind of wants Pathfinder just for the action, just for the action point cost. But there's much terrain. The scam sword is not scamming that much, actually. He's actually not scamming that much. He's like, you know, he's honestly, maybe he's scamming his secondaries a little bit, but not that much. He kind of gets fatigue. I mean, the thing is, I might skip some melee rolls on him. Like, imagine me skipping some melee rolls, right? Like, let's say I skip like 2 melee rolls on him. Let's say three melee rolls. Then he has like still like 12 rolls into secondaries. And 12 rolls into secondaries is kind of like a lot of secondaries here. So maybe he is like, you know, And then he would still, like, if I skip, he has like 5 rolls in attack. Let's say 2 of them 2 and 3 of them 3. Like plus 13, he's still 87. So I don't know. He can be something. He can be something. The thing is, I think it's hard to make use of athletic as a fatigue neutral. Like, it's really hard to make use of it as a fatigue neutral. So you kind of want to make use of it somehow else, I guess. You know, I kind of want to make him nimble, which is of course hard to do. I don't know yet. Maybe we find something, right? We find some role for him. Let's just do some camp busting. Some of that camp busting, we do it. Okay, there's the whip, by the way. We really need that whip. So, we just go in, right? There's no strategy here. There's no like advanced strategy right now. It's just like go in and like. Maybe I should have moved up 1 step. This would have been the advanced strategy. Oh, right. Is that true? I thought it was rumors. Is that true that looting from the body gives like a better chance to get it than just like leaving it on the ground? I heard it before. I thought it was just a rumor. I honestly thought it's just a rumor. But maybe it's true. You're just trolling. Okay, I thought. So there's a rumor. Ah, Ottozama, man. Ottozama, you know, just making fun of me all day long. Got him. Got him good, right? Got him good. Yeah, I mean, because I think people say that, right? It's already guaranteed. Yeah, I guess that's true. Because I swear to God, some people said it to me. I heard it before, but you're not the first one to tell me this. Well, maybe not the. It's not the first time I heard about it. Yeah, unless Wiedergänger shenanigans. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at the value here. Okay, so the outlaws are already dead. No, there's one outlaw here. Guess he's not dead. I don't even know why I'm using the 3-headed flail. It's not even that strong. I mean, maybe if you build like an early flail guy, you just give him fearsome. So what the fuck did you just hit me for like? If you use like an early flail guy, just give him fearsome maybe, so it's useful to the mid game or something. I don't know. Wait, what? I mean, one problem, of course, with fearsome on a 3-headed flail is you kind of like the fact that it increases the chance. Like, if you do like 15 HP damage, it increases the chance to like get resolve triggered. But of course, you will kind of, as long as they have armor, you will basically never do HP damage. Like, if they have any armor at all, you don't do HP damage with this weapon. You just don't. Duelist, yeah. The Duelist 3-headed flail, the next level build. You know, the next level build. Wait, does fearsome only proc once per attack? Wait, are you right? I know it procs 2 times on an axe. I know an axe procs 2 times, right? The axe has like 2 hits. It's kind of interesting with the axe. Like the axe hits body and head, and it does proc fearsome. It does proc morale triggers both times, but it doesn't go through 9 lives. So if somebody has like 9 life not triggered and you hit him, you can trigger 9 life, but you can't trigger 9 life and kill him. But wait, how does fearsome work with a 3-headed flail? You know, we go to the favorite. You know, everybody's favorite. Battle Brothers in Dev perk guide, right? Everybody's favorite. And we look for fearsome. Fearsome? Where is fearsome? I guess so many times. Look, this perk guide talks about fearsome 138 times. That's how important fearsome, I guess, is. I guess we just have to do it here. 1 second. I guess it's here, right? This is where it is. And maybe from here on onwards, can we just click here and say from now on, please check for the three-headed flail? Oh, no. Oh, so the kind of interaction is kind of weird with the three-headed flail. Now I remember. So basically, the additional chance to trigger resolve hits is like always active with the three-headed flail, but the insurance that you trigger and resolve it, even just with 1 HP damage, is only done once, basically. But if you do 15 damage each time, all 3 times will profit from it. You know what I mean? Like if you deal like 1 damage 3 times, you only proc one fearsome trigger. But if you hit him 3 times, all with a 15 damage, all 3 hits will have this additional chance to proc. Like it's kind of weird interaction. It's kind of really weird, to be honest. I don't even know. It's hard. It's so weird that it's hard to explain. And I don't know why they do this so complicated. This wasn't necessary to do it this complicated. Like that part of the interaction of fearsome works and the other part doesn't. It doesn't matter, but like it is weird. If you don't think it's weird, then I can't help you. I think it's weird. Yeah. Even with Duelist, right? Even with Duelist, it's super useless. I mean, the interesting thing about Duelist, I guess it has a high variance, right? Like, let's say you have Duelist, and let's say you do like the 70 damage times 50%. No, wait, 75 damage divided by 3 is 25. 25 times 50 is like 12. I mean, you can still deal 1 damage to like a Brigand Raider, right? Like a Brigand Raider, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I think the three-headed flail is like a little bit weird. No, axes are easy. I think. Oh, or do axes proc? Oh, I don't know. Ooh, I don't really know how axes. I just know axes can cause 2 resolve hits. Is it time for the battle standard? I guess it is, right? I guess it is. Yes, it's time for it. We kind of want to use the money for. Guess. Darn, it's the wrong timing. We could have. We now spent 1,000 gold. We would rather, I guess, no, I guess it's fine to get the banner. It's kind of like, you know, you want to get the banner at some point. You want to get it, I guess. Let's take a small look here from the hill. If it's, yeah. So where's Lorison? Lorison is somewhere here. Where's Lorison? At least you can see who Lorison is. Wait, where's Lorison? Was Lorison in the front? Lorison, where are you? Did we lose Lorison? No, right? Wait, 1 second. I really can't see him. Who was the banner? Who was the banner? Wasn't Lorison's the banner? Never mind. We got him. We got him, guys. We got him. We now have another reach weapon, which might be useful in some fights. No, the 15% you get always. The 15% you always get from Fearsome with each attack. That's kind of like the weird interaction. But the insurance that it procs with only 1 HP damage, you only get once, right? That's kind of like the weird interaction. I know, it's really strange. It's really strange. That's all I can say. It's really strange. There's serpents. Who wants to fight serpents? Not me, by the way. Not me. Yo, there's a new comment here. How did the super bro you got yesterday end up? The guy who came as an injured vagabond in disguise. Yeah, Magnus. Basically, there's a comment on YouTube. So, like, every subscriber on Twitch can get a brother Magnus. And Ottozama was the first to snap him up. Where is he? The first to snap him up. Where's the super bro? Where's Ottozama the super bro? Here, Ottozama the super bro. And he will actually upgrade. There will be an event where this vagabond upgrades to peasant militia and he will get even better. He already, right now, he's not that bad, but he will get like super insane. Super insane, I guess. But I think heavy rusting axe is also just better because armor ignore is just so strong, right? Armor ignore percentage is just so strong. A little bit less damage in return for armor ignore is just usually the right call. It's just strong, basically. Let's give our, our super bro the super armor. Let's go. Let's fight some nomads. The fighting intensity. We haven't even been in the desert. We're just going around the desert. Yeah, Otosama is the wise man. Otosama is the wise Sama. Yeah, Otosama is the wise Sama. So let's, I don't know what a wise Sama is. I think it's just a word of play that Magnus is doing. At some point, we might add the YouTube comments here as well, but it's a little bit complicated to add YouTube comments. It's not that common that people add YouTube comments to like videos, I guess. So it's a little bit less information out there, I guess. One second. Where's the three-headed flail? Here it is. Otosama has... Yeah, oh wait, you mean this? Otosama also has... Wait, does he... Yeah, he has it, right? He even has like 20% experience gain. Otosama, man, you need to carry this game. You need to carry this game like crazy. If you don't carry this game, then I don't know who does. Because it gotta be you, man. It gotta be you. Yeah, 20%, right? It's kind of like... I think it's like all game long, right? Which I mean like even for veteran levels. Because for the longest time, I thought that student carries over for veteran levels. Like for the longest time, I thought like, you know, I had like this... I knew that it's like ineffective at level 11. But I thought it would still be effective if you use level 10. Currently adding voodoo power to your bro, yeah. Otosama tries to ruin my run with voodoo power. Right works the whole time, and I guess this will also work the whole time, but it's kind of obvious, I guess. It should work the whole time, this thingy here. Lorison, man, you're so pathetic. You're so pathetic. I don't know, broken leg is really nasty. It's really, really nasty. Let's do some killing here of this cutthroat. Guess it was a cutthroat all along. I didn't even like recognize this being a cutthroat. Otosama with the voodoo. That's the voodoo, right? That's the voodoo. Here's a nomad cutthroat with a duelist cleaver. He might even do some damage. I mean, they don't have duelist, but they have dual wielded. 7 viewers on YouTube already, guys. 7 viewers on YouTube. YouTube is basically exploding right now. It's basically exploding. There's so many viewers on YouTube that, like, at some point, we might remove the Twitch comments and add the YouTube comments on the video. Probably not, but, you know, you never know. Let's go for some... Nah, these weapons are all not dangerous, but we can still... YouTube is not equal, yeah. As soon as I said it, we already lost like a YouTube viewer. As soon as I said it. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Oh god, Mr. Beast. But I mean, Mr. Beast knows how to do videos, right? It's interesting to watch Mr. I think having the YouTube channel as well as it's against the terms of use. What does TOS mean? Terms of, I don't know. Oh, it might be against the interesting Otosama. That is good to know, because I might have done it otherwise. Thanks, Otto. So I would have been banned. Terms of service, yeah, terms of service. So I would have been banned. Maybe Otosama shouldn't have told me, right? Then I get banned, and you know, if we stream at the same time, then people, you know, don't have less competition, basically, less competition for Otto. And I really appreciate the info, Otto. That was really cool for telling me. Really appreciate it. Otosama, streamer, best streamer, right? He is the best. But I mean, I guess YouTube doesn't care, or maybe YouTube is not big enough to care about this, I guess. Yeah, you get, I mean, I guess on YouTube you can do anything, but it's kind of a little bit mean that Twitch does that, I would say. That Twitch says you can't have, like, comments from other platforms. I don't know why I find that mean. It's a little bit dirty, right? Like, it's a little bit, like, sneaky and stuff. Like, you know. Our music here is Voice Alert Sound of Dogs, yeah. And I mean, these voice alerts, I have to say, for example, these Darkest Dungeon voice alerts, they were specifically given, right? They didn't allow multi-streaming until pretty recently. Are you sure? Like, I mean, I guess you're sorry. Are you sure? I mean, you are sure because you know your stuff. But like, how long ago did they add it? Thing is, I'm like so new to this that this, you know, if you're new to this, like I thought streaming was always exactly like this, right? Like if you just started something and that's the way it is, you feel like it's been always like this. It was never different. So 2 months or so. So I started streaming like 2 or 3 months. Now it has to be more than 2 or 3 months because I got to know like Twitch from Slurgy's YouTube. You know, I started watching Slurgy on YouTube and then I watched him on Twitch. So it had to be a little bit longer. Yeah. Let's just go to the edge of the map. Maybe there's some fames out there, right? Some hidden fames. Reimer Ironjaw, he rolls something. He rolls even a 3 in melee defense. Interesting. I know it's so boring. No, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to got 9 lives on everybody. Let's just not do it. But kick. Oh, there it is, guys. There it is. That's the one we don't. No, I think we do it. Oh god. It's easier than the other one, interestingly enough. This tier 3 camp, I would say, is easier than this tier 2, or maybe similar size. This tier 2 had like many outlaws and some archers, and this tier 3 has like also many outlaws, but some cutthroats, slingers, and a leader. Guess it's very similar, to be honest. But we could just wait for like. We can just wait a little bit for noon. We have range advantage here, which is interesting. We just wait for noon. You know, heal a little bit. Get some scouting going here. Yeah, but thanks, Otozama. Let's just take. Let me just take a look at it really quickly. We announced that you can simulcast on any live streaming device. Yeah, end of October. Nice. Otozama with the knowledge, right? Otozama does have that knowledge, though. Okay. So we will do our first tier 3 camp. Yo, Yanfi. Thanks for following, man. Thanks for the follow, Yanfi. Yesterday we had the highest follower number ever. Yesterday we got 7. I was going to say 7 followers in one stream. And the moment I wanted to do 7 followers, I found out that your hand doesn't have 7 fingers. So like 7 followers on one stream. That was pretty cool. Yet I don't know about Kick. Kick sounds weird to me. I heard a lot of. I mean, I know there's some view botting going on Twitch, but I heard that on Kick it's even more brutal. So like kind of like everybody is view botting, so all the numbers are inflated. So if you don't view bot, then your numbers look really low, and people think you're like not, you know. That's the sad thing about view botting. That kind of like people think you're not like really popular because other people view bot. I don't know. I mean, it's just something, you know. And I heard that on Kick it's even more. Like more and more people, view bot there than on Twitch. I really don't like it. I really don't like these kind of like, you know, like kind of like cheating stuff. Really like, I don't know. Okay, but let's talk about some nice camp busting. Everybody is healthy except freaking Lorison, man. Lorison, you're such a disaster, man. I said it before and I say it again, man. You gotta heal your injury. Guess you're still part of this fight. The only scams we do here is hiring scam swords. Yeah, that's the only scam we do. Just hiring some scam swords. I guess. Wait, Giro. Who's the weakest brother here? The interesting thing is we don't even need like this archer formation. I guess we still use it, but it's not even that important. But we definitely want to use the spear, by the way. Who's our spear guy? Didn't we have like a second spear guy? The bullying. Yeah, sorry. No, sorry, Lorison. But, you know, the thing is, if I bully you a little bit, it kind of means I got familiar to you and I kind of like you, you know? So Lorison, I really like you, man. I wouldn't bully you a little bit if I wouldn't like you. It is the truth. It is the truth. Not just saying this. The feeling's not mutual. I love it, man. I don't know why I find that funny. It's probably not that funny, but it's a little bit funny. The feeling is not mutual. Yeah, that was a classic. So how do we do this? Who's out here? Is it Raymer just because the lowest level, right? That's like the only reason why he's out. Wait, I think the game is owing us a noble sword, by the way. Do you know which noble sword the game is owing us? The one from that leader. The game is actually owing us a noble sword. I think he had a noble sword, right? It wasn't an arming sword. So I don't know. Does anybody have low melee defense? I mean, I guess the spear guy here. The spear guy has low melee defense. We could no. We want to use the spear. Never mind. Confirmed hate watcher. I'm actually afraid about Otozama here a little bit, but maybe it's fine. We have what else do we want to use? We kind of want to use. Wait, wasn't there like another reach weapon? Wait, I thought there was another reach weapon we're not using. We don't have to use the. Is this our engagement here? Maybe it is. I'm not sure. The banner doesn't even want anything else. The banner does have polar mastery, so I think this is it. Wait, he has quick hands, right? We by the way, we never found a single net. Not a single net ever. Like, I checked the southern city, it didn't have nets, and I think I checked, I mean, maybe I missed one, but I think I checked every city, and no city we've ever visited. And we visited, by the way, so if somebody says like, well, you didn't visit all the cities, yes, I didn't visit all the cities, but we did visit like 16 out of 19 settlements. Yeah, probably, right? It's very likely. I mean, there could be like water still here. Yeah, maybe we gotta go, maybe we just hire red catchers. That's so pathetic, right? I mean, maybe we get just lucky in the other southern cities and they just have something for us. Just something. Because I usually like to give my, my banner. I always like to give my banner something like quick hands and then like a net. I mean, it's not like an advanced strategy. I guess a lot of people would do it. No, wait. Does he have his ability? He's a... 1 second, guys. Didn't we have 2 utility stunners? Guys, I gotta check all these weapon masteries here. Okay, this guy definitely want to use a mace. This guy wants to use a mace, but he doesn't have fatigue, and using a mace without fatigue is weird. That he is still injured. That's pretty pathetic. Sea-Wave. Sea-Wave, you're also... I should stop saying you guys are pathetic. You're not. You're great. Everyone is great in their own way. You're all great. Even with a crushed windpipe, you're all awesome. And Sigma even has shield mastery. No, I guess with shield mastery really wants to have like... No, he's not. He's really not. Maybe do it like this here. If he has shield mastery, he should use a shield, right? Otherwise it's weird to not use a shield with shield mastery. I mean, I guess the best thing we can do with the banner is even equip him like with a battle whip, right? Like the old classic banner with the whip. The banner whip build, like, was really famous back in the days. Yeah, we should just hire Hedge Knights. Who was it? Was it actually you who proposed that? I don't remember. Arrow Catcher. Arrow Catcher doesn't have enough fatigue for anything. Maybe Conrad. He has fatigue for a flail. The tank doesn't matter that much. Maybe the tank actually goes for the spear. Hell no, does he say? Hell no. Do we even want to use it? I guess we use this flail. Maybe, I don't know. So we are a little bit afraid here, but that's just it, right? It's just part of the game. Too cheap. Lorison is too cheap. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, guys, this is how I would do it. I'm a little bit afraid here, but we do have dogs, right? We have everything we need. Everybody is like full HP. No, we don't have dogs on everybody. Wait, what the fuck? What am I talking here? We have like dogs on most people, I guess. Maybe Otozama doesn't get a dog. No, these range guys don't get dogs, right? Because range guys usually can always spend their action points. They always have something to do. At least more likely than other people. Okay, guys, this is it. I'm a little bit afraid. We could literally lose our run here. Very unlikely, but it is possible. It's very unlikely to lose the run here, right? That's very, very unlikely. Let's just equip everybody a shield in their backpack, except the range guys. Who gets the Who gets the... Maybe the tank gets the... No, the tank gets the bandages. Just know who it is. Oof, 1 second. The tank doesn't hit, so he doesn't get like the best... Sorry for all the shenanigans here, but I kind of feel like it's important. And the one who doesn't have a flail gets the best dagger. If you have a flail, you don't need a good dagger necessarily. This is it, right? This is it. Okay, we got it, guys. This is as good as it gets. Oof. I think do we have range advantage? We might even we might have range advantage. Okay, 18. I expected less. Why is this 18? Wait, what the fuck? This is like a complete high roll of everything. Wait, what the fuck? Up to 3 slingers, 1 leader, up to 10. This is basically a complete high roll. I think that the highest roll could have been with 19, but it's basically a complete high roll. That's dangerous. Oh god. Yeah, that's true, but still. You are pro, you got this. Oh, because it's post day 35, cutthroats have dodge, right? That's true. Post 35, cutthroats have dodge, but no but outlaws downed. That is true. Easy to forget. Where's the leader? Is this the leader here? No, where's the leader? I don't even see the leader. Yeah, this fight is dangerous, Shotty. This fight is dangerous. Do we see all people but the leader? 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 15, 16. There's 2 people who are missing. The leader, wait, 6, 7, 8, 9, 16. So the leader is missing and somebody else is missing. 1 second, I gotta move glass a little bit. Okay, there was one thing we always learned. Remember, guys, what we said? The easiest fights are the fights where you focus on one part of the map, right? That's what you do. You focus on one part of the map. And I think we might even focus on the southern part of the map. We might spear wall here. We might spear wall here and just focus on the southern part of the map. I don't think it's that terrible of an idea. We spear wall here, so we still probably want to put a dog down here. Because he will have a hit off anyhow. This guy will get a hit off anyhow, even if we, yeah. So we spear wall here. What does it mean? I don't know what I want to do with him, to be honest. You're ready to die. Okay, that's good, because he might die. No, I don't know. So if we spear wall here, I don't know what to do with him. Let's wait for now. You're engaged already. You will engage. Don't worry about it. You will engage. Yeah, this is dog time already. It's really a little bit aggressive with these dogs, but it is a tier 3 camp, right? It is a tier 3 camp after all. So like, I mean, if you don't do dog time now, when would you do it? Lorison, luckily Lorison, we do have polar mastery. Otherwise, you couldn't even move 1 step and do a hit. That's how nasty your injury is. Oh, he was the last guy. There's another Nomad Slinger. He was the guy, right? He was the spear guy. He doesn't even... I mean, his accuracy is not, like, endless or anything, but, like, I don't know. It's, you know, whatever. We just deal with it. Konrad. Maybe just stand here. Konrad just waits till the dog dies. I hit him. You hit him, right? I think you hit him. Let's see what Regis does. I mean, these dogs will die. I don't know. It's just part of the game, I guess. They already did a lot of damage, these dogs, by the way. Yeah, this is the first hit.
It's dog time.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is dog time. Yeah, they did do decent damage, right? Maybe my tank should have been here, right? It's kind of weird that my tank is not here. Maybe my tank should have been, like, close by here. This was not necessary. I really wanted to... Sometimes I maybe overvalue, like, surround bonuses a little bit. If I'm lucky, the leader goes here. Yeah, the leader goes into my tank, maybe, if I'm lucky. Who knows? Could be, right? We do have throwing mastery, by the way. I guess I shouldn't even have used my... Yeah, this is... Let's use that throwing mastery to its full potential. Oh god, guys, we're getting off some nice hits, by the way. We're getting off some nice hits. I think, I mean, I hope the leader... Yeah, we want this leader to just jump our tank, right? I think he might do it. He might do it. Probably does do it, right? I mean, if the leader engages Otozama as well, I mean, that's kind of like, you know, that's also fine. I guess. We might even, I mean, we can even push the leader with a shield, right? If we're really, like, annoyed, we push the leader with a shield, and then we just engage him. I think we can do something here, basically. Long story short, we can do something here. Not enough fatigue, man. Look at this guy here, Sea Wave. He is pretty... He is an interesting fella. Okay, they did break shield wall already. Guess this guy is not really dangerous. Do we care about the shield wall break? It's just a cutthroat. Yeah, it's still up, right? And it's just like a... You know, we just kill him next turn. I guess it's fine. The question is, I think I still want to have one guy here, a Yolos near here. I just want to still have a Yolos near here. And if they engage a Yolos with, like, one guy... he might get surrounded, but he's also beefy, right? He's Yolos the Fearless, man. Just the name alone, right? A Yolos the Fearless. Let's just stand here. That's fine. I don't mind that much. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. I think this fight is going quite well. We're losing... Oh god, these dogs, man. Of course. Okay, of course, dogs, man. Otozama hitting this. This is a tier 3 camp, yeah. The dog positioning is awful now. The first turn was nice, but now these dogs are just, like, stupid. 9 stars in what? Like, range defense, initiative, and... I love it. Look at these rounds sometimes. This leader... The leader saw the dog, and the leader decided the best thing against this dangerous dog is to shield wall and throw sand into his eyes. I love it. Yes, 9 stars in what, Otozama? You gotta tell us, man. 9 stars in what? If we get stunned here. We don't really care. I mean, I think we just... we would, of course, love to get the MDEF, fatigue, and range attack. It's a cripple. Yeah, okay, it's a cripple. Yeah, I don't know about cripples, man. I don't know about them cripples, yo. think now we're already committed with dogs so much. Did the dogs just carry this game here? They just carry this game like completely, basically. Dogs Imba, like always. Dogs Imba. Oh, you think this cripple, the cripple has enough secondaries to tank Black Monolith? That's a rare treat, I would say, right? A triple with enough secondaries to tank Black Monolith. That is nice. That is a nice cripple. Are you sure he has enough secondaries? I don't want to question your wise decision making, Otozama, but like I'm just saying, right? Oh, he can. I forgot he can rotate. No funny indom, but I'm sure he will find nice. This fight was easier than I thought. We lost dogs, but you know, dogs for tier 3 camp. That's the trade I do. That's the trade we do, right? Oh god. That hit though. Asburn utility stun. We could still actually go for the armor here. We could do the same thing again and just flail down the leader, right? Fuck the helmet and get the armor. It's a 200 armor. It's actually not that big of a deal. But we could do it. We could do it, basically. Should we go for 200 armor here? I'm not sure. Maybe let's first kill these other nomads. Oh, they can't get them in HP and E in addition. Is interesting. Honestly, I don't think I've ever. I just don't buy cripples ever. Maybe it's wrong, right? Maybe I should start buying cripples. I just don't do it. Basically, I just don't do it. Sea-Wave never does anything here, by the way. He just never has enough fatigue to do anything useful. It's okay. It's okay, right? It's okay. Does he actually run away? Are you kidding me? Yeah, Aeolus doesn't have like a backup shield or anything, so he just stands here and like... Yeah, I don't think this is happening, by the way. I don't think we can get the southern leaders, man. They don't have, but I don't think he dies here, right? But southern leaders, man, the armor is just not that good. They always have like these 200 armors. They're not even that good. But they're also hard to, like, I don't know. Of course, if we break him, then we will go for it. We will go for the armor. They can have like 200 helmets as well, but this is just like a 125 helmet. So, I mean, I guess he's almost breaking now. And now it's getting worth it. He could literally die because of the slinger. He could literally die from the slinger. Isn't that sad? I don't think we did anything wrong here. He just like they just destroyed his... I guess he got hit 3 times from a hammer, right? He got hit once, that broke the shield. How did Aeolus get hit by a hammer 3 times? How many turns is he standing here? Because his shield got broken, then he got hit last turn, and then this turn again. Then better than what you have right now. You mean the shield? You mean like the 128 helmet, you mean? One second. Why is this guy not dying here, by the way? Most crowns go toward recruits. Yeah, that's understandable, right? Don't have enough fatigue to use this. Does Lorison go in? I think so. think Asbjorn goes. He can't even go away because he doesn't have fatigue to go away. I don't know what's the best spot for him. I think Asbjorn's best spot is here, right? So he's kind of like protected from like the shenanigans from this like just behind enemy lines basically. Oh, God damn it! Oh, my glasses. Sorry, guys. So, yeah, they're already eating the armor. Dog's already eating the armor. But that was a good fight, right? I think that was a good fight. Like, you really, like, every time you can just focus on one flank. Wait, what is this here? Are they killing my banner? Are you kidding me, guys? Please don't kid me. Why does it say 5 enemies alive? Oh, there's an enemy alive. Do I want to get him? I kind of... Wait 1 second, guys. I think I want to get this last guy as well. I'm a little greedy, but I want to get him. We can even shield wall here with the banner. They might even go after the last nomad outlaw and might not even surround the one dog goes for the leader. But we do the same strategy, just we flail him down, right? We do flail him down. That's kind of like the way to do it. Is anybody here who has not the banner doesn't have a flail? The banner doesn't have a flail. Maybe we can remove him. The banner wants to be fast next turn. Wait, everybody else wants to be slow, I forgot. Rhaegus wants to be slow. Run him down. Can the banner get out? 14. Oh, Rhaegus is too fast. Wait, let me just... Rhaegus is too fast apparently. E-Wave is too fast. Sorry guys, I have to... Aeolus is too fast as well for whatever reason. He doesn't matter. Even Gero is too fast, I guess. Wait, we should make him slower by moving, right? I kind of forgot about the strategy. You should make him slower by just using your action points and move around. Let's make Rhaegar really slow. And let's make Sea-Wave really slow as well. And Aeolus really slow. Let's hope they act after Loris and Banner next turn. Why is Loris and Banner so fast? So slow. Wait, I don't get it. Why is the banner so slow? Sorry, I have to check something. Oh, yes, okay. He will always be too slow, okay. He will never be able to rotate other people in, I guess, so it's fine. It doesn't matter. Yeah, minus 40%. I haven't thought about it, right? I didn't really think about it. No, he is... Oh, he is nice. Nice. Gero was even slower. Gero's even slower. I specifically made him slow by moving around. It might have made a difference here, right? That probably made a difference. Just moving around a little bit, fatiguing him. So next turn, Gero gets a hit off... He doesn't have fatigue for it next turn. That was smart, right? That was some next level play. Make him slow so that he moves even after the banner with the broken leg. The dogs are eating the armor, by the way. They're eating the armor. They're doing it. Don't do it, man. 9 life triggered. Let's use the anti-9 life weapon now. No, we can't. We don't have a hit here. I should have saved the fatigue for when he 9 life is triggered and only used the dentist weapon. Oh god, they're eating the armor. Don't eat the armor, man. Okay, now we got it, right? Very high chance. I mean, we don't high chance of killing him this turn, not a high chance of getting the armor, but we did get it. That's nice. Oh god, that's incense even. I mean, I guess, okay, it was a tier 3 camp, right? We did expect some swag here. Armor was guaranteed. Oh, because it was over 30%, right? Armor was guaranteed because over 30%, I feel. I think this is what Osama is trying to say. And he is right. Over 25% even. Yeah, maybe even this, right? Maybe even this. Maybe even this. We don't even have room for all that swag. We have too much swag now. Too much swag going on here in our little mercenary group. Otto-sama, please roll HP or fatigue, Otto. Just fatigue. Please don't roll like... Nice. Guess, okay. I mean, really need hit points. I mean, Otto-sama maybe needs like 10 veteran levels into hit points, right? Like 10 veteran levels into hit points. He will get them, but he needs them. Are we just extremely greedy and give him like student? That's not a thing here, right? I don't know how to build him, to be honest. How do we build Otto? He gets 5, and yeah, gets 5 when he evolves. Who needs hit points if you don't get hit? That's some next level Otto-sama logic, right? And he is correct. Otto-sama is correct. So we go Bindle. We go Bindle. We go Nimble, Fearsome, and then we kind of have like we have like this battle standard, maybe even a whip, who knows? And then definitely like a sword lance, right? And we hit stuff. We hit stuff for like 90 accuracy and just trigger them Fearsome just triggers. Let's just repair some swag though. This might be worth, but might not be, but this is worth it. The hammer is worth, no, the hammer is also not really worth it to repair. Not really, right? 1 second, let me just check again. No, not really. Not really. It might be, but it might not be. So like, it's a close call. We can give 125 helmets around. That's true. And our 1 second. No. 140 armor. Who gets the 140 armor? You know what, Otto? You get the 140 armor. You deserve it. You deserve it, man. Second ever 500 durability armor. Like you got like a high roll? You mean like you got 500 durability with armor attachment? Or you actually got like, wait, 4 durability. You can only get it with attachments, right? Wait, was it helmets? No, you can find 400 armors, right? But not helmets. Wait, what was it again? Let me just check. There's one thing you can find and one you can't find. Battle Brothers, famed items. There's one thing you can find as 500 and one you can't. I think helmets can have like 370 at most or something. So the highest helmet you can find is like a 375. But the highest armor you can find is you found like a max rolled 400. Otto-sama, man, he finds the real swag. I'm talking about swag right now, but he finds the real swag. Impressive, man. So are we just really, really greedy and like actually go for student here? That is so freaking greedy, right? That is so freaking greedy. Is it like multiplicative or is it like additive? It's probably additive, right? It's not like another like 20% times 20%. It's probably additive. It's just 40% in total. That's not the biggest difference, but would be interesting to know. Now, you know what? We know Otto-sama. I think Otto-sama definitely wants to get underdog because he will have melee defense. He will have like 40 melee defense, so he really enjoys underdog. We know it doesn't matter what build, he wants underdog. So let's give him underdog. Long story short, let's give him underdog. And let's... So the game owes us one noble sword. The game owes us the noble sword we didn't get from like the brigand leader earlier. And the game owes us like a famed already, I feel like. There's another camp. Yeah, we would love to do this camp as well. I mean, not now, but like... By the way, do we have enough tools even to repair everything? 1 second. We're greedily repairing stuff just to sell it, right? So that's maybe we could be low on stuff right now, but we are not low. We have everything. How do we do this? I mean, 1 second. Let's just cycle through our brothers. Like these two brothers are fine. Konrad is fine. Okay, Asbjorn is definitely not fine. So we already know he has to get... We could switch him out with Reimer. Something like this, right? Something like this. It's not like the biggest. 1 second, guys. So who else? Our tank. Thank you for the new armor. How long does it take to repair? Does the game actually tell you how long it takes? It doesn't tell you, right? By the way, would love to get... No, we get the recruiter when we come back, right? Like we get like all the money here. We get all the money, and then on day 40 we go like to Wallstein and like Weitblick and I don't even know. Like recruit some brothers. Yeah, it takes a while for that piece, right? Let's see who else. Otozama is kind of ready. Gero is ready. These range guys. Okay, the banner. The banner is... Man, that banner though. I guess we should have used the temple on him. I mean, the nice thing about the banner is at least he can move 1 hex, right? We can move 1 hex and still either use his banner or like switch into a whip and try to disarm. So like he's not completely useless. I have to say though, even like Sea-Wave, he was very useless because he doesn't have the like this injury, like minus 50% fatigue. That is pretty bad. Like he doesn't have... Does he have mastery in anything? He just has mastery in maces. It's almost like worth it to just like, you know, at least a mace he can use every turn. He can't move and use a mace every turn. I don't know, maybe that's the best we can do. We don't have a pole mace, do we have a pole mace? Damn, we don't have a pole mace. A pole mace would be perfect here. I mean, the question is, do we want to do it this night or next night? Yeah, 200 mace, but we don't have like a 200 mace. We don't have a pole mace. We don't have a 200 mace and no pole mace. But saying he can move 1 step, he doesn't have Pathfinder and it's desert, so he can also not really move 1 step. So, right? That's also part of the problem, I guess. I don't even know how much fatigue desert cost. I think it costs like 6, but with Pathfinder 3 or something, I'm not sure. But definitely without Pathfinder, he cannot... We basically this brother has so little fatigue that we have to be careful how he moves. Because he starts with 35 fatigue, and we just have to be really careful. Each step has to be really chosen like you know, like surgically. Like each step, we have to decide, does he really need to go to that hex or does he just stay in place? Because he needs all the fatigue. He needs all the fatigue. And we definitely don't attack it now. Maybe we just start, like, maybe just do some scouting. It could even, let's just do some scouting. Let's not get fragged though here by these guys. We don't do it, I don't think we do it this night. Maybe do it next night. We come back to this camp. Let's just scale a little bit more. Everybody's low, like everybody needs healing. Yeah, we can watch the eye. Oh, I want to get the sash first. Both things will happen immediately. Let's get the sash though. We do have validated troops, right? We do definitely have it. We are so slow, by the way. I guess it's fine, but like, Okay, we found a sunken library. That's interesting, of course. I mean, it's interesting that it's very like, yeah, I guess, no, you always want to move. Yeah, no, this wasn't that hard to spot, I guess. I would love to lose this injury here. Who needs a dog? Everybody. I mean, now it's the time where dogs are really valuable because we don't. Oh, we have another armor here, another helmet. Let's not forget to use these good helmets. Everybody has solid helmets here, kind of. That's nice. Let's just use the biggest armor we can have on each bro. Wait, one more thing. What was I going to say? He has the sash. And we have one more dog. Who gets the dog? Not the range guys, right? It's the only thing, not the range guys, because they can usually do something else with their... Okay, so... we found the sunken library. It's kind of nice to find it. Kind of nice. They are Ifrits. Please don't tell me they're attacking us. They might even attack us, right? I don't know. No, they don't. I feel like we are slower than we should be. We do have the scout and we do have the lookout. Maybe I'm just not playing it on fast. Maybe we just do the camp now, right? We just do the camp. We just healed enough. It's the same configuration. I'm like honestly a little bit afraid. Did we lose the... We didn't lose the injury. That's annoying. What's the armor like now? No, we wait for nighttime anyhow, right? We wait for... I mean, I guess nighttime... Wait, sorry guys, we wait for nighttime. Yeah, we wait for nighttime. That's what I wanted to do anyhow, right? There's still Ifrits there, yeah. So is the armor healed? Yeah, the armor got some healing. This armor got some healing as well. 99. You know what? We give him 100. I guess it will heal on the next step anyhow. It doesn't matter. But this is how we would do it, right? It's kind of like the same configuration. We just have a little bit more swag here in the front. We have a little bit more armor. So I guess it's a little bit... Konrad, man, wait. Konrad is really not that... Wait, Konrad needs... I forgot how weak Konrad is. By the way, I mean, I say Konrad is weak. He's actually not that weak, right? He just doesn't have, like... I mean, if somebody wants a brother, I mean, Shotty said he wants a cleaver brother, but anybody else, Konrad is actually useful. Just have to remind it, he only has 50. Should we even give him like a bigger armor? Maybe from a YOLO's. Maybe we should give him like even a bigger armor from a YOLO's. And kind of like a YOLO's wants to tank a little bit, so let's also give him like a better shield. Right, like he really wants to tank maybe, in a way. And maybe even the spear guy could be... We do like the same thing again, I think. No, wait. We need to tank shots as well, so we need like these guys need to tank some shots. And everybody has like a shield in their backpack. So that just works, right? Either a shield in their hand or in their backpack. Okay, that's it, right? It's of course it's a little bit dangerous, but like, you know. How many people do we expect here? We said it's like maximum 17, so we expect like 14 here, right? Like 14. 15, okay. Okay, 15. They even engage us. I don't know why I'm surprised. They have like 6 archers in there. They still engage us. I'm surprised. I don't know why that happens sometimes. So let's think about this. Oh, nomads have a tendency to push during nighttime. Yeah, maybe, right? Maybe. I mean, I guess. More than other factions, you say? Like more than Briggies or something? Like Briggies wouldn't do that. Maybe Briggies most of the time have fortifications, so that's why they. I don't know. I mean, here I would actually love to put like a spear guy here, and like maybe even a tank here, and just like but the tank would tank too much here. Let's just take a look. Yeah, interesting. This tank, how strong is he? He does have underdog and 50 melee defense. He kind of has like, you know, kind of like maximum melee defense before the breakpoint, because every melee defense above 50 is halved. So 50 is actually a nice breakpoint of having. And then with underdog, the enemies don't get additional chance to hit. So these guys, let's take a look at these guys, for example. Battle Brothers, Nomad, Nomad Outlaw. Oh, they're Nomad, they both have lower range than a regular longbow. That could be it. That's true, right? It could be it. Makes sense. So Nomad Outlaws have like they have like 65 before day 40 and after, so they have 65. So they would roll like 15%ers against him. If they have an accuracy weapon like a you know, but we could shield wall. But like they would roll like I mean these. I guess like these swords are accuracy weapons. Like this hammer would roll like a 15%er, and if we shield wall, this hammer would roll like a 5%er against him. I mean, if he gets hit by a hammer, he doesn't like hammers though, right? He doesn't like hammers. And the nice thing as well is, right, like this thing here really matters now. Like the character accumulates new fatigue from enemy attacks missing. So he really just, like if he shield walls, he spends 20 fatigue shield walling, recovers 15. So he kind of can almost, like he can shield wall for like 8 turns. 8 turns. If he gets hit by a hammer, we're not dead anything, but like maybe we do this. Maybe we focus on these guys here in the top. You know, like put our I mean, I kind of the problem, of course, is the spear guy is so out of position here in the top. Like he really can't even like. I literally would like to spear wall here, but I'm already engaging people. It's so weird. Maybe we should rather. But engaging the guys in the south is even weirder. Sorry I think so long, but I really just want to kill these guys here. These 3 guys. I just want to kill them. Maybe it's the best strat, right? Spear wall here. Spear wall here. Does that make sense? And the tank just 1, 2, 3, 4. The tank just moves next to him anyhow. The tank still moves here, just next to him. And these guys would have to move back though. Nah, that's also... guys, sorry man, I can't decide right now. No, we just... Why is this so hard, man? Why is this so hard? The tank stands here. The tank could literally stand here. And the spear wall here, and then they can... If the tank... Sorry guys, if the tank stands here... If the tank stands here, and the spear wall stands here, then kind of like, they just have like literally 1 tile where they can push through. Maybe do it like this. So what's the chance to hit here, by the way? That's a big chance. Why is the chance to hit so high? Isn't it nighttime? It is nighttime, right? I don't know if the spear wall makes sense here. I'm not even sure if it makes sense. Fuck. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Maybe the tank just stands here without shield wall. But it's also so weird. Maybe out on spear wall right now. Maybe I might spear wall and might not. God damn it, guys. I can't decide. I'll be fine. The question is, do I spear wall here? No, I don't spear wall. I just don't do it. I don't know if I regret it. I probably regret it, right? I probably regret this decision. I want to kill these 3 guys here, completely surround him and kill him. Now the question starts, where do I move with these guys? Maybe I stand here with Konrad. They will engage me somehow, right? They will engage me. Now we see Wave always loses all his fatigue, by the way. Oh my god, that's disaster. I don't know if that was so smart. Can even get hit by the hammer now this next turn. I don't know. I don't really... Let's just pretend it was the right decision, right? I don't think it was. I have to protect my reach guys here. Let's see. Tank is not really, I don't know, this is weird. Let's see. I think the tank is a little bit exposed. Ooh, they're already hitting. They're already headshotting, by the way. Nice headshot. Nice headshots. I guess even though nighttime, you know, nighttime I still should be, you know, afraid of range, I guess. This is not terrible here. These 2 guys can like lay into this Nomad Outlaw. If we get hammered here through shield wall, then of course we're unlucky. Yes, of course it's a 5%er, right? That's not a surprise. So the tank is exposed. I mean, that's kind of what we want to have happen. Okay, we already need to rally here. We already need to rally. Let's get a rally here, by the way. Kinda, I don't know, the rally is also weird. Do we shield wall here with Otto-sama? Do we shield wall here with Otto? Maybe we do, right? Maybe these 2 tanks, they actually shield wall here. This guy doesn't want to shield wall. Let's wait a second. Let's wait. Let's get the full surround bonus. Let's hit him. Let's hit him with all we got, basically. And this tank definitely wants to shield wall. Does he want to hit? No, right? He specifically said he can shield wall forever. I mean, even if he hits, he can still shield wall for 2 more turns. But does he want to hit? 52%. I don't know if he wants to hit. I guess no. He really. I mean, he can shield wall for 2 more turns. So now's the time to hit. It's fine, right? It's fine. I guess if he gets hammered, he hates his life. If he gets hammered, he does hate his life, but... I didn't use the banner, by the way. Didn't use the banner. Forgot about it. He already hates his life, yeah. Joke's on you, you already hate it, yeah. Rhaegus can go in here, right? So we want to, let's leave the space open for Rhaegus. We don't hit. Rhaegus engages these so they don't kill a dog. mean, the engagement is not terrible, but it can go wrong, right? Like one hammer hit and like some resolve triggers. The banner doesn't have fatigue. Oh, he does have fatigue. He just can't. Maybe the banner really needs to do rally soon, or maybe needs to. But we can also easily resolve trigger them very quickly. Where's the leader? Wasn't there a leader? Wait, where's the leader? Oh, this is the leader. Okay, I mean the leader at least, you know, he's engaged with two people. Oh god, this is it, Reimer. But I mean, Reimer was kind of safe here. If Reimer, I mean, I didn't feel this was necessary to shield wall here. Did he get hit 2 times? Reimer might have gotten hit 2 times. I don't know. 1 second. No, only once. Only 1 hit. Was it only 1 hit? Wait, that can't be. Wait, what the fuck happened with Reimer? Why did he lose all his armor? Did he not have an armor or what? Mail shit. I guess his armor was hit before. I don't know. Let's kill this hammer guy with our... Okay. Where would we place the dog? I don't know where we would place the dog. I guess we would place the dog in such a way that it tries to get some surround bonus, and then we just end turn here, right? Want to be early next turn. I think we just shield wall here with these guys. They're engaged to a leader and stuff, like, and they have like we just want to kill the northern flank. This is really entrenched, which is like, I don't know. There might have been a better way to do it, but I wouldn't even know what the better way would have been. But he's even surrounded. They don't even have dodge. We're just missing all our attacks here. 37, 37, 46. No fast adaptation, right? No fast adaptation. No, we can't get for. Oh, that was nice. That was actually beautiful. That was honestly just beautiful. We have fast up. How many fast adaptation stacks do we have? Not many, so let's just throw. Next turn we use a crossbow. Crossbow deals a little bit more damage, right? Next turn we use a crossbow. Rally. Do we use rally here? I guess we do. Yeah, didn't work. Didn't work. I guess we should have not. I don't know. And now this guy here. I don't even want. I think he kind of Reimer is kind of out here. He can definitely not go in here. So like I don't know. He just maybe surround. I don't know for now. He just doesn't do anything. I feel like. And good boy George. He can do 1 more shield wall next turn. This should be enough, right? Please tell me this is enough. We're not hitting stuff, by the way. We're not hitting stuff. I don't know why we're not hitting anything. We're just not doing damage. Like we're missing. How many attacks did we miss in a row? This is Reddit worthy, right? We can post. Soon we can post it on Reddit. No, I guess we did hit with the range weapons, so we can't post it on Reddit. I guess a lot of 20%ers. These hits here on these guys, they are surrounded. I mean, you can hit them, right? You can hit. I know they have like shield wall and stuff, but you can still hit them. So it's a little weird. I guess nobody's hitting anything, right? They're not hitting us, we're not hitting them. We're just standing. Everybody's just standing around. Nobody's hitting anybody. The only problem is our tank can only. I thought like 4 rounds of shield wall would be enough for the tank, but it is not. So like this is like the last round of shield wall basically. Okay, 70%ers missed. Guys, you gotta deal more damage, man. You gotta deal more damage. I don't know what to tell you, but you gotta deal more damage, man. Gotta do it. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good. That was very good. Very nice. Do you have enough fatigue even for like, I don't even know if the crossbow, no, the crossbow does have enough fatigue, right? No, wait, let me check. We don't have crossbow mastery. Brothers, crossbow. We have enough fatigue to use one crossbow shot. I don't know. Do we have enough fatigue to... Oh, we have enough fatigue to hit 2 times with throwing weapons. And no, we just use throwing weapons. Never mind. Nice. Here we shield wall again. Otozama just shield walling. That's all he can do. Here we surround him. Oh, nice, you know. That is nice. Guys, we're doing some nice damage. We're doing some nice plays here. And now the last shield wall here. Good boy, George. Kinda, you know. We move in and use a dog. No surprise there. And here we surround these guys. Do I need to shield wall? Yeah, I think you need to shield wall. Good boy, George. You did shield wall already. But this is the next turn you can't shield wall again, basically. Don't have fatigue for it. I thought it was enough. Like, I think you shield wall, like, I don't know. It's like 3 or 4 turns. Maybe it's just 3 turns in a row. But maybe it's enough by now, right? We caused some morale triggers and stuff. So I think you did your job. You did your job fine. That's a nice tier 3 camp, by the way. No, wait. Don't get... The northern flank was just more, you know, it was like everybody having a shield here on these nomads. Like, there was like no weak spot in terms of like pushing through. You kind of want to engage the shielded guys with your tanks and then, you know, kill the ones who don't have a shield. But this is just like, this fight looks like, you know, imagine like a noble army fights another noble army. That's kind of like what this looks like here. I guess just pushing this guy is even better, just to remove shield wall here. We did push him, nice. Kero, I don't know, let's wait. Maybe we can do something later. Can we? No, we can't do anything, basically. We don't have fatigue for anything. Let's not do anything. If we can't do anything, we can't do anything. And this guy, I mean, he can hit, but he needs to be back, I think. I think he actually needs to be... You know what? He gets out his shield for a while. I don't know. Can we hit something here? God damn it. Yeah, the tank. The tank could lay down a dog. I don't even hate the idea, honestly. I think it's actually useful. Sage. What do you mean Sage? Savage? No. Maybe just cause some morale triggers here, right? Just cause some morale triggers, maybe. Maybe don't. Oh god. This fight here, man. This fight is just like... This is just such a fortified fight. Okay. Basically slowly pushing through. Kind of like a siege fight or something. %. He is like, he had a 28%, but like he also had to hit the, you know, be able to not shoot somebody in front of him. That was a very low chance. I don't think 28% is the total. I think the total was even lower. Okay, guys, now it's time. Now it's time to do some damage, right? Oh god. Maybe he's out, right? Maybe he's out. Like, I mean, he has 13 HP. I guess he definitely is out. God, Otozama, man. Otozama is a little bit in danger, by the way. He is a little bit in danger. I don't know what else to say. How can Otozama be in danger, man? This is like this is like too long, right? We spent here like ages, like on this, like, god damn it. Can't even shield wall. That's dangerous now. Fuck. Might have to get in with other peeps here. Fuck. Everything takes too long here. Everything takes just too freaking long. We're just not... Damn it, we're not pushing through here. Can't believe this. Oh, he... I guess... I thought you can ignore zone of control of whips. I guess you can't. I mean, they're also... I guess they're also exhausted at some point. At least, you know, they can't hit us too many times. Oh, god damn it. These like dogs. Now they're causing... These two guys here in the south, man. This leader and the guy next to him, like shield walling every. Like, can't believe they might even kill. If they kill Otozama before he never got this fucking event, by the way. He never got this fucking event. Please don't kill him, man. Please don't kill him. Oh my god, missing 70%. We don't have time to miss 70%ers, by the way. Let's get out another dog. So desperate right now. Okay, the leader is getting hurt at least. Okay, guys, we're doing some damage here. We're close, right? We're kind of close. We're close to closing it off, basically. We're not there yet, but we're kind of like getting close. This guy can't flee. Wait, is this like... Oh god, this is super... Who forgot how entrenched this was. So Otto has to shield wall here. This leader. Come on, guy. Break. Yes, we broke him. Oh god, guys, sorry, I was... That was... I think now we got it, right? Now we got it. Finally, man, finally. Oh god. Everybody is entrenched. Everybody is just like... That was a long fight. That was a long fight. I guess I should have also figured out, which I wasn't aware of, by the way, that the north is like super fortified here. You can't even push through this because it takes, you know, like you can't even surround these guys properly because there's like these fortifications everywhere. Some of these fortifications, like for example this boulder here, I didn't even notice. Maybe here I didn't really look at it, guess. I don't know. Maybe it would have changed my strategy, to be honest, if I would have known that even once I kill these guys in the north, I can't really collapse to the south. So I never really used my strategy. I tried to collapse the north and then like surround them, but they kind of had to hold on their own here, so I don't know. The only thing that I did do a little bit is like cause some morale triggers in the north that helped the south, but that's it basically. Can't even engage anybody here because everybody's already surrounded, I guess. Okay, we got it. Oof. Tier 3 nomad camps, right? Not even once. Not even once. But it was nice overall, right? It was nice. I mean, the fight was kind of like almost like a disaster the way it went. Like the result is nice. We will get something really good here. Something really nice. Let's just try to. I could have just. I should have. By the way, I should have just moved away from this guy to let him flee to get free attacks off. I didn't do this. Like, if I would have left him a space open, you know, I get 3 attacks and just kill him with 3 attacks. I didn't do it this way, which is kind of weird. Okay. Oh god. What a fight. What a fight. Okay. Now imagine this fight. Imagine the same fight 5 days later, when all these nomad outlaws, and I think even brigand leaders, nomad leaders, right? All these nomad outlaws get dodged. Wait, Battle Brothers, nomad leader. Do nomad leaders have the same timing? They may have a different timing. They have nimble after day 40. Wait, nomad leaders have nimble after day 40. Okay, so imagine the same fight 5 days later. All these nomad outlaws having like dodge and all the leader having nimble. Disaster, right? Disaster. Okay, let's get something here though. Let's get something. We didn't get anything. Didn't get anything. Yo, Rages! What up, man? Yeah, it's going pretty well, I would say. We're not finding feints, but we are doing some scaling. I'm not even like saying it like this. We really are doing some scaling. So that's kind of nice. You're not dead. You're not dead. And we found a heavy mace. That's also nice. You're not dead at all. You're still alive. You're alive and well, by the way. You're kind of like alive and well. Let's take a look at you later. 1 second. 1 second. What's worth the most? Let's just get some swag here. What is worth the most? 300, 325. Wait. Wait. Yeah. 250 and 200. Yeah, no, we don't have. 1 second. Let's remove these shields. Very important. No myoperma. No myoperma injury. You don't have a permanent injury. Let's take a look at you. 1 second. I cannot remember your name because you were quite important, I think, in these fights. And of course, I remember your name because you're such a nice viewer, right? Both of these reasons. For your brother and for your own personality. Where was Ragus again? 1 second. Iolus Ragus. Yeah, you're the spear guy. You're very useful in these fights. Very useful. First of all, you do some spear walling sometimes. And second, you have a tier 3 spear. And you reliably hit. So, you know. I don't know what this guy is going to be. I don't know what this guy is going to be, man. I really don't at this point. I really don't anymore. I guess we just give him, I don't know. And now people you say like, you know, but you eat all the fish. Ragus eats all the fish? I don't get that reference. I know people want to make him a tank, but he never rolled like +4s in any of these things. So, and he doesn't have enough. He also didn't roll like resolve and stuff. So let's just do something else with him. Let's just give him a sword. Gluttonous trait. Let's just give him like a flail. No, let's give him a sword. Let's give him a flail. I don't know right now. I can't decide. He is glad. I think it's typed the wrong name. Did I type Ragus the wrong name? Ragus. Oh, no, Rages. Wait. Oh, Rages. Oh, it's Rages. I was like Ragus. Like Ragus. I don't know. Sounds kind of like Nordic or maybe Vikingish. Ragus. I don't know what it sounded like, but it's Rages. Okay, that makes more sense, by the way, Rages. I always called him Ragus, but Rages does make more sense. That is true. Okay. Oh, he rolled again. This guy, Konrad, is rolling 3s and 2s, which is interesting because he is rolling more melee skill than expected and less melee defense than expected. I guess it's fine, but it's just something to note. Reimer. Reimer doesn't roll anything. Did we find someone? Yeah, I think you want to take him. I think you want to take. Wait 1 second. Where was he? I think you want to take Konrad. I don't know if he gets a cleaver though. No, I don't know who you guaranteed want to have a cleaver, right? I can't guarantee a cleaver right now on him. He could get one, but I can't guarantee it at this point. Are you a little bit flexible? He is really strong. He's really good. Nice Rages. Nice. Shotty, you want to have a cleaver, right? The thing is, it's always hard to give you a brother because I need to guarantee something. And this is, he can get a cleaver probably, but I'm not completely sure. He kind of wants to have a cleaver, honestly. Like athletic with cleaver is kind of nice, so he might get it, but like, can't promise it at this point. Can't promise it. That's okay. So should I give you a brother already, even though I can't promise it, or what is your current opinion, Shotty? What is your current like standing on this? Gero, he rolls 2, 3, 3. That's fine. So what is this guy here? What do we do with this guy? I mean, he could get a great sword or maybe like a big flail at some point. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I always want to delay these decisions. Yeah, Shotty, you gotta tell me. Do you want to get him now without a guarantee, or do you want to wait for the guarantee? I think Shotty wants to wait for the guarantee. I think Shotty really likes to have like a guaranteed, you know, because if Shotty says he wants to get a cleaver, I think he really wants to get a cleaver. Like he's really, you know, he's not that flexible, which is fine. They're Ifrits, yeah. I don't think so, man. I think we just try to do this tier 3 camp now, and it's probably the last thing we ever do, basically, in the south. This tier 3 camp. Yeah, we don't do this. It's just something nice to look at. 28%. We don't even want to get fragged by them because they're Necro Savant, so let's go around it. We can scout a little bit here because you would want to do this camp here in the north. Doing nighttime anyhow. They're nomads. Can we fight these? We fight these nomads and then we go to this tier 2 camp. Then it's kind of like the last thing we ever do here in the south. And I guess this camp had like, you know, I guess it's less than before, right? We saw what it was earlier. It was like many nomad outlaws and some archers, and I would guess it's less now. Is everybody ready for this? Ready enough, right? This is not like a big... This is not like super dangerous here. We want to sell some stuff, by the way, which is obvious, I guess. Oh, by the way, somebody has... Wait, I just gave somebody... Who was the one? This utility stun, I would really like to use a mace, but he doesn't... He can't do it right now. He gets the heavy mace soon. I guess he is out already. So that's already, you know, once his HP is up and his injury is down, he gets the mace. The heavy southern mace. And he's happy with it. So Ash Gaming Tales, you're in. And you also have a spear. Wait, were you the better spear, bro? No, not really. Not really. Who wants to be in the back? Maybe Konrad stays in the back for a while. He doesn't get like the biggest maybe something like this here, right? And then Ash Gaming Tales wants the spear. Spears don't cost much fatigue. But who catches arrows now? Sigma. Sigma the arrow catcher, right? That's kind of obvious, I guess. And what does Konrad get? Just like a regular helmet and just like a regular armor. Something like this. I mean, this is the next fight is not that dangerous, but we want to be prepared for like a 10 fatigue, 18. Let's just do this fight here. What is it? Some cutthroats. I think they get it at day 40. I think they get it at day 40. Then let's just see the wording. Let's just see the wording literally is after day 40. What does after mean? Does Battle Brothers? It says after. What do you think, Otozama? No. The thing is, Shotty, the question is, do you really want to have a brother that has a cleaver? Or are you flexible? Because if you know, tell me, I can decide, but then you get mad because you don't have a cleaver, that doesn't work, right? So are you happy even if you don't have a cleaver? You're still happy even if you don't get a cleaver. I need your info, basically. He's a strong brother. But does anybody now, wait, is it that, wait, 1 second. Because it says after, it's kind of like a weird wording saying like after day 40. What does after day 40 mean? Battle Brothers, Nimble, after day 40. I don't know. I would just expect to have it at day 40. I mean, maybe we find like a small camp we can do at day 40 and then see, but I don't want to do like a dangerous camp at day 40. I mean, we could, you know, just basically I want to do this camp tonight. Now, I can't guarantee you. Okay, then we have to wait, Shotty. Then we have to wait for the right brother. If you want to get a cleaver or sensor, we have to wait. Let's just fight these nomads. Wait, god damn it. No, we have to go to the camp. I can't. There's serpents here. What is this? Is way less. Look at this. It was many outlaws and some archers, and now it's some outlaws and a few archers. I mean, this is even a camp we could do with dodge, right? This is a camp we could do this camp right now. By the way, we don't even have to wait for nighttime. This is like we don't even have to wait for nighttime. It's not even like a thing. You know what? We just do it. Maybe we even have range advantage here. I guess what I forgot is like I shouldn't have done it. You know what? Let's go back. No, they don't walk in. That's the problem, right? The problem is not that. Oh no, never mind. We should escape here. I forgot. Let's do it again at nighttime. The big difference is that they would engage us at night. I forgot about it. I forgot. Not only, I mean, I always know like nighttime is better because they archers don't hit us. Yeah, see you around, Shotty. And they don't have Pathfinder, right? But I forgot that the main difference is that no, they have Pathfinder. They won't engage us, right? I mean, some of our brothers have Pathfinder. No, wait, Desert doesn't need Pathfinder. Never mind. I'm just sorry, guys. I'm just, you know, let's just engage them at night. That was weird what I did. We lose some renown and they lose some happiness, but like it's better. Like usually you want to engage at night just for the fact that they deal less damage, these range guys, because they don't hit you. But for nomads specifically, you want to engage them at night, so they might like charge into you instead of not charging into you, which is like a really big difference. Kind of forgot about that difference. Just talked about it earlier. And now they come, I don't know, their behavior is weird. Now they go forward. I guess they just want to... I think we could safely click the retreat button now already, but I'm a little bit afraid, right? Let's not do it. I'm a little bit afraid that the AI does something weird. I think here it's really hard for the AI to fuck it up, this retreat. But, you know, never trust the AI, not even once. But hopefully, Rages, we can test it. I hope we can find like some nomads on day 40. Nomad Outlaws on day 40 and just check it out, because it's kind of interesting to know it. Now we definitely can click the button. So we want to basically, after day 40, we want to sell all the swag, get the recruiter, and basically for the next 20-30 days spend all the money on recruits. I mean, I always say I want to be done recruiting at day like 70. I never accomplish it. I always feel like I still have to recruit afterwards. But this time I really want to be done with recruiting at day 70. I mean, I really want to be done with it. I don't want to like keep recruiting all the time. I want to get these late game brothers. Yeah, and now it will be way easier. We lost some armor, but it's not the biggest deal here, right? We should still replace it though with like, does somebody in the back have armor? Yeah. Yeah, that's it, right? That's it. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's fine. We are ready for this. And now they should charge into us, right? If you're correct. Let's see. Let's see if this. Yeah, now they charge into us. Because now they don't think they have range advantage anymore, even though it's the same exact configuration. It's just they're archers. The archers are afraid at nighttime, I guess. They just, you know. I kind of want to do the same thing again and just kill him basically. We don't want to be in range of this Nomad Outlaw in the first turn, right? We don't want to be like here so he can hit us. We don't want to get hit by the pole mace on turn 1. It's just not necessary in a way. It's just not necessary. You don't have to do that. Do we go in here? Does Sigma go in? Guess Sigma can go in. He might even shield wall here in the middle of these 3 Nomad Outlaws. He might even shield wall here. And does Konrad have a dog? Konrad has a dog, so we can put a dog here. Konrad can move 2 steps and put a dog there. So we just completely surround this guy here. Nice thing to get a pole mace. I mean, at least you always want to have at least 1 pole mace, right? I don't know, there's always one brother who wants to have a pole mace, I feel like. That's useful. Who's more important to kill? I don't really know, to be honest. Maybe the one we can safely most likely kill. Okay, that was nice. Oh, that was nice. That was nice, actually. So we can just... Yeah, let's place a dog next to the polearm guy. It's a little bit weird, because we have these 2 brothers who can't really get around here anymore, but... And let's already engage everybody. That was a nice turn, by the way. That was a nice turn. We already did like everything we wanted to do, in a sense. We will get hit by the pole mace next turn, but that was not, you know, that was unavoidable, I guess is the word. That was unavoidable. The hammer, like, yeah, we killed 1 Nomad Outlaw, and like 2 are already fleeing. I think mostly from, I don't know why they're already fleeing. I guess combination of everything. Walking up to them, hitting them, killing one of their buddies. Pole mace even didn't connect. Nice. That was a nice fight. Yo! I guess it's Devil Advocates. The name is D Advocates. Thanks for the follow. I guess D Advocates, kind of like Devil Advocates, right? That's what I would guess. Is this like kind of like your name? Devil Advocates? Devil's Advocate. Isn't that like, yeah. But D Advocates, nice to have you, man. Nice to have you. Nice follow, man. Nice follow. Wait, we just want to surround them completely before we go. Let's get another dog. And let's actually kill these range guys here. Nice. Do we just hit these guys in the back? No, what we're going to do is hit this guy. Doesn't have a shield. We have now, if we get this whip as well, we have 3 whips, which is kind of like as much as you need. You don't need more than 3 whips. I mean, yeah, maybe a little bit more, but like, not really, right? 3 whips is kind of like enough. For most of the shenanigans you want to do. Was there any daggering we could do right now? Not really. There's nothing really we want. There's this... Nah, maybe this southern armor. You want to have southern... You can actually go for it. It's just like a... Yeah, maybe I should have gone for it earlier. This one Nomad Outlaw, he already lost his armor a little bit. Maybe we can get it. Not the worst armor. It's not a Southern mail shirt, but it's kind of like what's called like used Southern mail shirt or something. I don't honestly know the exact name, but it's useful. It's useful to have. So let's kill the other guys here. One second. Does everybody else? Plated Nomad is the name of the... Yeah, Plated Nomad, right? Plated Nomad mail. It's not like Southern... I think Southern mail shirt is like the nice one, right? You always want to have like a Southern mail shirt, but can't get everything in life, right? Can't get everything in life you want. Wait, we would like to... This Nomad Archer, we would like him to die, right? So we can take a spot. We don't want the dog to take the spot here. Is this what will happen? So we don't kill anybody here. We just let the dog spend like a turn of just, right? Yeah, we don't do anything here. We don't want the dogs to go onto the spot. It's just like one plated Nomad shirt, but you know, it's something. It's kind of nice to get something out of each fight. It's kind of like, sometimes I don't do it and I always regret it later. And I think it's kind of like a nice, like almost like, not tradition, but kind of like a habit, right? From each fight, you want to get something, basically. From each fight, you want to get something. Yeah, okay, now we can kill him. Just kill him, guys. Plated Nomad mail, yeah. Otozama knows his stuff. He always... Oh, we got a grenade. Yeah, I guess you can get them from Nomad camps, right? You can get some, not all grenades, but some grenades can be looted from Nomad camps. People say it's nice against gobos. I rarely use it, but maybe, you know, maybe find a way of using this grenade. We have too much stuff, but we go to the city soon. If the dogs survive, they go... Yeah, if the dogs survive, no. It's not a one-time use. No, they just go back to the inventory. Red, green, blue, but they just go back to the inventory. And maybe since you're asking, let me just say why dogs are so nice. Like, they cost like dogs cost around like 200 gold or like 400 gold with armor. But the nice thing about dogs is, like, if you do contracts, then the contract difficulty scales with the number of brothers you have and their level. But dogs are not considered to be brothers, so you can just have like 12 brothers with 12 dogs, and the contracts, you know, the 12 dogs don't increase the contract difficulty, but they're just very strong. They also heal. They also heal. Yeah, they either survive or they don't, but they're always like, you know, they start each battle with full health. They don't care about injuries, they don't care about HP. They either die or they survive, and if they survive, then the next fight they're full HP without injuries, full armor. So it's just, you know, damn dogs, really nice. What stuff do we not need? I guess this is just not worth much. We rather take the stuff that is worth something. I'm doing like micro optimization here, but you know, in the end it does matter. In the end, all these like micro optimizations, they do matter in the end. So let's do them. This is fine though. Let's go back to the city and sell our swag. Good to have you, Red Green Junior, right? First time shatter. Nice to have you on board, man. Let's get nimble, right? The strongest perk in the game, basically. And by basically, I mean like really basically. It's really the strongest perk. Ash Gaming Tales. Also 4-2. Yeah, let's take the 4-2-4 here on. Do we build these guys differently? We might do something different with them. I don't know if they're exactly the same. I will have to try them out more. I'm also having trouble finding sword lances. Any tips on where to find them? I see. Yeah, the problem with sword lances is there's kind of like only two somewhat reliable ways to get them. You either have to raid southern caravans. Like, if you see a southern caravan, it has a high chance of having like guys with sword lances in them, but then the house gets hostile, and they're pretty, like, they're not easy to raid, right? It's not like they're harder to raid. They have like usually like 10 conscripts, And these conscripts, they have nimble, they're pretty dangerous, but you can raid them, maybe even depending on how fast you scale. But if you have 12 brothers at level like 7 or something, you can probably raid them. But then this city turns hostile. And the other thing is you just have to go to a southern city and hope it has like a swordlands there. In like you basically hope that they have like a weaponsmith here. For example, this city has a weaponsmith, and then you hope you just go there regularly, like every 5 days, and hope it sells the swordlands. Like one alternative, which you might not be aware of, is that war scythes are extremely similar to sword lancers. They just deal slightly less damage and have slightly more armor damage percentage. They're basically almost similar. And you can get war scythes from ancient honor guards. I mean, that's so if you find ancient honor guards in ancient undead camps, you can get war scythes from them. But then you have to find and fight ancient honor guards, which is of course you have to be ready for this. But yeah, that's kind of like the 3 ways: raiding southern caravans, buying them from southern cities, or getting war scythes instead of sword lances from ancient honor guards. But yeah, sword lance are nice. One thing about sword lances really is what you should try. Once you have a sword lance, I think I found these in the Golden Building Desert. They kicked my butt. Yeah, they can. I mean, the nice thing about if you have a sword lance, you probably really want to think about fearsome. I talked about it yesterday and the day before. Sword lances have like a nice damage breakpoint, where even against enemies like Chosen, most often they not, the first hit will trigger a fearsome trigger. Sword lances don't deal like that much damage, but they can hit 3 enemies in a row, and the damage is usually enough to trigger fearsome, even on enemies as dangerous as Chosen. So a sword lance with fearsome is just a really good combination. Just these perks alone. Like it doesn't matter what else you do, basically. Just sword lance fearsome is already a nice combination. Try it out. I don't want to tell people how to build their brothers, but 2 perks which are nice, combo. I think that's yeah, drive off Nomad, southeast of here. I mean, if we accept this contract, at least we know the camp is not dangerous, right? Like if we no wait, can we wait? Maybe we can even do it. Wait, southeast. Let me just check this really quick. No, it's day 40, right? It's day 40. Southeast is like here. No, let's just now do it as part of the contract. This camp might otherwise be too big to do. It's a tier 1 camp anyways. Oh, it's a tier 1 camp anyways. Okay. Are you sure? I thought they can target bigger camps and just make... No, maybe I'm wrong. Otto is 90% sure. Like he was sure about the Alp contract. No, I would always like mess, I was always make fun about because of the name. Oh, Desert Tents, that's true. Just the name alone, yeah. But then I think it doesn't matter anyhow, right? Might as well get the contract. Or I don't know. No, maybe we don't want to get the contract because you might want to keep scouting. Like, is the contract worth 450 monies? Probably not. And we kind of maybe even want to keep the ambush trade rolls, right? Because we make so much money with it. Oh, there it is. The 1 net, guys. The 1 net. The 1 OP net. There it was. Let's make some money here. Let's sell some swag though. We forgot to repair some stuff, by the way. I talked about it so much, I still forgot to repair. I guess tools are so expensive here that, yeah, no, I don't know, I should have repaired more stuff. Why did I forget? Didn't I like specifically like say what we should repair and what not? Did I forget it? Did I just not click the button maybe? No, this is not necessarily useful to repair, right? Wait, 1 second. Not necessarily. Some of these things, they're like, you can repair them, but you don't. This is definitely worth to repair. Oh, we get the recruiter now, by the way, right? I mean, we can check for a sword lance here, Here's the weaponsmith. I mean, now it's too expensive to buy. Don't even have it. Let's check the arena. The snake, yeah, four snakes. Yeah, I just don't do it. 4 snakes is not like the word, but like. So the thing is, once we accept this contract, we could go back right afterwards. We just could do the contract, go back right afterwards. We also we kind of hope there is a Nomad Outlaw in there anyhow to check if like day 40 is still. Might just do it. I do like one. Maybe it's even, you know, we sell all our swag now, and then afterwards, once we come back, they don't have rated trade routes anymore, and then we can use the opportunity to buy some stuff from them. Maybe it's actually nice timing. But let's get a recruiter first. Are there some brothers we want to? Probably some brothers we want to try, right? We don't want to try like everybody. Who do we want to try? We definitely want to try this Nomad. Yeah, we get this Nomad. That's kind of like for sure. That's for sure. We can check out. Yeah, this is not good enough. These are pretty expensive for like... no. There's nothing else I want to try, to be honest. I don't even like... Even if they had like all the trades, I would get them. You could try the Peddler, of course, but like if he's like really good, like I don't know, like defense, might be enough to try him out, to buy him. Okay, did we get scammed here? Did we get scammed or not? Probably, right? The Nomad did scam us pretty nastily. So he low rolled HP, he low rolled defense, and he low rolled attack. Okay, I mean, he high rolled fatigue and he high rolled resolve. But he scammed us. I don't know. I mean, Otto's finding people with like 9 stars. How is he doing this? And he scams us with his first level already. Disaster incoming. I don't know. I don't even know if this guy is like... Okay, this Peddler. Oh, this Peddler, man. This Peddler, he wants to be a tank. Look at this. His 9-star was a cripple. That's true. Look at this Peddler, man. This Peddler really... I mean, his stars. I don't know. How did he roll in resolve and fatigue? He kind of mid-rolled everything except attack, which he low-rolled. Everything else is mid-rolled. And he's like super reliable, right? On this guy. Now, of course, he can't be questioned. Do we make him a tank? But I mean, this guy, we know exactly what we will press every single level, right? We know exactly what we press. So he will get like he will get 90 resolve. He will get like, I don't know, 145 fatigue with gifted. Maybe he doesn't even need gifted. He will get 35 melee defense. 35 melee defense. I mean, we know exactly what he gets. It's kind of nice. I mean, and he's of course confident. So, oh wait, no, we can't. Oh, determined. Oh God, what did I just do? I forgot determined is useless on us. I forgot. I was like, oh, determined. We gotta get him. I mean, I'm happy that I got him now, but like, you know, determined is useless on us. This brother. I wasted some levels on range. This brother would have been really good if I haven't wasted these levels on him. Kind of regret it now, but like that's always what you regret, right? In the end. I don't know, man. Let's just think about this really quick. I mean, I guess this Peddler is definitely, you know. Let's just take a look at the other tanks, for example. $25 in 5 levels. Here we have like 40 defense with gifted. A bit more. Yeah, he's extremely weight. How much resolve does he have? 5 more resolve levels. He has so much resolve, he doesn't even necessarily need like, no, I guess, wait, he has 40, 44, 80. No, I guess he still gets fortified mind, but he can even like put like 1 or 2 high rolls in hit points, right? Like get like maybe 9 levels in resolve, so he's at like 72. No, I guess he needs more. No, I guess he needs all. No, never mind. He needs all levels, right? He needs all levels in resolve plus gifted. Then he has 80. He reaches 100 resolve with fortified minds and gifted and all levels in resolve, which is maybe... Can't believe that determined is useless here. Can't believe it. But yeah, we want to build him probably. And this This Nomad, man. This Nomad really tricked us. He really tricked us a little bit. I don't know, man. I just don't know right now. I mean, I guess with these guys here, like these Anatomists, they always want to have backups. So maybe, you know, having like a couple of brothers in a backup is not the worst. I don't know. Let's just hide the stuff that we really want to keep, that we don't like accidentally sell. 120. $128. Yeah, I guess you could even... Maybe the banner gets the... Yeah, this is fine. Oh, wait, who was Nimble? Somebody got Nimble earlier. Let's not forget. Rages got Nimble. Kind of like this armor here, right? This is a very good armor for Nimble. It's actually very good armor for Nimble. 9. So he can even use like... he could literally use this helmet here. It's not even joking, right? He could literally use it. It's usually like a helmet you can't really use with Nimble, but this is not a bad outfit. It's almost too much. Nah, maybe it's a little bit... Is it like something lighter? 6, 8. You just give him the 6er helmet. Just get the full Nimble value, it's fine. Let's sell something here before we go. We will lose. Maybe, you know, normally I would like to repair some stuff, but maybe this time here specifically, we just don't, because we will lose these trade routes here, these ambush trade routes. We just sell everything basically. Not like everything literally, but like most of the stuff. I know in Archer, I heard that thrower hybrids are the way to go. Do you make that call based on stats, or do you do... Yeah, first of all, maybe thrower hybrids. Like, the thing is, first you would have to define what a hybrid is, because I heard 2 definitions of hybrids. Some people say like a hybrid is like a thrower who sometimes uses a melee weapon, and both somewhat, you know, somewhat likely, or maybe a hybrid that sometimes uses throwing weapons and somewhat like a bow. I usually build like, for example, like a bow throwing weapon hybrid. Both of these are, by the way, not like late game. They're both not good. But what you can, for example, do, just pick like bow mastery and throwing mastery. And the bow you use if the enemies are really far away, right? Like if you want to shoot someone really far away, like even like a goblin, you can sometimes one-shot them, then the bow is nice. And then if you're closer, like 2 or 3 tiles away, then you use the throwing weapons, because they do a lot of damage with Duelist. Now, a throwing hybrid with like melee weapons, I think it's hard to play them because they need so many stats, right? They need like melee attack, melee defense, range attack. They need basically every stat in the game, basically. You know, they need like all the secondaries because they're in the front sometimes, and they need range attack. So I think it's hard to build them. But if you want to build them, you definitely want to build them as Duelist, because Duelist works with throwing weapons. If you don't equip a shield, Duelist works with throwing weapons, and then Duelist also works with like a melee weapon. And like one way, which is maybe easier to work with, if you build like a Duelist sword guy, because swords have additional chance to hit, so you don't need like that many stats in melee attack, right? So you get him like something like Throwing Master and Duelist, and then he can sometimes use a sword with additional chance to hit. And the nice thing on swords is also they don't use that much fatigue, so you don't have to skill sword mastery. Yeah, I mean, you could also equip shields. I mean, if you equip shields, then you don't skip then you don't perk Duelist, of course. But I mean, throwing weapons are really nice with Duelist. You do like a ton of armor ignore damage with Duelist and throwing weapons. So, but there's nothing wrong with not doing it. But it is strong. It's definitely strong. You should at least, let me say this, you should at least try it out. I think that's fair to say, right? You should definitely try it out. Try out Duelist instead of Shield, and then see if you like it more. Roger that. Okay, nice. That's what I want to hear every time I say something to somebody. You know, here on channel. Just Roger. Got it. We'll do it. Just joking, of course. Roger. I think it's also time, by the way, to sell these books here. For some reason, I have these books here. That's kind of weird, right? Like, actually, they're just causing, like, you know, I'm not even sure if I use this Apotheosis poison as poison. Let's just sell these books. Like, data, this is weird. They just, you know, it's empty space. They don't give any bonus. I kind of already missed some things probably because I didn't. Regia. Tozama says Regia. Tozama can't spell, maybe, right? Maybe that's the problem. And finally, our wait, where was he? Our banner can have like a net, maybe. Net and whip. I don't know. Let's still give him a whip. Do we sell more? He's typing too fast from the coffee. Yeah, he's super excited, I guess. Let's just sell more stuff. And we need these helmets because we nimble soon. Let's go to the camp, right? Do we get some... Do we buy the Southern Mail shirt just because it's so hard to get usually, right? No, it's expensive, but it's sometimes hard to get. Guess I should have waited. Never mind. I should have waited, right? I come back here. This will probably still be here after I come back. Probably paid like 400, 200 too much for it. That's all good. Who gets nimble soon? Wait, our banner already has nimble, right? 600. Wait, is this the perfect nimble setup, by the way? This is a perfect nimble setup. I wasn't even aware of this, that these Anatomists have a perfect nimble setup. I don't know, just fascinating. I wasn't aware of this. Okay, let's go. Let's bust this camp here. Where was it? Here. It's a tier 1 camp. Yeah, the name was... I mean, Otozama was correct about the name. That was maybe kind of obvious for some people here. And then we just go out of the south. We don't have to stay here. We come back once we are stronger and we can deal... They're Nomad Outlaws. Wait, one sec. It is day 40. Now we can see if they have dodge already. I think they already have dodge. Rages was it, right? Rages like said, like asked. Do they already get it at day 40 or day 41? Let's see. Do they already have it? They already have it. So they get it at the morning. I guess they get it in the morning of day 40, right? The wiki says after day 40, but it means like after day 40 started, I guess. Nice misses here, guys. Nice misses. Did I miss every attack, by the way? What? Because they have dodge. It's already dodge. Oh god. It's a dodge already, right? Dodge already, man. I was like, why am suddenly missing every attack during the day? And it's already dodge. Yeah. It's already, you know, you can already feel it, man. You can already feel it. This fight might be the hardest fight we did in the south so far. No, I cast a spell instead. Yeah. You couldn't. Oh, you couldn't. Yeah. You can now, but of course you can spell all the words, all of them. I don't want to use dogs here. I really don't. Let's try it without dogs for once in our life. We can kind of surround them pretty efficiently without dogs, I feel like. Maybe we can't. Damn it. Let's relieve some pressure here in the south. Maybe Ash Gaming Tales just shield walls here. I don't even know. I can't decide right now. I mean, getting this one guy out of the picture is already nice. God, these hits, man. Look at this, the dodge value, right? Like already dodge, man. Like 61 versus 63. We just missed it because of dodge. This is such a disaster. Otozama good enough to, I mean, can he engage 3 enemies? That's maybe a little bit much. However, I mean, he does have underdog. No, let's just, you know what, he can do it. But Ash Gaming Tales, this is a 2-handed cleaver, right? You don't want to get hit by the 2-handed cleaver. It's just too weird. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened, Otozama? How did he hit? He has a 50% chance to hit him, despite Otozama having a shield. Am I missing something? Wait, sorry guys. Sorry, I didn't get it. Why does this guy has a 50% chance to hit Otozama? Wait. Nomad Outlaw uses knock. No, who was? Wait, sorry guys. Where was Otozama? No, he rolled two 32%ers. I guess that's fair. He rolled two 32%ers with headshot, of course. God damn it, man. Guess it's already dog time, right? It's already dog time. Fuck it. It's like already, you know? Like, I was like, is this safe? I was like, yeah, that's definitely safe. Yeah, my ass, right? My ass. It's not safe at all. Oh, God. Oh, God. Disaster incoming, guys. Disaster incoming. Oof. Okay, we're getting some attacks off. If Otozama gets headshotted one more time, Torch greatest perk confirmed. It kinda is, right? It honestly kinda is. Especially on the enemies. I mean, I never pick it, but maybe I should. I don't know. I actually never pick it. Like, never. Do you pick it often, Otozama? Like, I honestly never do it. Can I reload here? No, I can even shoot. I haven't thought about it. I can even shoot my crossbow still. I'm not sure if I should pick dodge more often. I often play nimble guys without dodge. It's kind of like how, I mean, yeah. I guess especially, I mean, if you have a reach weapon or like... Maybe I should really start using it. Maybe dodge instead of like 9 lives more often. Pick like 9 lives on everybody, but not dodge. Yeah, relentless. I mean, if you also have to get relentless, then that's kind of annoying, right? It's kind of like, that's not my goal to also get relentless. I just misclicked. That's fine. That's fine. But I mean, but how strong? The question, of course, is how strong is dodge without relentless, right? Can you just pick? I mean, does relentless make dodge double as good? You know, does relentless give dodge double the power? Kind of like in the end of the fight, yes. In the early part of the fight, no, right? I just why do I misclick so many times right now? Sorry, I have to play a little bit slower. I'm misclicking. I mean, I think the only time I took the only times I take relentless is like on fencers. I mean, I don't build many fencers, but if I build a fencer, of course they get relentless. Kind of obvious. Other than that, I just don't really pick it. Yeah, this guy, man, he just doesn't die, right? He just doesn't die. Not even kidding me, right? He's just standing there, not getting hit. What are these odds here all the time? I guess it's... Early red catchers. Oh, yeah, that's true. Like, if somebody really has high, yeah. I mean, maybe there's like some kind of, you know, some people have like nice init values that you get dodge, and some have even more that you get dodge and relentless. But I mean, the main question, I guess, is, do you sometimes pick dodge without relentless, or do you also, is it like a combination for you always, or do you sometimes say, you know what, I just take dodge without relentless? Yeah, nice. We got another whip, which is nice, and we got salt. So this contract was worth like kind of like almost like 1,000 gold, I guess. Sometimes without Relentless, yeah. Oh, but usually not interesting. So usually you take both. Have at least 12 crafted items. I mean, 12 crafted items, the easiest thing is like reinforced nets, but we don't have nets nowhere, so like become glorious. So let's take some time. I guess we do these undead. This undead is actually quite nice to do. Usually not the hardest, but yeah, we want to get out of the desert now. They have dodge, and we're not happy to do that here anymore. You just want to get out of it. This tank, man, his tank is always rolling maximum fatigue. I can't believe my luck here. I was so hesitant making him like a tank because I thought his fatigue is too low, and he literally he had 6 level ups, and in 5 of these he rolled max fatigue. You doubted me. Yeah, I kind of doubted you. Guess I shouldn't have, right? Shouldn't have doubted you. Serves you right, yeah. Guess the one problem is I don't have room for, since I took 9 lives and gifted, I don't have room for, I don't have room for it. I don't have room for fortified, no, I don't have room for, I might skip fortified mind and go for brawny, right? Was this like the thing where we skip fortified mind and go for brawny? I don't know right now, but kind of needs many things. Okay. Wait, did they lose? They didn't lose ambush trade routes for some reason. Normally they lose it. Like if you kill like a camp nearby, I think usually they lose this ambush trade routes. I guess I don't even mind if they still have it because I kind of have stuff to sell, but that's something to be aware of. Oh god, the salt, 500 gold for salt. But we want to get out of here now, right? We said we want to get out, and it's kind of like we want to get out of here. We kind of also found like southern shields for everybody, basically, which is also nice. We kind of got everything we wanted out of the south. Pierced hand, no. Fractured elbow, it's fine. They can keep these things. I mean, Alchemist now was kind of weird when the prices are so high. We don't really, nah, let's not do it. And now we have too much food. We bought all the food because we thought that we needed in the desert. I guess it's fine. Do we sell food now? 10 days. We kind of have to sell food almost, which is... maybe we can sell some cheese in the next city. Let me just check that actually really quickly. Can we sell cheese here, or do they produce their own cheese? Oh, they have gold pans. That means they have cheese, right? Yeah, they have cheese. So what can we sell them? Nothing really. Dates are not good for that long. Do we already sell something here then? You know, maybe make some monies here. And it's not even worth it to sell it here, but like, you know, make some money back. I don't know. There's a little micro optimization what I'm doing here. Is there any more recruits? No. We want to have. I mean, maybe there's even like a nice hedge knight soon or something, right? So we want to be ready for this. And let's hide our. Nice. And let's go basically. Let's go out of the south. We go to. There's undead here. Yeah, nice. We might even look for the undead camp here. They win this, right? The Southern Army wins this. Day 40. Yeah, here's the undead camp. This is most likely the undead camp. It is day 40. Yeah, we want to go out of the south. We already did like this camp here, right? They already had dodge, so we are going out. Time to get the fuck out. Yeah, that's true. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, you are right though, right? The way you say it is a little bit aggressive, but you are right. Not wrong, basically. Now the thing is here, we might encounter... fuck Tanvir. Ed Otosama, fuck Tanvir. I don't get that reference. The thing is now, we might encounter these... how do we do this? So the thing is, said offense is the best defense. True. So I guess I just give my spear guys like backup weapons because there's most likely undead in here. And I say most likely undead because obviously we just saw something there. We just saw undead patrol. So it's just likely that these are undead in here. Don't have to be, but like. Who gets these? Who gets these whips though? Maybe Otozama gets a whip. And Rayma gets a whip. And that's it, right? Most likely undead. Most likely undead. And most likely not that big, right? Because we just... So this, for example, who was here earlier? Who was the first time Shatter? This Honor Guard is not the biggest camp ever, you know. Not all of these are Honor Guards. Some of these are just Legionaries. But for example, these two Honor Guards, they could have had a War Scythe. Who was it? A Red Green Junior. Yeah, Red Green Junior. It's actually a little bit bigger than, I mean, I still hate, I thought, that because there was a patrol here, I thought this camp was not that big, to be honest. Let's see how many, let's see how big it actually, wait, did I forget to, maybe we have to get out of here. Maybe we have to get out of here just to equip throwing axes. I forgot about this. I forgot about this aspect. We kind of need throwing axes here. Otherwise, our range guys are completely useless. So I think we have to get out. Yeah, we have to get out. We do it again. We do it immediately afterwards. We just equip throwing axes here on these range guys. Then we can do it. I kind of expected an Ancient Undead, so that was completely unnecessary to not equip throwing axes. That was completely unnecessary. Like, of course, javelins are better against other enemies, but, you know, if there's like even like a 30% chance of Ancient Undead, you'd rather have throwing axes because they're still decent against other enemies, and, you know, javelins are useless against Ancient Undead. And this we have to do manually here. The AI will completely fuck this up, this retreat. The AI would just horse around and the AI would just get busted by these Ancient Undead here. Yeah, this is it, right? This is it. And again, for like an Ancient Undead camp, spears are kind of bad too. Yeah, that's true, right? But I mean, spears, we had backup weapons here. This is not a problem. Like, our spear guys have maces in the back. So, we kind of prepared for it already. That's the sad part. I already prepared for Ancient Undead with like other weapons. But I didn't do it with my range guys, for whatever reason. For whatever reason, I didn't do it for range guys, but for everybody else, basically. Of course, we kind of sold three-headed flails earlier. So I mean, three-headed flails would be even better, I guess, like any kind of flail, but it's all good, right? This is good enough here. With maces should be good enough. We just surround them, basically. We might even stun some of these guys. No, our stunners are not... No, never mind. Our stunners are not in this group. I restarted my peasant run because of not being able to get northern dogs. I rushed now to dogs and won with northern... Yeah, finally. Dreamforge found his northern dogs. So Dreamforge is happy, man. He is happy. I watched a video that said early on give everyone shields and spears. I'm trying moving on to the next phase. Yeah, I mean, first of all, this is a valid strategy. I think even you could even say like first go spears, then go swords, and then go other weapons. I mean, for example, once you don't find, for example, if you stay in the middle part of the map with like thugs and brigand raiders, if you fight thugs, spears are awesome. But even once you fight brigand raiders, right, like spears, let's just take a look at spears, the damage. For example, the armor ignore and the damage, it just becomes a little bit questionable. Wait, let's already equip access so we don't like, you know, we're not like stupid here. For example, a tier 2 spear, right? It has like 25% 30 damage, or like 32 damage on average, 25% armor ignore, and 95% effective against armor. If you compare that just to like a normal mace, not a heavy mace, what's the normal mace? This mace already, right? It does like, you know, it does like way more damage, like 20% more damage on average or something. 10 to 20%. Way more armor ignore and more armor damage. So once you fight, for example, Brigand Raiders again instead of Thugs, Spears can become a little bit weird. But basically, the lower your accuracy is, the more benefit you get from the 20 added accuracy from Spears. So I think in a perfect world, you know your low accuracy brothers have Spears. Once they get a little bit of accuracy, they maybe get swords, and then once they have a little bit higher, like 70 or something, then you maybe switch into like flails or like maybe even maces. But again, like this 40% damage ignore armor and 100 effective against armor, like these percentage values being higher than on a spear doesn't matter against thugs that much, but really matters against raiders, for example. I don't know, it's hard to say, right? But maybe like 70 is maybe good baseline. Maybe 50 is like spear territory. Maybe at 60 it's maybe like sword territory. And maybe at 70, yeah, Otozama says the same values. Interesting. I was just giving like rule of thumb values, but Otozama saying the same values. But it's just like, you know, I think Otozama and me, we came up with the same numbers, but it's just kind of like random what we're saying here. There's no like really, you know, there's no like study behind it, but I think that's easy to remember. We don't have that many. Didn't we have like other axes in our backpack? That's a little bit annoying, to be honest. Did I sell too many axes? I had like so many axes in my backpack, and then now for the first time where we need them, I sold them. That is weird. It has to be right, no? It has to be right. Streamer propaganda. Yeah, it's just streamer propaganda, that's true. I have to say though, we're not perfectly. For example, these two weapons here as well, right? Like pikes and the Spetum, they both don't do that much damage, you know, less damage. So we're not really ready for this fight. We might even throw a fire pot here, not even joking. How can we throw a fire pot? Who can throw a fire pot? This guy maybe? 1 second. I think I will throw a fire pot here. Just you know, strip some of that armor basically. I don't even know if I want a bow here. I don't think I want a bow. Big Twitch. Yeah, this is just the big Twitch conspiracy. That is true. The big Twitch conspiracy. We're just all, you know, trying to get at you somehow. I don't know how, but we're all trying to get at you. I'm not completely ready for this fight, but we do it anyhow. But it's a little bit... This fight, man, this will be a little bit harder than it should be, because we're just not completely ready. Maybe our tank can do some tanking here, right? He can do some tanking. He has underdog, he has a shield, he has like... Of course he has a shield, he's a tank. Imagine this tank not having a shield. You guys know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. You only have like 5 axes on each range, guys, not even that much. But we can do some tanking. Maybe our tank, you know, saves the day. The big Twitch conspiracy of telling people how to use spears, swords, and like other weapons. But red-green, nice to have you on board here, man. Nice to have you on board. I mean, you're supposed to go 2 steps back, and so I guess we do it, but... I guess you're supposed to go 2 steps back, so we do it. But like, I mean, this engagement wouldn't even be that... No, we do go 2 steps back, right? That's what they say you're supposed to do. Let me just think about it. This is all just, I don't know, like maybe just 1, 2, S7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we just go like... maybe our tank goes forward, right? Maybe, I mean, our tank can definitely tank like this. Maybe our tank just tanking like 1 Ancient Honor Guard is not even wrong. Probably already kind of like worth it, I guess. Let me in. Yeah, we let you in. Guess we didn't have to go all the way back with Konrad. The thing is just this Ancient Honor Guard, right? He will do damage with his Cleaver to Nimble guys, and this Honor Guard takes ages to kill. He's like the most tanky enemy on the board. He's an Ancient Honor Guard with a shield. So just tanking him, you know, just don't worry about him. Just kill him at the end. Not even a bad strategy, I feel. Now let's get wrecked, right? Let's get wrecked by these guys. Okay, this is the Ancient Honor Guard here. This is the most dangerous enemy in terms of damage, I guess. These are these all broken pikes? Yeah, this is perfect. So these broken pikes deal how much? What's the damage difference? Let's just check it really quick. Battle Brothers, Ancient Legionaries. I think the damage difference is quite substantial with pikes. 1 second. Let's just show it to everybody. So, Ancient Legionaries, right? They can have a broken Ancient Bladed Pike or an Ancient Bladed Pike. And the later it is, like someday, you know, in the early game, it's like most likely broken, and later it's most likely an Ancient, non-broken. And the broken pike does like, on average, like 45 damage with low armor damage values. And the other does like 67 damage or something. The other does like more than 50% more damage. Yeah, you have the shield potion. Which is kind of cool, right? Kind of cool. You don't have the biggest fatigue pool, so we gave you the shield potion. So kind of like interestingly enough, what I'm trying to say is like the two most dangerous enemies on the board might be this Ancient Legionary with a normal Ancient Pike and this Honor Guard because he's so tanky. But I think Good Boy George has enough to tank both, right? And now we want to kill this this guy here, though. I'm afraid that these dogs will get in our way, but I don't think they will, right? Everybody's engaged. Enemies don't get like, you know, they don't get like confident from killing like these dogs. Wait, do I kill my own dogs now somehow? Wait, fuck. How much damage does it do? I forgot. God damn it, did I just... Battle Brothers. What was called? Is one enough to kill a dog, a fire pot? This was weird what I just did. Forgot I want to throw down a fire pot. Firebot, how much damage does it do? Doesn't that dude have 12 perks on him? What are you talking about? What dude? Library value, easy. Oh, he made a link. Let's actually take a look at this guy. Okay. So Otozama is one of those guys that doesn't take the library shield, but like the library. Yeah, that's a lot of perks here. I mean, he is just strong. I mean, this brother is just objectively very strong, right? Objectively very strong. But wait, where's the 87 initiative after this loadout? Why is your helmet? Is this a 160 helmet? This looks like a... What kind of helmet is this? Looks like a two-hander helmet for like 70. Wait, what kind of helmet is this? 160. I thought... Wait, helmet Battle Brothers? Dudes... Oh, this is the 160 Zweihander helmet. Yeah, you're right. The 160 Zweihander helmet. No, never mind. Yeah. Zweihanders have two different kind of helmets, right? Like the 70 and the 160. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I gotcha. So, I mean, Otozama is one of those guys that just finds brothers with like 7 stars. Don't ask me how he does that so reliably with 7 stars, you know. It's a little bit sus. It's a little bit suspicious, but he does find them regularly. Just pointing it out. You know, I'm not saying anything here. I'm just pointing out that is not very likely. So does one throwing pot kill a dog? It's 2 turns, right? It's 2 turns of fire. I think it's a numbers game. Yeah, it is a numbers game. That's obvious. It does kill a dog. Wait, Otozama, was this yep referring to like this guy killing? Wait, one second. Yeah, hope people see voodoo head. Yeah. It does like 15 to 30 damage. I don't think it's enough, right? 15 to 30 damage. And Battle Brothers dogs, they have. Wait, no, they have like. You know what? No risk, no fun. Let's check it. Let's check it out. I think it's unlikely. I think he is more likely to survive than not to survive. Oh god, this was like a high roll. This was a high roll of 30 damage against the dog specifically. God damn it, man. God damn it. I mean, now I can go for the surround. God damn it, man. This dog dies now. Add it to the dog counter. Yeah, I have to update the dog counter, right? I will have to watch the whole video and check how many dogs died. Maybe I could check like right now, maybe. I mean, now I just check the whole video again and see how many dogs died. Does Ash Gaming Tales, does he have Maze Mastery? No, he doesn't. Entire continents go without a workforce when I go through it. Do you really hire like every single? But I mean, this was a scam. This was a scam sword. You can't just hire every scam sword. They cost between like 2,000 and 5,000 gold. Like, how do you have to go to hire every scam sword? That's just very suspicious, Otozama. You know, you just showed us a scam sword, and you told us you hire them all, but they're pretty expensive. How do you get the money, man? How do you get the money? This dog, man, this dog was just like unlucky. This was unlucky, guys. This was not supposed to happen. Guess we just buy new dogs, right? We just buy new dogs. He did the thing, just buy 12 head. Yeah, he did the thing. The thing where you just buy casual 12 hedge knights, that's true. That's the smart thing to do, right? The 12 hedge knight strategy. And now I walk on the fire as well, because now I'm fucking myself. Like, this is what I'm doing here, guys, by the way. Next level strat. Oh god. Is it even worth it? I guess it is, but like... It's fine though, it's fine, right? It's fine. Does Ragus have Maze Mastery? No, he doesn't. Should we still stun him? Guess we still stun this guy, right? We try. Don't ask me how I got 200 on... Otozama, man. The next level strategies. Does Ash Gaming Tales? He also... Nobody has Maze Mastery, by the way, here. The fire is 2 turns, right? It's not 3 turns. If it's 3 turns, it would have killed the dog anyhow, basically. But I think it's just 2 turns. Yeah, it's 2 turns. It's kind of like, basically, it will never kill like a war hound, but it might kill a war dog. And the chance to kill a war dog is kind of like less than 50%. Because the fire does like 22.5 damage on average each round, and the war dog has 50 HP. Long story short, we just got a little bit unlucky here. We don't question Otozama here, right? We don't dare. We don't dare to question him. That was a nice fight, though. That was a nice fight. It's kind of over, right? I think it's over. Yeah, let's go here, actually. Nice, 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 nice. We got it, guys. We got it. We focus everything on the bladed pike guy, of course. That's kind of like obvious, I guess. Like everybody who's reasonably... Oh, the first fearsome trigger. The first fearsome trigger. It hurts, right? It does hurt. Wait, now all these dogs will be in the way, right? We can't... Oh, no. Now all these dogs will be in the way of us. Ah, god damn it. This kind of... It's kind of the big downside of dogs, right? You want to surround these enemies yourself. You don't want your dogs to surround them. That's fine. Do you even like... No, I think we don't even, right? We just hit. We just don't even shoot. Dagger the honor guard. It's not even like... I mean, I might even... Wait, how much armor does... The armor's not even that bad, right? It's not even like... It's kind of like a joke, but not like... You know, it's not like a real... It's kind of like a little bit like a joke, but not completely. Like if I had like... What's the armor on these honor guards? Battle Brothers? It's like 200 armors or something, right? I think he is joking, but he's not like completely joking. That's a 210 armor. That is true, right? That is true. That is true, honestly. Yeah, he isn't joking, right? He isn't. The problem is that this guy is... I don't know if we can do it. I don't know if we can do it. At least we have to kill... I mean... He isn't joking. Yeah, he isn't. Maybe we can disarm him, right? Maybe we can disarm these guys. Like, I want to kill the bladed pike guy, that's for sure. That's I really want to kill him. Should I maybe just flail him? The helmet. Maybe I just flail him at least, right? Kind of like the same strat. At least get like the get like the armor again. It's kind of like good enough, you know. Get the armor. Can I just not? This is weird though. Even Good Boy George doesn't have like. That's a little bit weird, guys. No. I think yeah. I should have thought about it before, to be honest. I should have thought about it before, but like this is weird now. Yeah, I mean one problem about is similar to like Fallen Heroes, but like I mean they really shield wall every turn. These guys, right? They shield wall every turn, and they never get exhausted. So it's like it takes like forever. So I think I just don't. It's just like too much damage here. I don't have nimble, you know. This is a cleaver. He did like a bazillion damage after a while. I should have thought it before. That was not even a bad idea from like Otto, right? But it's fine. First I thought he was joking, and then I found out like, you know, he's like not really joking. Gero. Okay, Gero. Yeah, but next time we should remember this. I honestly haven't thought about it, that I can dagger him down. I really didn't think about this. Yeah, he has like, even though I shield walled with him, and I can't even shield wall, but I was shield walling with 35%ers, and now I can't even shield wall, so he will roll like, I don't know, like 53%ers against me with a cleaver, which is just too much, right? It's just too much. Oh god. Yeah, we can't even disarm him. This is... I can't even... Okay, never mind. Yeah, this is it, right? I might even start fleeing here soon. Yeah, it's sad that we didn't get the armor. It's fine though, right? Oh, we got some swag. I forgot about it. Oh, these things. The fatigue cost of shield wall. Even I forgot about these things, to be honest. Both of them are interesting, right? Both of them are very, very interesting. I'm just not used to using them. I just don't know how to build them, to be honest. Pork, yeah, pork. You need to get like a lot of, I guess especially the shield wall. I mean, the problem with the shield wall, of course, is like, you usually want to do, then we would like shield wall instead of indom, which is kind of weird. Wait, what, let me check again. What is the exact wording on this? What was the wording here? Where was it? FT cost of shield wall is reduced by 25%. So it's like, instead of 20, it's like 15, right? It kind of means like, yeah, everybody can do it. It's kind of interesting though, right? It kind of means that your tank, if he can't indom, at least he can shield wall. You don't even need to build a perma indom tank here, but like, it's really interesting. He can always shield wall. Yeah, we're not. Maybe I should use them. Wait, who was it? Where were our tanks? 1 second. Where were our tanks? I forgot this tank here, right? Good boy, George. He said he never had the fatigue, but maybe with this thing here, right? I mean, I guess then we didn't have to take reactive muscle tissue. Like, you either need one or the other, right? Like, either you get fatigued out really fast, but you don't care about it because you shield wall every turn, or you don't get fatigued out that much, and then you use, like, I guess this is weird. We didn't even need reactive, you know what I mean? Like, you either need one or the other. Never done an Anatomist run, seems pretty wild, yeah. But I don't think you want to have the reactive muscle tissue and this doesn't, you know, that's like the anti-combo, both of these. One tank gets like this, so he can, he gets fatigued out, and then he can just be a shield wall at least. And this guy never gets fatigued out, basically. Just get you killed, yeah. Just get you killed. Maybe Aeolus the Fearless. Maybe Aeolus the Fearless is somebody, it sounds like weird, but he just gets some hits in, and then he just, I kind of want to use it, and then he just like shield walls. It's not really a build, but like, we roll the potion. I think I give this potion to him, not now, but like before the next midday, right? Right before the next midday trigger. That's when we give it to him. This is a Southern Caravan, right? Where was it earlier? Who did you talk to? I forgot the name again. I'm sorry, guys. Red Green. The name Red Green is also Red Green Junior. This is how Southern Caravan looks like, right? This kind of like, they sometimes have indebted in them and sometimes they don't. But I think they're usually around 10, maybe sometimes 9 or 11, but usually around 10. So one Caravan card and like 9 conscripts. Sometimes some conscripts are replaced with indebted. That's where you can get a sword lance. We won't. I mean, actually, wait, we might even wait. Do we do it? 1 second. It's from Karakan. It's from Karakan. We might even do it. We might even show it here right now. The thing is, Karakan is like, no, Karakan might be. I mean, the thing is, time to throw the run. Yeah. There's a world where we do it right now. Not even like, not to show it, just because it's the right thing. I mean, of course, the city in the south here, this might be like, right? There might be like a lot of, yeah, fight density. That's true, right? We lose some fighting density. That's true. Maybe don't do it this time. Maybe don't. We either try to get war styles. Yeah, I think you're right. No, I think Lorison is right. We don't. I mean, it is tempting though, right? It is tempting. It's kind of like we want to get out of the south. We didn't buy a sword lance. For whatever reason, let me first check what the city has. For whatever reason, I want to see what the city has. If this city had like a famed item which cost like 5,000 gold, and we didn't have the money, I would definitely raid that caravan to get the money. No, not the whole south, Red Green. So Red Green Junior, the south works differently, right? The south, every city is their own noble house. Like if you, for example, raid like one of these cities here, like these white cities, then the whole white noble house hates you, and they might send like, you know, the whole house might send like charges at you. But if you're just hostile with the city is here, right? The city is here. I mean, I would have... No, there's 2 cities here, by the way. I guess there's 2 cities here. We don't know which. No, never mind. It's kind of weird. I thought there was like 1 southern city here, but it can't be because there's no desert anymore. So there's two southern cities here. And we might even... The worst thing of us would be like, you know, like being hostile to the middle one, that we can't even... So I guess we don't do it. Maybe we should have scouted both cities, to be honest. We should have scouted both cities. Should have scouted both cities. That was weird. Damn it, we didn't scout these cities. I'm so tempted to still do it. Sorry guys, I know I'm so tempted to do it. The thing is this area here large enough? I mean, this area, we could just go here, you know? The nice thing about Murdoch, I guess you want to go here because it's no... Ah, god damn it. No, we don't do it, but we are so tempted to do it. We're so tempted to do it. Patrol. Weitblick, Helfenstein, and Wallstein. Weitblick, Helfenstein, and back to Wallstein. There's even, you already see, you already see something here. How much money do we get? We get like 1,200, but we do spend time. Is it worth 1,200 to do it? I don't know, to be honest. We get like this, you know, these cities get like this. I guess we can buy their trade goods easier, right? They get like safe roads. I'm not completely sure if it's worth it. Might be worth it. Let's first check what kind of backgrounds are here. Ah, 1,200, that's a little bit much. Like, let's try him out at least. If he's like really strong, no, that's not a thing. Wait. That's not good anymore, good enough anymore. He low-rolled everything. Let's just take him out already. This brawler's also not good enough anymore. Let's just not even, you know, not even bother. Let's just sell some of this garbage, which just pollutes our inventory. 180. We might keep the 180 helmet. Might keep the 180 helmet. Who would get the 180 helmet? I guess our tank, right? It's just so heavy. It's just super, super heavy. But I guess that's just, you know, that's just these. That's just what these guys have. 1, 2, 3. We buy all of this, right? We buy all of this stuff. We kind of need it all. We need all of it. We need all the stuff here. This helmet is pretty fashionable. Yeah, it looks pretty fashionable here. It does look nice. I mean, not at all, but still. Okay, everybody has nice stuff, by the way. Nice helmets. Do we? I mean, usually I save these, you know, these durability things. But I think I don't save them anymore. Let's just use it. We have a tank. He wants to. He has Battle Forge. It's just. I mean, the Battle Forge value is like, it's like non-existent anyhow. But like, let's use it, right? Let's wait for the. I will forget before the next fight. Let's just use it. It is the best armor we have, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's just use it. I often don't use them, and then, you know, why have them if you don't use them, basically? And I think the time for Warforks is over, right? The time for Warforks, it's not happening anymore. Do we do patrol the road or not? I guess money is still a problem. Kind of also want to get these big dogs now. These more, you know, these more nifty dogs here. 1, 2. Let's get some sheepdogs for now, and then when we come back, we buy the most expensive. When we come back, it should have this. Yeah, we can just start busting camps, right? We want to get some money though. We want to kind of recruit a little bit, but I guess maybe this time is wasted a little bit. Maybe contracts is not the thing to do right now. But some of these cities have like trade goods, so I don't know. I don't know if it's worth what we're doing here right now. But maybe after you've been to the south, you should just keep busting camps. Maybe what I'm doing right now is kind of like a wasted time. I don't know. I mean, we're busting camps now, but only camps close by. This is what I mean. Like, it's a little bit... Second. Yeah, we only have... That is true. We only have 2,000 days left. Do that. Let's go, right? Let's go. We just go to Wild Blick. And from Wild Blick, I think we already go like a little bit... We might, you know, go like around here to Helfenstein, kind of like. It doesn't even have like... Doesn't even have the... There's Alps. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, I already regret this. Maybe they have this contract when we come back here. This is... I already regret this. God damn it. What time of day is it? Let's hope they still have this contract when we're back. Probably not. I don't know. Now let's scout a little bit here. You know, it's daytime, so we scout. We might find something here. There's the first camp. We do this camp, and then we go back. And maybe that was time well spent. It's also soon time to get bigger weapons, right? Soon it's time to get these big beefy weapons. We don't have them yet, like these two-handed weapons. We don't have to have them now, but... Let's see, it's probably Briggies, right? What else would it be? No, it's... Is it Geist already? Shonky two-handers. Yeah, we want like some Shonky. Do you say Shonky? I guess we say Shonky two-handers. Some of them chonky two-handers. I mean, people say you switch like away from the shield, and I don't know. I mean, I get it, but maybe I don't even switch away from the shield here. I really like shields. No, I guess I really like shields more. Or maybe we are switching away from it. One second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Iolos has decent fit. Yeah, Iolos can actually. Yeah, Iolos wants to be here basically. Iolos wants to go here if he can. I guess my loadout is wrong. I kind of knew that there couldn't be Ancient Undead in here, and I still have the loadout against Ancient Undead. Not the biggest deal, but it's just something to be... Let's try it with shields. Let's see if the fatigue is really a problem if we do it with shields. Let's see. I want to see it. People always say it's a fatigue problem. I kind of want to see it now. If it really is a fatigue problem. Oh, we have too many people here in the... Maybe we have to like go to the top a little bit. No, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine as it is. We do expect Geists here, right? We do expect them here. I mean, one thing to note about shields and fatigue is, I mean, of course, the shield itself costs fatigue, and per hit you deal this damage, so kind of like your hits are less fatigue efficient. But I mean, one thing to note is that if you get hit, you also lose fatigue. So shields can save you some fatigue as well. This is something to be aware of. So I don't know. I mean, but a lot of people recommend to not use shields here, so, you know, if a lot of people recommend it, it might be the right decision not to do it. I mean, these guys with whips, their accuracy, is this even high enough to kill these guys? How are things going? I think it's going nicely, I would say. We did some scaling in the south. We didn't get our famed. The game owes us a famed. The game owes us a noble sword and a famed. At least one famed, probably. If you add all the percentages together of all the camps we did, I mean, the game owes us probably at least one famed. Like 1.5 fames. But it's going pretty well. We haven't found... The recruiting phase starts now, Shotty. So I think we will soon find a cleaver for you. Someone who can definitely be a cleaver. We have the recruiter. We are making money now. 18 people. 1 second. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 4, 9, 15, 6. There's one guy missing. Guess it's just a Wiedergänger here. Let's just kill these guys. I think whips is also too weird. Let's just not go for whips. Let's just not go for whips here. These are not that dangerous, right? We can get a little bit out of formation and just kill all of them. And that's how we go to these guys. Oh, we have like this. They are pretty aggressive. Interesting. I think we already want to like rally. God damn it, man. We don't. Okay. That rally though, right? That rally though. Who is this? Who is this guy here? Who needs to get a timeout? Is Ash Game? No, Ash Gaming Tales is currently streaming himself, right? Otherwise, you know, might have told him that he might get a timeout soon. I didn't expect these guys to be so close. I mean, if they're close, like a whip is actually usable. Didn't expect them to be like right in our face. Maybe we should switch. Should we still switch to? Maybe I should have switched to. God damn it! I'm kind of doubting myself. Kind of doubting myself a lot now. But we really want to kill this. We wanna engage these guys. No, they have the perfect engagement against us. I can't believe this. I can't believe it, man. Let's see if I did everything wrong. Maybe it doesn't matter too much here because there's no necromancer in here. But I'm kind of doubting my decision making already. Wait, and now we don't have the banner up, right? For the next screen. We don't have the banner up for the next screen because I changed to the whip. I equipped the whip to like hit a geist, and now the banner is not up when we get geisted next turn. That was an interesting decision-making process, right? That was the next level. No banner. No banner. Everybody gets geisted. Look at this now. Bam. To tank. Bam. And another bam. Yeah, that was disaster. That was interesting. Interesting decision-making processes here. Everybody here in disaster mode. I guess you know what time it is, guys? Everybody knows what time it is, right? Everybody knows it. It's dog time, right? It's dog time. Please, dogs, don't... Yeah, engage the guys. Nice. Oh my god, that dog. That dog, though. Let's wait. We want to get, like... We want to wait until we have... No, but we want to first rally everybody before they hit, right? We don't want to have like this. So we do rally before people hit. We could literally now hit and then rally, right? No, we don't have enough fatigue. Let's not risk it. Nice rally though, nice rally. Was it a nice rally? I think so, I'm not completely sure. Aeolus, man. Yeah, I should have headshotted this Wiedergänger in particular. There's one Wiedergänger here which I should have headshotted. He does have a nice armor. It's kind of too late now, but it's something to... This guy doesn't have fatigue, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time for Aeolus to just shield wall, right? So one more turn of Geist, and I think afterwards we will probably be yeah, one more turn of getting Geisted, and then we will probably kill them or be like very close to killing them. But yeah, we have to get Shield Wall up here. I mean, there is a world where 1, 2, 3. No, they can't reach. At least these guys cannot reach Iolos for a stream. Otherwise, they could like make him flee. He drops Shield Wall. I guess it's not dangerous anymore. So I mean, I guess the most guy in danger is Ash Gaming Tales, to be honest. Interestingly enough, he's the guy most in danger. If they make him fleeing and he tries to run away, but let's see, right? Let's not talk about it too much. I forgot that they can rise again. I honestly forgot that they can rise again. If there was a Necromancer in here, this would have been a dangerous fight. Like honestly, a dangerous fight. Okay, dog already dead. Dog already dead. You can't. I mean, the dog might get like a positive morale trigger from us killing enemies, but most likely not. Wait, am I engaged here? Oh god, I didn't think I was engaged. I forgot I was engaged. I looked around here and I didn't see an enemy here on... I just didn't see an enemy and I was like, okay, the enemy was inside my formation, which I just didn't expect at that moment, I guess. Maybe kill a Geist here, right? Maybe kill a Geist. Nice. Nice dogs. So far, both guys killed by dogs. This dog doesn't want to rise. Doesn't want to recover his morale. There was a headshot, by the way. Dual wielded tier 2 X headshot. Bazillion damage. Otozama still, right? Didn't do additional armor damage, but like the next hit to the head will do extremely much damage, like a lot of damage. This hit was covered by armor, but the next hit will kind of be deadly. Yeah, the dog is dead. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, Lorison doesn't have enough. Like, he is not good at rallying right now. He is just not good enough. We could honestly spend our time. We might use a bandage on the dog. We might do it. I don't know. It's kind of like Mimi, but we might do it. If the dog for some reason like survives this. Yeah, trying to the dog ticker, yeah, exactly. I mean, the problem is, even if I bandage him, I mean, I only do it if he recovers, right? I only do it if he recovers. If he doesn't recover, then I don't bandage him, because then he just like, runs away and dies anyhow. But now by the time, I mean, maybe he recovers now, right? Kind of like now. No, he doesn't. He can get resolve. He does get positive resolve hits here, right? But he doesn't want to recover. It's so weird to use it on him. It's such a meme, right? It's such a meme. It's cost like it's just not worth that much. So like, should I just do it? It's just such a meme. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, right? What's the chance the dog survives? Maybe it's actually higher than I think, right? Maybe it's like 30% chance, and the dog is more expensive than like, and this is less than 30%. Maybe. Wait, I can't wait. But I can't do it. I can't do it on a dog. I thought I can do it on a dog. I don't know. Why wouldn't I be able to do it on the dog, right? This is not what I expected. I expected to be able to do it on a dog. Can I really not do it? 1 second. It's really not possible. I guess it's fine. If somebody was aware that you couldn't do it on a dog, I'm interested to know. Okay, we're done here, right? We're kind of done here, I guess. Would have wait. If we kill everybody now, then he still survives. If we kill everybody now, which we might be able to do, honestly, it's close, but we might be able to do it. Not that much damage we have to do, right? It's not that much damage. I think we do it. I think we save him, to be honest. I think we save that dog. Not with the damage, but by just killing all the enemies. And we go for the surround here, right? So that other people have like better chance to hit him. There was no... He doesn't have quick hands, so there was no way to use the whip here. What's the highest chance to hit him? I think the highest chance to hit is honestly just laying down a dog, right? Well, he has 77. No, the highest chance to hit him is definitely using a sword. We saved the dog. Nice. That was nice, right? Oh, we got the additional 5% of damage ignores armor when using melee weapons. Yeah, that's interesting. That is definitely interesting. I'm kind of like... Maybe I should use... Kind of probably too passive on using these things. I said I want to use something before the shotty potion. I think the shotty... Yeah, shotty doesn't need a grade. He wants to get a cleaver. What is this here, by the way? I thought we would like be able to go around here pretty easily, but we're not. Oh god, what is this? It's like the longest... Like, I was just like, you know, let's just go around this. Let's just scout here a little bit. Yeah, this is fine. Let's just... Yeah. We just do... Can't believe you read it. There's the... What is it? What is it? Ancient temple, right? That's where you get the water from. Not the clearing skin, but like the, you know, the holy water. Oh man, this guy... I think it's not the first time he low rolls, right? Guy, man. Don't like this. Okay, we have Nimble here at least, and somebody. Maybe we have to switch some brothers around. What is here, by the way? There's shards. Yeah, no thank you. We don't fight shards right now, right? That's not happening. What is potion? Shotty, there is a potion that you can drink that that makes you deal 5% more armor ignore damage. It's like useful, of course. The question is who gets it, and like why, right? It's honestly, to be honest though, it's not bad on a cleaver. It's not bad on a cleaver, and it's not bad on a sword. That's kind of it, right? It's kind of two choices, cleavers, and maybe Shotty actually gets it because it's not bad on a cleaver. I don't know yet. I don't know. Maybe it's also something like the Überbro runs. I don't know how important it is to build like this Überbro. Wait, I guess right now we're going for this another camp, so we don't have to... Maybe I'm too passive here with these potions. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like... I don't know what the right play is, right? Maybe you just use them early just to scale faster, scale harder, scale faster. Don't worry too much about building the Überbro with like 20 potions. We might not even find the clearing skin or what it's called, right? We might not even find it. I mean, we say we clear all legendary locations, but clear all legendary locations doesn't mean we have to find the ones that are not involve a fight. I'm not sure. By the way, is there a city nearby that has good prices? No. This is kind of sad here. I mean, maybe we really want to see what city is here in the south. Maybe it's a city that offers good prices, because doesn't every map has the same number of cities? I think we can infer what kind of city there is, right? Because doesn't every map have like 3 tier 3 cities? I think Otozama is one of those guys that knows this. I think every map has tier 3 sorry. I think every map has 3 tier 3 cities, and 2 of them are in the north, and we're missing 1 here on the map. And since we're missing 1 here, and we know there's another city here, this has to be it. This has to be a tier 3 city, right? And of course there are two southern cities here in the south. There can't be a... Yeah, this is it, right? There can't be a southern city here because there's no desert anymore. So we're pretty sure there's a tier 3 city here with good selling prices, which we are kind of missing in this area, to be honest. I mean, we would love to have a nice city with good selling prices, like on the edge on the map, for like yeah, maybe it's the southern cities, right? Maybe we want to sell all our swag in these southern cities once we do camp busting later. Let's see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Let's just start to do some. Let's just start to do some damage here. 21. It's kind of the same camp again, right? Kind of the same thing. Yeah, these are the potions. But yeah, you might get the potion. I can't promise it. I mean, to be honest, this uber nimble guy, what kind of weapon would he get? Would he maybe even? I mean, maybe it's just by coincidence. It would be the cleaver guy. I don't know. What would be the? What would like if you build like an uber strong nimble guy with like 1 billion? You know, he kind of needs recover anyhow. Is it that? And you might give him like, instead of, you know, you might even give him like additional perks from like the sunken library. I don't know, I'm kind of excited now. I don't even know why I'm excited, but I'm kind of excited now. Oh wait, this guy was supposed to move 1 step up. It's fine. Wait. I think I don't want to go to the north. I think I want to collapse to the north actually this time. I think it's more important because if we collapse to the north, then the southern flank will be heavier. But this our strong tank is on the southern flank, so that's better. Now this guy can tank more basically. Then we just have to like do a little bit of shenanigans here. And maybe this time we try to remember to flail some guys, at least the ones with like these basic mail shirts, at least these ones. This one, for example, yeah, this is already one I would like to flail down. Don't have that many flails though, right? Should have kept more flails, by the way. Maybe you should keep more flails, right? Specifically against like these undead camps. Doesn't have to, I mean, he has an axe, but it's a tier 1 axe, so maybe it's, I don't know. But we can't hit anybody else, so I guess this is not the guy to flail. This is not the guy. Maybe it's somebody else, but it's not him. Yo, Magnus the Mad. Magnus the Mad. Thanks for the follow, man. Nice to have you. Of course, I'm often curious how, I mean, we got some new followers today. I'm kind of curious how you found us, by the way. Maybe Red Green Jr. is also still here, lurking or something. If you tell us how you found us, you get, isn't that usually like a bonus? If you buy something online, you get like a discount of 5% if you tell the company how you found them. So if you tell us how you found us, we give you 5% extra respect and street credibility. I'm kind of curious, but you don't have to, right? Feel free to just lurk. But I'm of course curious. We name a dog after you. Yeah, I mean, is there a mod where you can rename dogs? Wait 1 second. Battle Brothers? Mod rename dog would be actually nice, right? No. Oh no, it would be nice, right? Kind of like, for example, rename dogs could be like somebody, for example, the day somebody follows, he gets like a dog named after him. I found you via YouTube, and I'm the mark that said hi to there. Oh, there was an interaction on YouTube. I never used Twitch. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I saw some comments from a Magnus. I think it was even more than one comment, right? I think I think Magnus made like more than one comment. It's kind of interesting. My YouTube videos really don't have many viewers, kind of like 40 or 50 viewers. But if you think about it, like for Twitch, right? If you get like one of these viewers converts every day to Twitch, it's like one more Twitch viewer every day, which adds up after a while, right? Like, so I kind of really like Twitch. Kind of really, I mean, even though I just have like 40 views on my videos on YouTube, I will keep doing it. Let's kill some Wiedergängers here. Yeah, nice to have you, Magnus. Nice to have you. I mean, I try to interact with YouTube a little bit, right? I try to answer. Oh, Magnus. Wait, Magnus, I forgot your last because I didn't see the last comment, by the way. Magnus asked how the potions interact with day triggers. Let's just explain that really quickly. So basically the way it works is, if you drink a potion, you're ill for like 1 or 2 days. It's kind of random if it's 1 or 2 days. But the time the game doesn't count for each row, like the next 24 hours, the game just triggers like these things on noon, right? So if you drink the potion right before noon, and you're sick for like 1 to 2 days because of the potion, you might already lose your potion right at noon, right? So you drink it like 1 hour before noon, and then you might lose your sickness at noon. So you kind of want to do these things, like these things where you get injured or sick, you kind of want to do them right before noon, because that's the time you lose like 1 day basically. But you also have to be aware of these potions, that if you drink your first potion, you're sick for 1 to 2 days. But the more potions you drink, the longer your sick duration is. The more potions you drink on the same brother, the longer your sick duration is. So I hope I explained it. But I just didn't see your last comment. Let me just show, no, I can't. Wait, can I show people how it looks? 1 second. Maybe you see it. Let me just show you how it looks. 1 second. Why does it look different on the other screen? It kind of looked like this here. It looks a little bit different on my right screen, but kind of looked like this here. This is why I didn't see the comment here. You know, actually, YouTube comments a little bit hard to interact with here. I feel like maybe I should wait 1 second. Maybe I do it a little bit differently. Yeah, I do it like this now. Sorry guys. I just changed my setup a little bit. Kind of sad to not see YouTube comments. Okay, but anyhow, let's go back. Let's go back to some fighting here, right? Let's do some fighting. There's again no necromancer. So, oh, full screen mode, by the way. There's again no necromancer here. I think it's a really nice timing to do some fighting here, right? No necromancer and stuff. Really easy camps. Kind of forgot how easy they were in the beginning. Oh, I just said it and I see a fallen hero. Okay, wait. And there's still too many people on the northern flank. I'm still very new to the game. I've tried Iron Man on hardest difficulty, but I find it not good enough to play the game. Enjoyed on Iron Man yet. I try learning by watching you and Sturge and all Filthy Robot streams. Love the game, but it is hard, yeah. This is one of the fun things about the game, right? That it is hard. I mean, I guess, some people like it, and I really like it. We can do shield wall here because we get the fatigue back, basically. Now, that's kind of the aspect which I really enjoy, the hard part. Let's actually try to be a little bit flexible. Maybe more firepower in the north. But nice that you enjoy it, guy. Nice that you enjoy it, Magnus. Nice that you have fun. And yeah, I mean, I always say, I always enjoyed Filthy Robot videos. Some people say they're a little bit outdated, and his strategies, Some things he said, they might be, turned out to be like, he was very confident about certain aspects that he might was wrong about, but I like Filthy Robot a lot. I love his Civilization content, I liked his Darkest Dungeon content, and I liked his, of course, this content here as well, like this Battle Brothers content. How do we do this? Our tank, I mean... By the way, what's the resolve on the tank? It's not that low, right? It's 75. Guess it's also not that high, right? He doesn't have fortified mind yet. We really need to kill the guys in the top here. God damn it. It might be Dog Time. He's fairly adept in general regarding tactical strategy games. Yeah, first of all, I think he has a good understanding of tactical games. That old +5 fatigue on Iron Lungs. So that was, I mean, Iron Lungs already being like basically probably like, one of the, or maybe even the strongest traits in the game. And then back in the days, it even being stronger. Yeah, that is interesting, right? Yeah, I think he has a very good grasp. And I think also, not only does he have a good grasp, I also just believe he just enjoys it a lot, right? He just enjoys it. You can really see, like, he likes playing these games. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we just stay here, so we're still... Everybody's touched by the banner still. Everybody's still touched by it. For example, as I mentioned a couple of days ago, I also like his review on War Tales. Like his review on War Tales kind of like said exactly what I was thinking about the game as well. Like he's not saying it's a bad game, but he's saying it has some problems. And I think he kind of like summarized it very well, the problems. So I think it's kind of sad he does. I mean, he streams a little bit again. I think he sometimes streams like Endless Legends and Magic. I rated him once a couple of weeks ago, but you know, I mean, he doesn't know me or anything, but like, yeah, he has nice content. I guess it never, what never really worked out for him was like the whole complete, like, you know, I think he tried to like stream like mainly for money. This I guess is just very hard to do, right? It's very hard to do. These dogs are safe here, right? This dog just like always can hit enemies that are engaged by other brothers. So I think that's a perfect spot for a dog. I don't think he will ever be in danger, this dog. I think trying to stream and trying to make stream like your job sounds very dangerous. Oh god, a YOLOS, man. Who is the YOLOS? Is the YOLOS here right now? This banner, man, Lorison. I mean, maybe Lorison is the problem. Loris just doesn't connect these. Does he have the sash? 1 second. Did I give him? I guess he's never confident, right? I guess banners. I guess what's noticeable, banners are usually confident because they have that much resolve, right? They get easily each positive trigger makes them confident, and that really adds up. And not being confident lowers their morale and stuff. That's kind of bad. I don't know what to say about it, but it's kind of bad. I guess you're really seeing like these. I guess as Anatomist fighting guys, confident doesn't affect resolve through though, right? No, I mean oh, you're right. No, you're right. Confident doesn't. Oh, you're right. No, yeah. I'm just talking. I'm just yapping here. Good boy, George. You know, just because I'm yapping nonsense doesn't mean you have to correct me. No, thanks for correcting me. That's true. I'm just yapping nonsense. Confident. I mean, the higher resolve you have, the more likely you become confident. But confident doesn't increase resolve. Confidence increases like every stat except like initiative and resolve or something. I guess not every stat, right? No HP, no fatigue, no initiative, no resolve. Just like primary stats basically. Yeah, all primaries, right? That's the best summary. All damn primaries, but a YOLOS, man, he's already in danger. I think, by the way, I again forgot to equip a spear here, and the spear's... God damn it. Like Lone Wolf. Yeah, I guess it's like Lone Wolf, right? Maybe we have to get a dog out here, just because we can't take all the pressure here. Maybe this alone. I mean, I don't want to lose the dog, but maybe YOLOS just can't handle the pressure of like 4 people surrounding him. That's just too much, right? Just too much. Maybe it's dog time, right? Kind of want to be careful with dogs, but can dogs actually become confident in an Anatomist run? I don't know the answer to this. If dogs can be confident in Anatomist runs, kind of curious to be honest. I would guess it's hard to guess. Does anybody... I mean, if you don't know, what would you guess? If you wouldn't know it, can dogs get confident or not? I would say they maybe can't, right? They can't. This fight is actually a bit harder than I thought because of these morale triggers. Actually a big deal. I bet all of your money that can be confident. I mean, if you bet all your money, you probably know the answer, right? It's more interesting if you don't know the answer, if you're just like, guessing, I guess. Because I'm guessing, but if Little Turd, or now that we call him Big Turd now because he subscribed, Little Big Turd. I mean, I guess you just know the answer, right? In my own time playing the game as a noob, I've underestimated the importance of resolve. How much resolve is considered enough? And then the banner over. Yeah, I think the easiest, you kind of want to... I mean, there's some numbers out there. Some people would say, for example, at least 50 on the frontliners and at least 60 on the flanks. Maybe something like this, at least. Probably even more. Some people get like 60, 70 or something. But if you have at least 50 on the front line and 60 on the flanks, it's at least, it's reasonable, I would say. There's nothing like, you know, you don't do like a big no-go. Lorison, you are just not, you know, you're kind of like the worst, Lorison, and the reason you are the worst is that your rallies don't work. I mean, these numbers are kind of random, right? Magnus, you sound like a nice guy. You say that makes sense, but it's kind of like, you know, I just pull him out of my, you know, but it's kind of like rule of thumbs. But I mean, I get usually, I try to actually get like, I probably try to get 60 on my frontliners. I try to get 60 on frontliners. And on the flank, maybe, you know, like 70. I would try to go for higher. But sometimes it's just something you have to be willing to sacrifice. Because other values are just, you know, more important in a sense sometimes. You got to banner. You got to banner better. Yeah, Lorison, you got to banner better. Banner better, Lorison, please. Aeolus is called to Fearless, and he is breaking, by the way. Aeolus the Fearless. Isn't that like some, you know, the serendipity of the coincidence here? The serendipity of the coincidence that Aeolus the Fearless is the one breaking here. But a bit about high resolve and the flanks makes sense, and it didn't represent it also always. Yeah, the flanks. Yeah, that's kind of like, yeah, definitely. I mean, I think one of the easiest formation for like newer players, kind of like Magnus, is like you just get like, you know, like maybe like 5 to 6 people in the front with like two-handed weapons later, and then still get like 2 shielded guys with higher resolve, maybe tanks or off tanks on the flanks, and you know, then your backline. So I think it's actually reasonable that your flank doesn't really do that much damage and just has like shields and high resolve. So everybody else did. But okay, Aeolus the Fearless. God damn it, Lorison, man. God damn it, Lorison. I don't know, man. You are just... I don't want to call you anything, Lorison, you know? I guess you're trying your best. Dogs for Anatomist can be confident. God damn it, I should have just betted with Little Turd. Little Turd, I take the bet. Little Turd, I take the bet. For all of your money, I take it. You said all of your money. Are you rich? Let's hope Little Turd is rich. You're not the one running. Yeah, you're not the one running, but you're the one supposed to... You're not the one running, but you are supposed to, you know, rally them. All of your money. Did you say all of my money? Wait, what did the turd say earlier? I would bet all of your money. Oh, that was smart. I didn't even catch that one. That's how smart this was. I didn't even catch that one. He said like all of your money, meaning all of mine. Ectoplasm. Aeolus is not here, Lorison, so I have to, you know, I have to be mad at someone. Can't be Aeolus because I don't think he's in the chat. It has to be you. But you... Oh god, this... I mean, I know it's fine, right? We lose a dog here. Let's not worry about it too much. I mean, there's one thing which we're really lucky about is that this fallen hero never did anything, basically, right? He never did anything. Now for the first time, we're really part of the fight. Aeolus doesn't even recover himself by killing enemies. Oh, damn it. He didn't get Fortified Mind yet, but that's not an excuse. It's not an excuse, Lorison. Yeah, he does go here. This fight is like a little bit spicy still. I mean, I guess Lorison is now somewhat safe. There's only one Wiedergänger here. But I guess some of these guys will rise. So like... let's see. Okay, oh god, these guys, man. Oh my god. We can't even... I don't know who to rally here. Wait, can I rally both of these guys? If the banner would stand... No, there's no way in hell I can... No. That is unfortunate. I don't think this was too aggressive, by the way. Wait, how did Ash Gaming Tales? What was his level before? Did he get triple resolve triggered here? Did he go all the way from normal to breaking in like all the way from normal to fleeing in one go, or was it like he already like fleeing a little bit? I don't know. But like, I don't think it was aggressive to go in because he really. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come, Aeolus, please. Okay, that's enough for me. So next turn, I don't have the fatigue for it. If I had the fatigue, then next turn I would try to rally Ash Gaming Tales. This fight is like, look at the positioning here. We will get even more out of position once these corpses rise. This is like a master class in how not have like, you know, about not really having a plan, I guess. This is the master class about not having a plan. Yeah, first dog is down. This fallen hero, man. This fallen hero will take forever to take. Technical genius, yeah. You know what? We just lay down a dog and we switch weapons because this fallen hero doesn't care about spears. He cares a little bit about maces, but not about spears. Otozama. I mean, Iolus will break next turn, right? By the way, Iolus will break. I didn't think about this. Iolus will definitely break without a banner here. The banner is not like... The banner should have stayed here in range of Iolus. Everybody's breaking. But have we ever seen a confident dog? In this Are You Sure Narita said he can be confident. How do you know, Narita? I don't think we've seen any confident dog in this run. Oh god. Maybe we just haven't seen a confident dog because we suck so bad. Right? Like, all our fights are so iffy that why would these dogs ever be confident? You saw a confident dog. Yeah, okay, then you're probably right. I trust you. Yes. Okay, so Lorison, okay, then I trust you guys. If both of you say it, I trust you. I have to say, I mean, not being confident, right? It is really brutal. It is really, really brutal. Do we save fatigue here to rally someone? Maybe just save fatigue here, right? No, we don't want to save fatigue because we want to kill that Wiedergänger so that we can, like, you know, get to the guys behind him. 1, 2, everybody is connected, right? Yeah. Wait, can they be confident? I don't know. Hey, Lorison, let me just read Lorison's messages. Lorison says dogs can be confident, 100% sure. I've seen many times. Oh, Lorison, you didn't know if you're talking about Anatomist runs, right? Okay, Lorison was just talking about confident in general. Yeah, I mean, that dogs can be confident in general, that's, you know, that's something we knew already, Lorison. That's not new information. But yeah, you know, thanks anyhow, I guess. How do we do this? They're not doctors, yeah, true. We have to be a little bit aware of like this. Who could die here? I guess Ragus could die. No, Rages. Rages. He's not Ragus, he's Rages. Okay, we'll kill. Yeah, Lorison is like, yeah, what are you even talking about, guys? What are you even talking about? Of course dogs can be confident. You never hired a Houndmaster? Like, what are you doing all day long? Lorison, man. Lorison. That's how much Lorison thinks of us, that we don't even know whether dogs can be confident or not. Oh, Captain Zoo, what up? What up, Captain Zoo? Captain Zoo! What up, man? What up, Captain Zoo? Very nice. Very nice, man. Like, the thing is Captain Zoo already here? I guess so, right? Maybe at some point I also have to thank Captain Zoo. You know, today I thank Captain Otozama. Maybe at some point I have to thank Captain Zoo as well in his stream at some point. But yeah, super nice. You're rallying. Okay, Captain Zoo is rallying. Captain Zoo is doing something that Lorison can't do, by the way. You know, Lorison is failing some of his rallies here, but Captain Zoo is pressing the rally button. Boost morale, nice. It's actually a nice, it's a nice, you are still streaming, Let Go Radio. Yeah, nice, man. Really, really cool. Thanks for the raid. So how are you? We haven't seen each other for a time. I just remember I was so excited when we had so many viewers on one day on Battle Brothers in total. But you were not excited at all, right? Like, you didn't really care. But I'm still excited if the game keeps growing in terms of viewer bases. I really like that, you know, that happens basically. But yeah, so anybody, you know, I guess most people know Captain Zoo. No, we have some new people here. You know, we have some new people from YouTube. Almost every day we have like one person who says he finds us on YouTube. So for all the new people, Captain Zoo is the moderator on Reddit, and he's playing always Legends. So if you ever want to watch like a nice modded gameplay of Battle Brothers, Captain Zoo is the place to be. He is the place to be. So you know, if you want to see Battle Brothers, then this is the place to be. Maybe during noon it's Otozama. But if you want to see like some modded Legends play on Battle Brothers, Captain Zoo is definitely the place to be. And he is a nice guy. He has some nice shorts even, you know, like these shorts about... I still remember Captain Zoo's short about like this Hexen, right? Like Lone Wolf getting hexed and instantly dies, basically. The run instantly dies. That was kind of cool. Still remember that. Yeah, thanks, man. This is... Maybe we should... This is the one guy... By the way, we kind of get lucky here. This one Wiedergänger, he never got hit to the face, so we just hit him. We just tried to get something. I thought you always played Legends. No, Captain Zoo just corrected me. Just corrected my yapping. I'm just yapping today, right? I'm just saying things that are not true, apparently. So Captain Zoo doesn't always play Legends, okay? As long as we can. So he is playing something else sometimes. I actually thought you were kind of always playing Legends, but I'm just wrong, I guess. But basically right now, your run will keep on for a time, right? Your run keeps going for a while, I guess. So if somebody wants to see some Legends, I guess, you know, for the next couple of days or weeks, I would guess they can experience in your 3K hours first. Oh, it's the first time trying Legends. Interesting. That's the thing. I don't know Captain Zoo that long. Like, I don't, you know, I didn't notice or knew Captain Zoo that long. And like, since I've known him, he always played Legends. So in my world, he is a Legends player, right? Like, that's how my world works. So I never questioned it. Did these dogs, even these dogs headshotted him, guys? Even these dogs headshotted this Wiedergänger. That is lucky. Let's just really try to get the armor here. And we have we can get it, right? Nice. Even the dogs headshotted him. So we get like a nice armor. Yeah, the thing, I have to correct the counter because I just counted them last stream, but this stream kind of forgot. But we will do it. We even get oh, nice. Look at this, guys. Oh god, we got a lot of swag. I realize that this is subjective, but having never played Legends, what is the difference? More origins, more backgrounds. Maybe I try to summarize it and then Captain Zoo summarizes it. So it's pretty unique. Yeah, it's very unique. So first of all, it's more complicated or more complex. So for example, your armor has different layers. You're camping. You can do stuff while you camp. You have more perks overall. So it's just more complex, which, you know, some people like, some people don't like. Second of all, it just has more interesting and more diverse enemies, right? Like it even has more dangerous enemies. So it has like higher difficulty, especially in the mid to late game. And maybe one of the biggest aspects, which I actually like a lot, is the fact that it has randomized perks. So not every brother has like the same perks. Instead, like every brother has like different kind of perks. I mean, every brother has like a different subset of perks. So you have to be more creative and flexible on how to perk them. But a lot of people like it. There are even some people out there, Magnus, say that more people play Battle Brother Legends than Battle Brother Vanilla. I mean, I have to admit, I don't really like Legends because I think it's too complex. You know, like this, you have like 7 layers of armor. You know, like how in Battle Brothers, you have like an armor and you have armor attachments. So basically your armor has like 2 layers. In Legends, it has 7 layers. And you kind of, you know, if you want to min max, you have to manage all 7 layers of the armor to like... But a lot of people love it. A lot of people love it. Now, I would also say that I personally believe if you're new to Battle Brothers, I think playing Legends, you know, maybe first play like, you know, watch Legends, but keep playing Vanilla. And once you get bored a little bit with Vanilla, I think then it's the time to play Legends, in my opinion. But that's very subjective, right? But I mean, playing Legends before you get a good grasp of Vanilla is probably, you know, would be an interesting approach. There are Briggies here, but it's too far out, right? We don't want to follow them. Let's just do camp busting here. Do we go to Strahlenborg? No, we really want to sell all our swag here. Let's actually just, you know what? Again, let's get all the money. Wait, do we have... do we go to Strahlenburg just to check some recruits? Maybe it's not the wrong idea, right? But I mean, would we even hire someone right now? Maybe not right now. No, let's make first money, basically. Oh god, this guy here, this shotty guy, basically, he is rolling 3-3-4s. He's rolling 3-3-4s with very only 1 star. Captain Zoo has a unique Battle Brothers style, not Legends. His style is on Battle Brothers, yeah. There's basically, Magnus, there's 2 overhaul mods out there for Battle Brothers, Reforged and Legends. And they're both pretty, I mean, the developers put a lot of work into there. So, you gotta admit, these are, I mean, just because I don't necessarily like them, like, they're pretty... Captain Zoo does Dog Swarm. I thought I was always the one who uses dogs the most. I actually thought I was the one who uses dogs basically the most. I don't know why I thought that. This might be a Brigade camp. We might even should do it at night. Maybe just do it at night, right? We never leveled up these other guys. The thing is leveling up other people while you don't enough dogs for everyone, yeah. The way of the Warhound, yeah. The thing is, like, you know, these camps are not that dangerous, but still, like, leveling up new brothers in these kind of camps, you not know what's inside, it's a little bit weird. So maybe just go in with our A-team. And we hope it's Briggies, right? Do we hope it's Briggies? It's undead? No, what was it? Is it like a lot of fallen heroes? Why is it only 13 people? Might be a lot of fallen heroes. We might want to dagger someone down if the opportunity here. Why is this camp so small? It's a very small camp. Interesting. Even as cavalry, brothers don't need food. Injuries. Wait, what? Budget. There's a naked man in camp. I don't get the reference here. Captain Zoo is a lovely player. Why is Good Boy George like kissing his ass so much right now? Like, what is the... I mean, of course he is, right? Captain Zoo is a lovely player. That is not in question. Maybe we just stay here with most people, right? Like, there's 13 enemies, and most of them seem to be in the southern flank. So, like, should we just engage them here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we don't have to engage them. We don't have to. Why did I just press enter? Wait, that was weird. I guess this is fine, right? This layout is fine here. I guess, wait, is this 3 nachos or 3 guys? If this 3 nachos is super small, this camp. Usually if the camp is so small, I'm usually expecting like something like many fallen heroes. Maybe just the fall camp. Yeah, the BB community is good. I mean, to be honest, I don't know other gaming communities, so I don't even know. But like, you know. We can maybe go like a little bit to the south. Is there any armor we want to get here? Not really, right? We don't care about any of these. There's nothing we care about. I have to, guys. I always forget to equip my spear on these spear bros. It's kind of weird. Not the biggest deal, but it is kind of weird. So do we see a fallen hero or not? No fallen hero. 3 guys. So just a small camp, I guess. It's just a small camp. I guess it's fine, right? It's just a small camp. There's nothing crazy about it. It's just nothing... Let's not use dogs this time, right? Because, like, we don't want to lose a dog in a small camp like this. It's not dangerous at all. Regarding the legend stuff, on the dog stuff, on how if you pick some special perks, you can equip dogs. With bags and belts, you can have more dogs, yeah. Yeah, Captain Zoo, I kind of played this... today I played a little bit more of the challenge run, of the speed run, and I lost. Kind of lost. I don't like speedrunning that much. I was super excited about last week, but now I'm getting stressed out by speedruns. Maybe I have to change my approach. I kind of like the idea still of speedrunning, but it's more stressful than I imagined. And right now I just want to beat... I want to play all Origins, clear all Legendaries with all Origins, in a total time frame of like 2,000 days around. That's my goal. You know? That's my goal. 2,000 days in total for all Origins and all Legendaries for each Origin. And I think that's a reasonable time frame. Not too crazy or anything. It's like speed chess. I mean, I do play like 5-minute or even 3-minute chess games, sometimes online. I'm not good, but I just play them. But that's not as stressful as Battle Brothers, I feel like. But I guess everything is subjective, right? Everything is subjective. There's the guys just in front of us. Look at this. There's the guys just here. I guess this guy really wants to get killed, right? Let's just do it. Nice, 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 nice. We just kill all the guys. Nice. Nice, 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 guys. Nice, guys. We killed some guys. That was easy. This is just, I don't know why this camp is so small, to be honest. It feels suspiciously small, right? It feels like smaller than it should be. I don't know why it's so small. But how many origins are there? There are 15 origins. And so if you need 150 days for 50, if you need like 150 days for each origin, then it's like 2,250 days. And so just say, look, on average, you use less. Did I do my calculation wrong? I think your math doesn't work out. I think, Captain Zoo, your math doesn't math. Your math doesn't math. I don't think Captain Zoo's math is there. Should we do it together? Should we do it together, Captain Zoo? Maybe it works out. Wait. So around 80, no, 146 days, yeah. But I mean, yeah, 100, the thing is this, right? Let me explain it one more time. So the thing is this. If you do all legendary locations, the biggest problem of doing all legendary locations is finding them. And like first I had the idea that we do like each origin, we clear all legendary locations in 150 days. But the problem is, if you sometimes have problems finding a location, you just don't find it, right? And I don't want to cheat here. I don't want to cheat and see the seed somewhere else. So we actually lost a run because of this. We lost already like in the win streak, we lost our second run because we couldn't find the hunting ground. But I think if you say instead of like each run having like a maximum of 150 days, you just say on average in 150 days, I think that's doable. Because in some of these runs, you will not get lucky and you take forever to scout certain locations and you maybe just need 170 days or whatever. But in other runs, you might be lucky and find them early and might have a strong team early, so you could do them faster. So kind of like doing like, instead of like each run having its own time limit, you just give a whole time limit for 15 runs in total, kind of smoothens out the RNG a little bit, which I think is kind of like a nice approach. I mean, of course, I think it's a nice approach because I kind of like, invented that. I just thought about it. So if I wouldn't think it's nice, you can do it mentally. Smoothing the curve, yeah, we just want to smoothen out that curve. And I think it makes sense, right? Because if you don't want to cheat, then finding all legendary locations reliably and clearing them in 150 days is, of course, I guess it's doable, right? But very, very, yeah, we don't do it like on a real-time speed limit, right? This is like I mean, speed run I would call like a real time. We don't do like a real time speed run right now. That's just too tricky. By the way, I don't know. People always say you should just dual grip your weapons. Man, YOLOs. Did he just YOLOs break again? What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? He's called the Fearless, man. He's called the Fearless. He is not fearless at all, right? I guess he always had a resolve problem, right? He just has Deathwitch, but he does have a resolve problem. This guy, man. Disaster. The Fearless, always running away. Every single fight, right? At least Lorison, good job, man. Good job, Lorison. Lorison rallied him. Yeah. Yeah, it also means, Grislim, that like, if you you don't immediately lose the streak, like if it's sometimes a little bit brutal. Imagine losing a streak because of a couple of days, it's kind of like, I don't know. Fearless in the face of only minor peril, yeah. Maybe fearless like against, I don't know, puppies and kittens. But everything else he does fear, apparently. He does fear it. Okay, let's go. But by the way, am I the only streamer who multi-streams, by the way? For example, Captain Zoo, do you upload your videos to YouTube still, like these VODs? Or you don't multi-stream, right? But I'm not sure if you upload these videos to YouTube afterwards. Better to put higher goals. Yeah, I kind of want to do it. The goal is to have like 2,000 days. If it takes a bit longer, it's fine. But like maybe 2000 days could be realistic, right? For example, this run is pretty nice. I think we have a good Anatomist run. And I don't think Anatomist runs are the easiest to do fast because these potions, it takes some time to come online. But this run is already a good start here, basically. I'm a Brantley fan of Battle Brothers. Because I talked about Captain Zoo uploading his... is Brantley even playing? And I know Brantley, but every time I think about raiding him, he's not playing Battle Brothers that much anymore, right? Yeah, I don't get many. The interesting thing about multi-streaming is I don't get many viewers, just like 2 or 3 viewers on average. But again, right, imagine you get one more Twitch viewer every day because one viewer from YouTube converts to Twitch. It kind of like... And just one run on Legends. But I kind of, I mean, I sometimes talk with Brantley. I kind of appreciate him as well. He's one of the good guys, right? He's one of the good guys, if you know what I mean. He kind of has the right attitude, I feel like. Lorison is rallying at least. He is rallying. Yeah, maybe it also pushes consistency. That's right. For example, today on YouTube, let's just check on YouTube really quickly. So we had like the most we had was 6 concurrent viewers, and right now it's 2. And it doesn't sound like much, 6 concurrent viewers, right? But if one of them converts to Twitch at some point or stays, it's like one more viewer. Because like right now, the viewership actually on this channel is growing almost every day. The last 6 days was like always a little bit more than the day before on average viewership. And I just love active chats, right? I think that the nicest thing about like having like viewers is just like having an active chat. So that's kind of like, we didn't get any swag here. We didn't dagger anyone down or anything. I don't think there was anything as well. Like we didn't do any mistake here, I feel. Brantley's now, everybody's pretty chill, yeah. It's a nice community, for sure, right? For sure. 52. I don't really care what I'm previously in favor of it. Personal preference. Yeah, of course, right? I mean, why would you care about somebody's gameplay, right? It's all about, yeah, that makes sense, of course. That makes sense, Captain Zoo. Okay, I think we did enough here, right? We finished the ambition, guys. Nice, perfect timing. We finished the ambition. We go back for like, maybe we get like a nice, these cities get like safe roads and stuff. That was nice. We can even go on the high ground, I say high ground here, but like on the hill to scout a little bit. Let's do that really quick though. Let's just enjoy the... I want to do this camp. I want to do this camp before I go back. Yeah, I mean, Snowman just has a different style of streaming and stuff, right? He has a different... Ottosama, man. This Ottosama, guys, Ottosama's still here. Man, your brother, man, he is not getting this freaking event. What's the score of that fucking event, guys? Of that freaking event. What's the score? I can't believe it. So, Battle Brothers, Blighted Man. What's the score? We never got it. We found this brother so early, and I think by day, like, I don't know, but... what's the score of this event? 1 second. The score of this event is 25. It's not the highest, right? Not the highest. 25. But it's not that low either, right? It's not that low either. It's kind of like somewhere in between. Do we just keep getting him? Actually, we just keep getting him resolve. He will have too much resolve, but I just want to wait for these +4s. Higher than 5 for the Kings. Yeah, that's true, right? The Kingsguard. Wait, the Kingsguard. I mean, getting the Kingsguard also. Wait, 1 second. Let's just check that really quick before I go out of. Battle Brothers. I know there's 2 events. Like, first you have to get the Cripple, and then the Cripple has to become the Kingsguard. Kingsguard. So could the Kings, so to get the Cripple, to get the Kingsguard, it's a score of 5. Yeah, I mean, you have to be in snowy terrain on a road. Like, being in snowy terrain on a road, some maps don't even have a road with snowy terrain. I mean, some maps have long snowy roads, but others actually don't even have a single road with snowy terrain as far as I know. Let's see. To be on, and it's only a score of 5. Let's see how much snowy terrain roads we have on this map seed really quickly. Let's just check it really quick, how ridiculous this condition is. So here on this map, we don't see it. Like on this map, the only part where you could get it is like this, if you walk here up and down for some reason. And the other part where you could get it is like here. And then it only has a score of 5. And let's now check for this cripple to convert. And the cripple converts to a king. Wait, how does it? Kingsguard 2, I guess it's called, right? Kingsguard 2. And then the score for him converting, is it also 5? That's ridiculous, right? Yeah, he a score of 10. That's also somewhat ridiculous. So that, I mean, the Kingsguard is really trolling with you. The Kingsguard is actually just trolling with you, like, a lot. Wait, where's the game? Here's the game. This Kingsguard is just, I mean, I think I want to do this camp. It's so close. And it's probably, what would it be here? It's orcs, right? Wait, it's orcs. Wait, it might be orcs. We might go back from orcs, to be honest. Like, this is... I don't even know what I want to give Otozama at this point. Does he get Nimble or not? Does he get Battle Forged? 1 second. You will never farm him for 100 days. You will not understand. You will never farm him for 100... I don't get it. I don't understand it. Can't help it. Oh, Captain Zoo is actively farming for him. Is Captain Zoo actively farming for the Kingsguard? Is that like what he's doing? You will actually actively farm for that freaking event, so you'll just walk on these snowy roads for like 3 real hours, like real-time hours, to get that event with a score of 5. Oh god. Oh god. Because I've done this, right, in a no town, no loss run. You can't get recruits otherwise. You can only get them from events. And I've spent so much time on freaking snowy roads. I never got this. I did it for weeks. Like, not like real-time weeks, but like weeks in Battle Brothers. I probably spent like I don't know, like 10 to 20 days on the snowy road to get that freaking Kingsguard event. Anyhow, what do we do with Otozama? Do we make him Battle Forged? Do we just make him Battle Forged? Like he... Let's just check one more time. 1 second, guys. Battle Brothers. Blighted Man 2. What's the stat increase? So he gets 3 more fatigue, 12 more resolve, and 5 more HP. He kind of has enough. I mean, I think you can make him Battle Forged. Just a really strong Battle Forged guy. I think we do it. Let's just give him Battle Forged. I want to do something with this brother. Something exciting, basically. I want to do something exciting with him. Yeah, Captain Zoo. I mean, I didn't know he was that unique, but Captain Zoo seems to be really unique. I mean, the thing about Battle Forged, of course, is if you take Battle Forged with like 140 and 170 armor, you don't even need to take it, right? At this stage of the game, Battle Forged doesn't do much, to be honest. It doesn't really do much. So we could actually go Student right now, but let's go Battle Forged Student. We just bank on the fact that he does get a lot of veteran levels. I think he will be really strong. He will be really strong. He could get Nimble Forged. Could get Nimble Forged, but it's also kind of like Nimble Forged. I don't know. No, Nimble Forged. I don't know. Nimble Forged, I think, you know, Nimble Forged does have its places, but it's, you know, it's a very special kind of breed that wants Nimble Forged. +3, I think we just use these things, right? We said we use them, so we just use them. 200 armor, look at that. Do we even give him like this helmet? 1 second. Maybe even give him like a little bit more beef here. A little bit more booms. This is it, right? 1 second. Ah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Nimble Forged is if you find like a lot of famed gear, you know, some famed gear is kind of Nimble Forged already in a sense. Would fix that HP. Yeah, but I think his HP is actually not that. By the way, Fulio, nice to have you on board. I think Fulio was here before a little bit, but you know, he wasn't really active in chat or something. But I mean, I'm not sure if his HP really needs fixing, because he does get 5 more from the event, right? And if he has 5 more from the event, like he, you know, 5 more from the event, and then 1 more roll. He is like already 80, you know, it's not that bad. Like, if he gets like 2 rolls in HP and +5 from the event, then like, good boy, George. So, then I think he's kind of fine, to be honest. So for Nimble, for Battle, I mean, how much HP? It's kind of interesting, by the way, Battleforge. I mean, some people go for a lot of HP on Battleforge, guys. One of my biggest problems is understanding what weapon special to use, what is good on which brother. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Magnus, I actually don't think it's wrong. I honestly think, and some people might disagree, like you can just have a front line of these 6 weapons and pick like one brother with each of these. The only thing you want to be aware of, that swords have additional accuracy. So if you have like a good frontliner with slightly too low accuracy, you might give him sword mastery. And flails ignore shields, so it's kind of like also like an indirect accuracy buff. So if you have like 6 frontliners, you may be the frontliners with lower accuracy, you give them like flail mastery and sword mastery, and the other 4 frontliners in the middle of your formation, you can honestly give them mace mastery, hammer, axe, and cleaver, and just see how you like it. I think they're all viable in my opinion. Some people probably disagree, but I think they're all somewhat viable. Like, I don't know. I think you can just try it out a little bit and see what you like. I don't pick that much, you know, but they all have their use cases. They all have their use cases. Even on especially on two-handed weapons. I mean, I'm talking about two-handed weapons. As duelist, it's a little bit more difficult. For example, the duelist hammer is probably like, I don't know, it doesn't make much sense in my opinion. But on two-handed weapons, everything makes sense. Take them all on the same brother. Yeah, just take them all on the same brother, Magnus. You know, take backs and belts, quick hands, and then like 5 masteries on the same brother, and then switch to the right weapon. Doesn't make sense, of course. That was a joke, right? What do we expect in here, by the way? I don't think there can be Briggies in there. Maybe there can be, but I'm not sure if there can be Briggies in there. There could be another... do we expect Briggies in here? 1 second, guys. Who has high accuracy for that? Wait. Otozama definitely wants to have the... Yeah, this is how we do it. I guess anything could be in there. It could be the same fight like before. Maybe I'm just thinking too much here, right? You know what? Where was Aeolus? Aeolus the Fearsome gets the Undead trophy. I'm sick of this. The kind of like, I guess this guy doesn't have to resolve to be on the flank, right? He doesn't have to resolve. I put him on the flank because of his melee defense, but that's kind of questionable. Yeah, but good to see you, Fulio. We kind of missed you for a while, right? Kind of missed you. Like, if you were not here, we kind of had Otozama sometimes for like these in-game questions. But Fulio knows his stuff, man. Fulio does know his stuff. He knows his Battle Brothers. Oh, wait, there are orcs in there, right? I guess we have 2 Spear Brothers. But man, orcs. We hate fighting orcs, right? I mean, this team is not ready to fight orcs, basically. Not really. You want to get throwing axes because you might find Undead. Oh. There's no excuse, Fulio. I think they have internet in Oslo, so you know. Now just you had a break. Kind of like did you just do some work stuff or some of that holiday stuff? Let's see what we get. I guess it's orcs, right? We saw orc footprints. It's even oh god, it's even nastier. It's Gobos. It's even nastier. It's Gobos. Work plus holiday. That's nice. So how do we do this? How do we do this? Gobos, man. Nobody likes Gobos, right? We gotta hit. We gotta hit. Yeah, goblins. It's actually like it's actually a little bit dangerous, to be honest. It's a little bit dangerous, this fight. Like, it doesn't seem we don't have nimble, we don't have nothing, right? We don't have nothing. They just murder us, like, straight up. I guess we go in, right? Now maybe do we place dogs early? No, we don't want to place dogs early, right? Oh wait, Sigma only has 6 action points now, right? Or how many action? We need somebody to protect this. Does Reimer protect these range guys a little bit? Nice, Captain Zoo. Captain Zoo just said in German that what did he say in German? He said in German that everybody should subscribe and follow to this channel because that's the best decision you could do today. Yeah, I see you around, Captain Zoo, right? Nice having you, man. Nice having you. I think we want to have at least one... Wait, 1 second. No, we want to engage these Gobos, right? 1, 2, 3... How do we do this, guys? Maybe just at least... Do we place down? Is it already dog time? I can't believe it. Why is Good Boy Josh saying pff, pff? Is it already dog time? I can't believe it's already dog time against this freaking Gobos. I can't believe it. I think it is though, right? I think it is. It already is dog time, man. It's already dog time. Oops, German. Yeah, oops, German. I mean, they will use their... I mean, should I... They will just use their nets, right? They will just use their nets. There's nothing like we can do about it. I hope they shoot at...
It's dog time.
Yeah, it is dog time, right? It is. It's disaster time as well. It's just like 30... It's just like 12 Gobos, man. It's just 12 Gobos. I'm already afraid. I'm already afraid of 12 Gobos. Unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. Let's just play another. Let's just lay down another dog. 30%ers. They roll 30%ers. This one guy, like these goblins, right? This one guy with a shield is in the front. They kind of like, I don't know if those were, if the AI actually did it correctly just by accident. This is like the perfect engagement. Like the only exposed guys have like shields. They did it perfectly. They did it perfectly. Freaking Gobos, man. If I would have known there are Gobos in there, I don't know if I would have done the camp. I guess I would have, right? I don't know if I would have. Maybe I still would have done it. At least we get some Gobo spears for our tanks. Some of them Gobo spears, yeah. Dog down, right? Dog down, right? Oh, god damn it. Was it both like a high roll or something? I don't know. Do they kill dogs in 2 goes? 1 second, I want to see it. No, never mind. I don't know. We can kill someone here at least, right? Aeolos. Aeolos does have defense, right? They don't have nimble, so it's really everything is dangerous here. But like, we just need to do something here, right? We gotta do something, man. Okay, we're doing some damage here, I guess. We're doing some of that damage. Nice. Nice. We're doing some of that damage. Lorison, he does have... He kind of wants to go in, right? He kind of wants to go in. Who do we hit here? We did some damage here. That's nice. We actually did some damage. Another headshot. That's... Ah, Reimer. Do you want to go in or not? Maybe the time is better spent trying to... Yeah, just... And here, what do we do here? We just go in, right? You gotta engage these guys. Ah, was it a mistake? Maybe... Should have done it differently. Maybe I just should have walked one step here with Otozama and then laid the dog down here. But this engagement is fine though, right? Yeah, we're getting some hits, we're getting some kills. It's just a disaster to fight the Gobos, right? That's all, it's just a disaster. They can kill someone here, right? They can puncture and stuff. Is the flail the most fatigue demanding weapon? Which weapon is considered best on blows that low roll fatigue? It is a little bit. Let me first answer the question and then maybe your intention. So the literal question is that So spears and dagger. Let's talk about the base attack first. Spears and swords have 10 fatigue cost for the base attack, so very low. And the other 4 action weapons have 12 fatigue cost, like maces and hammers and stuff. But like two-handed weapons always have 12 fatigue cost, right? Now daggers are different. Daggers have actually, I think they have a lower fatigue cost on base attacks. But the problem is there's some weapons, for example, flails have that lash attack, right? Flails have 13 base attack. I'm actually sorry, flails do have higher fatigue cost. Wait, am I actually yapping too much? I thought, wait, flails have 13. The problem is they have like this attack. Do maces axes have 13? Am I wrong then? Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. They have 13, right? Yeah, I'm just yapping here. They have 13 actually. 1 second. I don't want to yap. So, but basically the other 4 AP weapons have like more fatigue cost. And two-handed weapons have 15 fatigue cost. The other spears and swords have 10, and I think one-handed maces and stuff have 13. But the problem is some weapons have like special attacks that are really useful. For example, the flails, they have like this lash attack, and this lash attack ignores the shield bonus. No, sorry. The lash attack ensures that you hit the head, and this costs a lot of fatigue. So sometimes if you want to use flails, you just want to, for the special question, you want to use a lot of fatigue. But yeah, but the problem is also that kind of like your fatigue also influences what kind of armor you want to get. It's maybe sometimes even more important. Because if you have like not that much fatigue, it depends on if you want to build your brother with like Nimble or Battle Forged, or if you want to build him like fatigue neutral or not. So basically, your question is a little bit more complicated than you might think to answer your question correctly or like in a meaningful way. So basically, your weapon loadout, the type of skills you want to use, the type of armor you want to use, whether or not you want to be fatigue neutral or maybe want to do more, it all depends on the fatigue. So it's kind of like, I don't know, I think it's, yeah, let's just not do it right now. But I think it's just something you have to play around a little bit by yourself, because like there, for example, online you can find like fixed builds, right? Like use this brother with these stats for this build, and you can do that. But I'm not sure if this is the point a little bit, right, of this game and like of trying out being creative. But like, yeah, should we explain Magnus fatigue neutral now, or should we not? Should we do it or not? I don't even know. But yeah, basically it's a little bit more important, more complicated. Do we lay down a dog here? No, Ash Gaming. Wait, does Ash Gaming Tales get punctured here? Triple punctured now? All my builds, yeah. No, but basically, I mean, the short answer for fatigue neutral is that you recover 15 fatigue every round, right? You recover 15 fatigue every round. And if you build a fatigue neutral, you basically only use this 15 fatigue, not more. And the easiest way to ensure that you only use 15 fatigue is you give him like a weapon mastery in a two-handed weapon, you give him Pathfinder to lower the cost to walk, and you give him quick hands. And then every turn you can move 1 step, which costs like 3 fatigue at most usually, and you can hit with a two-handed weapon for 12 fatigue. And you can even quick hands into a reach weapon if you can't reach someone at one go. And then you use like only the 15 fatigue you recover each turn. And this is kind of like the opposite of what you otherwise would do. Like, normally in a build, you have kind of like a fatigue pool, and once your fatigue pool runs low, you just can't use that brother that much anymore. But if he's fatigue neutral, you kind of like don't care about his fatigue pool. You just use 15 fatigue each turn and that's it. You only use the fatigue that you recover basically, and you don't care about his fatigue pool. And that means you can save your fatigue points. You don't have to give him fatigue. You use, instead of giving him fatigue, you give him like more HP, more resolve and stuff. And it's kind of like a very easy build that's still reasonably strong. I mean, it's actually very strong. It's actually very strong. It's most often used on brothers that have both melee stars and attack stars, because if somebody has both melee stars and attack stars, then you never want to not, he never rolls a 1 in melee or attack, so you never want to skip them. And if you never skip your primaries, then you don't have that much secondaries to go around. But there are many reasons, and some backgrounds can't do anything more than a fatigue neutral, right? Some backgrounds have so low secondaries that they kind of have to be a fatigue neutral to make them really work. But I think you should really work, like just, just try a little bit. Like, don't, This is another dog down. We have to buy, but we can buy new dogs soon, right? We can buy new dogs soon. But yeah, fatigue neutral is probably one of the strongest builds that was kind of like invented. It really changed the game. Fatigue neutral changed the game so much that, for example, mods like Reforge, they kind of like banned them in a way, right? In Reforge, if your armor is too heavy, you don't recover that much fatigue anymore. I think you already, basically, for example, Reforge kind of like banned fatigue neutrals in a way with new mechanics because they're considered to be too game changing, maybe even because you might once you play fatigue neutrals, you might build too many of them because they're just easy to build and very strong. What is this here? Do we kill this guy? And what's nice though right now is we do get a tier 3 crossbow. I mean, not exactly a tier 3, a little bit worse, but like kind of like a tier 3 crossbow, right? I don't know if the engagement is bad. They will kill more dogs here, right? Please don't kill this dog. No, another dog down. We buy new ones soon. We come to the city back with safe roads to buy new ones, but it's still a little bit annoying. Maybe I was too aggressive here, but I think dogs are exceptionally strong against... Oh god. Oh god, Ash Gaming Tales. Let's surround this guy here. We need to surround this guy and kill him this round. There's no time, right? There's no... Wait, we can't. We can't resolve trigger him. Are you serious? Wait. Yeah, this guy needs to die, right? Like right now. He really needs to die. Do we kill him? I think we kill him, right? Please kill him. If he kills Ash Gaming Tales in 2 hits because we just for some reason don't kill him, like he should have been dead. Like this guy should have been dead forever. I don't know why he's still living. Cool. That's good, right? That's good. Ash Gaming Tales getting injured. Yeah, but Magnus. Good to have you, Magnus, right? It's totally... I mean, I specifically said it's beginner-friendly so that people know they can ask all these questions. Maybe at some point we might do like a break in one of these streams and say, we do answer questions later again, but I kind of like it, right? That people can like... A safe space, a safe space for all your questions. But it's also on Reddit, right? I think I would say every week there's a question on Reddit about fatigue neutral. It's kind of funny. Heading out, you're streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I'm streaming to Yep is Anonymous. Yeah, we're streaming tomorrow, right? Of course. C-Wave, what do you think, man? Every day. I stream every day, except when I'm on holiday, except when I'm like, traveling. But otherwise, every day. Consistency, right? It's over, right? It's over. Oh, we got these. Yeah, this is nice here, right? We will use them. We will use all the stuff here. We have perfect. Did we just get all of it basically? Perfect. Yeah, I even streamed like I think 3 times in Costa Rica, right? Do we go this way? Just what? It's daytime. Let's scout a little bit more. It's daytime, right? Let's scout a little bit more. Go maybe on the hill in the south here, and then we go back. There's even another. Let's go on this hill and then we go back. It's really time. Yeah, we go back. We go back. We go back. Yeah, COC wave, right? See you around, man. See you around. Wait, can we reach the city before it's nighttime? I don't want to fight Gobos. No, are they attacking me? No. I think I do this fight tomorrow, by the way. Maybe it is time to end the stream. I had a lot of fun, guys. Who should we raid right now? I want to raid someone who doesn't play Battle Brothers. I said it before, right? I want to raid more of people who don't play Battle Brothers. Who is there anybody? Wait. I would love to raid. Let me see. Somebody, what game? Maybe somebody playing War Tales or something. Yeah, I said before, I want to raid people who don't, let's raid like a War Tales player, right? Let's get some cross-community stuff going on. But of course, feel free to go to Ash Gaming Tales as well. I will rate him as well in the future again. Maybe not today, but let's rate someone like Confused Devil. Let's say goodbye to YouTube. We had all the fun in the world, right? It was really awesome. But I can't do another goblin fight today, so let's stop recording. Yeah, see you around, guys, right? It was really great. Really, really nice. You know, feel free to go to Ash, or feel free to let's check somebody out here. Let's check some new people out, basically. And bye-bye.